gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the auction of the century. I hope you brought your checkbooks and your wits tonight. Let's start the bidding!
The rapid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah, fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat emosi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the three. You that I'm focused. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the M-Watch Breakdown segment here for MPL Indonesia Season 15, week number 6. But don't you worry, in this segment, we'll be talking about week number 5, a sort of recap as we go through the big moments, some really good moments, some really bad failures, depends on how you look at them. But we got a big week this week especially. Hey, check your watch right now because in 10 minutes, the Naruto skins are coming out. You don't want to miss out on that, but you also don't want to miss out on the crazy action that is Dewa versus Na'Vi as we again go through what we saw last week. We had a lot of stinkers, honestly, a lot of really good plays as well. And in the last segment later on, we're going to be talking about the differences in draft between Indonesia and the Philippines. Looking at the patch, we haven't really been seeing too much experimentation on the side of Indonesia, but in the Philippines, it really feels like the regular season is a playground for them to experiment, for them to try out new picks. So without further ado, I think it's time for us to go through some of these clips for week number 5. We're going to start things off with Maykid's amazing play here to win the game against Onyx in game number 1. And honestly, I just got to give respect to the positioning of Maykid, knowing exactly what bush to stay on and being able to just stay calm and composed in this moment. Again, mechanically, this isn't, the toughest play to make, but the fact that he was there at the right time, at the right place, that positioning, just waiting in the bush, created the angle to go for San, stopping some members from getting bursted down completely. But this is where I gotta pause real quick. You gotta see this moment here for Highs. I think a lot of clips on TikTok, you could probably see it, you can mention, Highs, he went in aggressively. But I think looking at this play, it wasn't a horrible move, actually. It was a bad move in the end because it didn't work out, but the whole team was there with him. It's unfortunate the team was just not able to react in time. And again, this is more of a problem of communication that I think, personally. How did Alter Ego want to make a play, but also didn't at the same time? The shot calling from Alter Ego is still very, very messy. They've always kind of been an instinctual team. They've always kind of been a team that kind of relies more on feeling than communication and even, macro plays. Because if you look at it, it's not that bad. 3 members were here caught. Yes, it's not the best target to go for Mr. Aran. He is the frontliner. But 2 members were still down below. Making the move proactively against in a 3v5 situation should, in most cases, be a win. But again, unfortunately, Highs got melted down. He didn't have any more battle spells to utilize, or he did, but he went Purify, not Flicker. So that ended up with him throwing the game. But I gotta say, Alter Ego, they had so many angles to actually just disengage a couple of times. Hijume there, popping the Eve ult, the one that he stole with the IMU. A lot of them just lingering around for too long after Highs got taken down. Again, it just shows you that they're more of an aggressive team, instinctual, that just wants to go in. They don't know when to go back. Last but not least here, we do have a couple of plays here and there, but this one was the craziest one because I remember me doing play-by-play on this moment saying, why recall? There's a shortcut right there. And truly, this was one of the moments of all time last week. Dewa United deciding to recall instead of taking the shortcut. Now, firstly, I want to say that the real mistake for Dewa United is letting the bottom lane get pushed out so far and letting RRQ get this forced error, because they should have just made a decision either to clear down bot or to go on Lord. That's mistake number 1. Mistake number 2 is Hilda walking up to the chip, giving the chip, Edok, in this situation, a free shortcut to the base. They got the shortcut down. Now, mistake number 3, more on improv, more on the panicky side. They did not take the shortcut. They instead, you can see, recalled right here. You can see the shortcuts already around there. But they decided to pull back and recall. Would they have defended if they took the shortcut? Probably not. I think it would have been the same outcome, but at least they would have gone to their base. At least would have gone to what they planned faster with the shortcut. Then we're gonna talk about the ridiculous Novaria steals that we saw last week with the buff to Novaria. Moreno said this in an interview, it really just feels like it is more of a second retry now. A lot of teams are relying on the Novaria to combo it together with anyone's retry in the jungle. It could be Suyo, Fredrin, whatever, to get these neutral objectives. Just like that. I mean, it's crazy to be fair. Just that much damage. We are going to be ready for Navi versus Dewa. Very, very soon, we'll get to witness this greatness of an opening match in day number 1 of week 6 of MPL Indonesia Season 15.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Selamat datang semuanya ke MPL ID season yang ke-15, week yang ke-6. Nah, hari ini kita ada match pembukaan antara Navi dan juga Dewa. Dan sekarang kita sudah bersama Navi. Yeay. Oke, Coach Do. Kita mulai dengan ngobrol sama Coach Do dulu nih. Oke.
Boleh.
Hai.
Halo.
Happy ya?
Happy?
Aman ya?
Enggak sih kalau happy mah.
Oh, enggak happy?
Iya, kalau happy kayak enggak.
Oh,
sih.
enggak. Oke.
Iya.
Kenapa tuh? Boleh tahu dikit nggak sih? Spill dikit.
Ya, tahu sendiri kan pas main berapa jadi.
Iya.
Iya.
Jadi something special yang aku baru juga dikasih tahu kalau misalkan Navi ternyata kalau mereka kalah 2 kali berturut-turut dan either EVOS, Dewa atau Geek menang 1, itu unfortunately perjalanan Navi untuk playoffs itu akan berakhir. Udah aware ya?
Udah.
Pasti udah aware ya.
dong.
Pressure, motivasi atau gimana nih untuk masalah itu?
Enggak sih, lebih ke arah ya udah main nothing tulus aja sih. Maksudnya kayak udah ngasih yang terbaik aja, nggak usah terlalu mikirin apapun itu hasilnya. Yang penting kasih yang terbaik, main bagus, kasih tontonan yang menarik lah buat semuanya. Dan ya kita nggak akan menyerah lah sampai chances-nya emang belum 0% ya kita nggak akan nyerah lah.
Masih belum. Soalnya abis Dewa masih ada TL ID.
Betul.
Jadi masih ada chance.
Betul.
Masih oke. Aku penasaran, soalnya kan kita kemarin ngobrol mulu nih. Aku penasaran sama player-player.
Boleh.
Mereka merasakan hal yang sama gak sih? Coba kita ngobrol, ini siapa nih yang ngomong nih? Oke, kita ngobrol sama Shive dulu deh. Shive, gimana Shive? Mengetahui kalau misalkan Navi kalah 2 match berikutnya, itu jadi tantangan, pressure mungkin. Anggap aja gak ada kamera, gak usah ngeliat kamera. Anggap aja, kita lagi heart to heart discussion nih, kita besties. How do you feel?
Biasa aja sih.
Biasa aja? Biasa ajanya kenapa? Kayak karena kamu emang udah confident atau emang mainnya nothing to lose atau gimana?
Kayak dari awal masuk apapun hasilnya confident terus sih. Jadi
Confident terus.
ya jadi mau hasilnya gimana pun ya sama aja sih.
Oke. Siapa tadi yang paling nggak mau diajak ngobrol tadi yang ngomong ya? X-Magic boleh nggak sih? Maaf, Eternal suka ngerjain player soalnya. Unfortunately aku bukan Alisa. X-Magic, gimana?
Apa?
How are you feeling? Apa rasanya sekarang? Kan kita akan melihat kalian match lawan Dewa. Pressure, you feeling okay? Rasanya
Kalau
gimana?
pressure gak ada sih, jadi ya nothing tulus aja kayak ya dari awal sih apa ya, gak ada pressure sama sekali, jadi kasih yang terbaik aja terus tiap matchnya.
Tapi confident nggak bisa menang lawan Dewa hari ini?
Ya, jelas.
Confident?
Ya.
Oke.
Udah.
Ya udah X Magic.
Oke.
Kamu boleh kabur dulu. ini kenapa sih player-playernya introvert semua ya Coach Do ya? Ya udah aku balik lagi ke Coach Do lagi deh.
Lagi?
Iya lagi sama Coach Do lagi aja.
Ya, boleh.
Biarin anak-anak biar fokus aja, nggak apa-apa ya, bener kan?
Ya, kerjain gue aja.
Iya kerjain kamu aja nggak apa-apa. Oke, aku punya pertanyaan nih. Misalkan sekarang posisi Navi not too good, nggak terlalu baik. Sebenarnya akan ada kejutan baru nggak sih? Mungkin ada naikan player dari bawah, dari MDL mungkin dinaikin lagi atau ada perubahan lagi nggak sih yang bisa kita expect?
Enggak sih, kita bakal stick sama tim ini karena ya kita yakin lah kalau ini tim sebenarnya ada potensinya tapi emang belum kebuka sepenuhnya aja sih.
Oke. Walaupun ada perubahan roster antara Aether sama Washipol, itu tuh biasanya tuh kenapa sih perubahan itu?
Karena kita ngecek aja sih, maksudnya yang lebih cocok buat lawannya yang mana.
Oh, jadi penyesuaian terhadap lawan ya?
Ya.
Oke. Kalau misalkan patch yang kemarin ada impact kepada Navi?
Enggak sih, sebenarnya kita juga kan main-main udah sempat nyoba-nyoba juga kan hero-hero yang habis di buff segala macem. Cuma kalau menurut aku patch nggak terlalu ngaruh gimana sih, tetap sama aja.
Oke. Kita pernah ngobrol pas loser interview mengenai execution mungkin atau decision making yang terjadi sama anak-anak. Itu untuk dari yang awal tuh udah beberapa minggu ya yang udah dilalui gitu. Sampai kita masuk ke week yang ke-6 ini tuh sebenarnya masalahnya udah diperbaiki kah?
Sebenarnya udah sih, sebenarnya tapi lebih balik ke arah konsistensi aja sih. Soalnya kan emang dari beberapa game kita lihat emang kita kadang mainnya bagus banget kan. Kadang juga mainnya juga nggak terlalu bagus, jadi lebih ke arah konsistensinya aja sih yang lagi kita coba kerja bareng-bareng lah hitungannya.
Oke. Nah, last question aku mau nanya. Jadi kita di Meja Caster itu suka ada yang namanya keys to victory. Jadi apa yang harus dilakukan sama tim supaya mereka bisa menang. Kalau misalkan dari Coach Do sendiri, kalau kita harus tulis keys to victory untuk Navi melawan Dewa, keys to victory-nya itu apa?
Sebenarnya yang penting semua playernya ngejalanin job desk-nya masing-masing aja sih.
Oke.
Jangan ada yang over, jangan ada yang kurang juga. Yang penting udah jalanin job desk-nya aja sih ya, menurut aku.
Oke. Boleh tahu IGL-nya siapa?
IGL-nya?
Dalam game? Siapa tuh?
Kars.
Oh, Kars IGL.
Kars.
Oke, kalau gitu. Berarti thank you so much Navi.
Yeah.
Thank you so much Coach Do.
Thank you,
Aku gak mau
Eterna.
ganggu kalian terlalu lama lagi. Jadi kita akan langsung aja menuju kepada Bude. Thank you so much untuk Navi sekali lagi. Bude, take it away.
Dan hadirlah kita pada akhirnya di minggu yang ke-6 di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Banyak sekali harapan yang diletakkan di pundak tiap tim yang bertanding. 9 tim akan kembali beradu untuk menentukan tempat satu persatu. Di mana hanya 6 tim saja yang akan menuju ke babak playoff. Dan disinilah kita akan menyaksikan mereka kembali beradu. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang tim-tim yang sedang berada di zona merah, tentu kita nggak bisa memungkiri bahwa dua tim ini sedang benar-benar dilanda masalah besar. Navi, 9 match kekalahan. Kali ini mereka harus benar-benar membuat sebuah gebrakan. Karena jika 2 kali mereka kalah, bisa saja chance mereka untuk ke babak playoff akan tertutup. Dan di mana Dewa di posisi ke-8 di klasemen bukan tempat yang baik pula. Karena kita tahu sendiri 3 match kemenangan belum cukup untuk mereka berada di zona nyaman. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini akan memberikan gebrakan baru di minggu yang ke-6. Izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua. Super fans yang tak kenal lelah untuk mendukung tim-timnya. Dan juga kepada sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton. Supported by PBSI. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulder. Dan official coffee partner Good Day. Kita juga punya partner ini Sports. Ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome. Tak lupa ada advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hawk Band. Dan juga kita punya supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang telah mendukung acara hari ini juga pastinya udah gak sabar. Bagaimana minggu yang ke-6 akan dimulai. Di hari Jumat 2 match akan berlangsung. Di mana pembukaan ini benar-benar menjadi nyawa. Tetes darah penghabisan bagi kedua tim yang akan beradu. Navi Nation dan Anak Dewa sama-sama berharap bahwa ini akan menjadi match untuk tim kesayangan mereka. Bagaimana patch akan berlangsung dan bagaimana mereka mengimplementasikannya di minggu yang ke-6. Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah pembukaan match di minggu yang ke-6 Navi dan juga Dewa United.
MPL ID continues in week number 6. Now we are officially entering the second leg of MPL ID. Now all the matches will be played. It's already played in the first leg, so we're gonna see a lot of adjustments from these teams that's already played against each other. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. And back again with me, Shafin, Mirkatron, actually, and Agonic.
Where's your yellow hair, bro?
Yep.
Where's my yellow hair?
Yeah.
Where's your MPL trophy?
Oh! Whoa! Where's your MPL trophy? My goodness, he is coming in hot, man.
That's crazy.
And these two teams are also coming in hot. Well, not so hot to be honest, especially for Navi right now. They're still, unfortunately, winless. Nada. It's an egg on their win totals. So is it the time right now against Dewa United especially? Well, we've been saying that it's been their time for like 5 weeks here, Shefin, Gani. I'm not too sure. I don't know, because the thing is, for Navi, they have been trying to adjust to their team, to what, again, it's a new roster coming into MPL. It's a very new, young roster, a lot of rookies, and we saw them change up so many things after the 3-week break during the SBS Mobile Masters. And then there was a patch that dropped, so not only do they have to adjust to, again, a new lineup, they have to adjust to a new patch. And the Naruto skins. Oh, Naruto skins, and we also have to see another big matches here. Alter Ego versus Geek Fam. The color schemes are actually pretty similar, and their win totals are also similar. So this is going to be a high-stake matches for all of these 4 teams to be able to continue their journey in MPL Indonesia, especially clinch the playoffs. And Navi, if they want to win, I don't think you can really delay getting the wins at all right now.
No. I think even for Geek Fam, right, your team, they can't really delay to get wins here. They're 5-4. They're not confirmed to make it to playoffs. 3rd place all the way to 8th place is just so close. 1 match win, and then they could shift back and forth here. So, I mean, Gani, your team this is history, really, for Onyx. 7th place. They had to get Yeb, VP Man, back into the lineup to kind of save Onyx.
Let's see how will that impact tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, Navi, mathematically, they're very close to officially be not entering the playoffs again.
How about scientifically, though?
Scientifically, you've got to ask Arashi.
Oh, because he's the nerd.
I can give you realistically.
Oh.
Realistically, I thought week 2 was done for Navi. Looking at the way they played, looking at the way that the synergy was non-existent. It's harsh, but unfortunately, I think it's true. So right now, the thing is, we've never seen a team kind of do this before. Go 0 wins, not make any changes, and come into like suddenly make it to playoffs. We saw Liquid change their entire lineup. We saw EVOS change like a lot of their lineup. Here we have a person who's really good in XP getting put into a role that he's never played before.
I don't know what's that all about, but what I know is we have an audience topic voting here. Unsafe position, can Navi become an obstacle to Dewa's playoff dreams? A, Navi secure their first win. In maybe we trust, that is an option, by the way. Maybe yes, maybe no. So it's a 50-50 for you guys. If you're not sure if Navi can actually clinch the playoffs, vote for that. But looks like the Mercatron here is pretty sure that they're not gonna do it. I was kind of worried though. You went for the there's no team ever that has gone like 0-16, 0-14. I thought you were going to
again my boy. Yeah. Shout outs to Kaisam Yves.
Oh man, he went there.
But I'm playing devil's advocate here.
Whoa.
I think Navi can take the dub.
Wow.
In this match.
Is this just a feeling thing, or do you have like stats?
Yeah, just a feeling thing, you know?
Okay.
Stats-wise, not looking too hot for Navi.
Navi versus Dewa, worth the shot or bye to playoffs? Flood. Looking at Dewa playoffs history, season 12, only 1 playoff appearance in 4 MPL seasons. Meanwhile, Navi, back then they were Rebellion, 2 playoff appearances in 8 MPL seasons. So, pretty, actually a similar, I guess, like playoff rate for these franchises.
Ooh, I think it gotta be worse for, Navi, ex-Rebellion. Na'Vi, technically this is their first season, right? But for Rebellion, yeah, they've not had the best of track records. Season 10 and 12 making it to the playoffs, 2 playoff appearances in 8 MPL seasons. For Dewa, it was surprising seeing them actually make it to playoffs in their first season. And honestly, what happened after that, right? I thought it was going to be a build-up with that team that we were talking about, the MDL trio. Shako, Lanaya, Kaze. We saw them get shafted for other players in the next few seasons. Unfortunately, these veterans have not been able to recreate what those rookies can, right? They got some big names, though, in the building. They got Rez, ex-Onyx, by the way, Cerezo, ex-BTR, by the way, Octa, ex-Kingdom, by the way, So Kingdom, by the way. But the guy who's doing so well, the guy who's doing the best, is their rookie. It's Maybe.
That is crazy.
And we're going to see, though, if maybe the audience trusts Maybe in the audience topic voting here. Unsafe position, can Na'Vi become an obstacle to Dewa's playoff contention? Looking at the result, Na'Vi secured their first win in 44%. Oh, a lot of people really trust Na'Vi.
Hey,
wow.
Your people. That's your people, 44%.
Yeah. I mean, the time is now for Na'Vi. Again, saying the time is now. But 44%, you know, I still have some faith in
Just
this
some.
team. And yeah. 09, you know, not looking too hot.
You know what, Sheffin? I
Blind
know why. I know why he actually is supporting Na'Vi now. It's the only other yellow team in MPL.
I know that.
You got me.
By the way, that's pretty messed up, by the way.
What do you mean?
Saying
Coach
that while
Yep,
laughing.
no. Coach Yep, he went to self-retire from professional MLBB scene,
Right.
and now you brought him back to be the savior.
You have to bring him out of retirement, bro.
Yeah, he's chilling out in the gaming house. Oh, you gotta bring him back.
Because he's about to bring Onyx back to their prime.
I guess.
I trust Yeb.
But do you trust the team?
I trust Yeb, and through trusting Yeb, I trust the team.
I mean, Kai is still Kai, Sans is still Sans, Keyboy is still Keyboy, but this guy is still Maybe the 10 out of 10 gold laner. I don't know who wrote this, but that's a big compliment.
Well, it's not 10 out of 10. You gotta go 10 out of 100 if it's Kyo. That's a different one entirely for Kyo. Maybe is indeed good. That sounds, if you just read it without knowing his name is Maybe, that sounds weird. A true carry in MDL. And I gotta agree with Kimura. Maybe has been so good. I think the best player on Dewa, with some really good appearances here and there for Mueza, for Ray as well. But really the guy who's been most consistent has been Maybe, which is surprising. After, again, looking at this team, it's such a stacked lineup. Maybe has been able to shock me in his positioning. And because usually, here's the thing. As a rookie, you only shine at one thing. Usually it's like the crazy mechanics, crazy bombastic plays, or
not both.
Super safe, play in the back, just be the carry. He's been good on both. The Moskov, the Granger, 2 completely different playstyles. Something that we haven't seen before. Well, maybe we have, but very rarely do we see a marksman come in to carry a team like this. In fact, carrying a team of veterans. Everybody has had MPL experiences in this team except for the man Maybe.
I think you also forgot to mention the Harith. The Harith has been phenomenal for Maybe, but unfortunately in this patch, Harith and Granger got nerfed. Bonnie. And for Harith, it's a pretty significant nerf. From 130% on the shield, now only 100%.
And we're about to see how will Maybe handle that adjustment, right? Will he be able to still quote-unquote carry his team, or will he suffer more, or will Na'Vi suffer more? And
wait, if you're asking for my take, Mirko, I think this is gonna be a huge blow to Maybe, or not Maybe, but for Dewa United, because when you see the heroes, Granger and Harith, those two are very independent heroes, right?
Yeah.
So you can really rely. Well, yeah.
Yep, Moskov is still there. But what? Sorry?
Well, yeah, but still, the option is limited for Maybe, and you gotta trust your teammate to make a play instead of you just making it yourself.
Yeah. I will have to say, though, that the Harith nerf isn't really... I mean, it's big, but it's still really, really good. The damage on that, everything else, it's still the late game carry you would expect. It's just laning phase, you do get punished a bit more. Granger, I'd say it's a shadow buff more than a nerf, especially considering usually in compositions with Granger, it's just the front and back. You don't need those crazy dashes. It helps, but it's not the biggest factor.
And these guys are trying to help Dewa United to get another W. Res, Ray, Octa, Mueza, and maybe the watch list of this week.
Looking to get more wins, looking to get out of the red zone. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dewa United Esports.
The Apostles of Gods is here in MPL Arena. Now, the task for a lot of people might think it's easy, but against this many pressure, knowing that they pretty much falter anytime, anywhere, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for them to overcome.
It really is going to be tough, but for Dewa United, it seems like, I mean, I don't know. They got a different aura to them this week. I think it's going to be a remontada, a comeback for Dewa.
And this is the people that's trying to block the remontada. Big Yushai, Inton X Magic, Kars, and Shive. Kars still in the rumor.
Yeah, I mean, the same. They're still winless. Week 6 will this change? And this team is called Na'Vi.
Here they are in the stage. I gotta say, I miss the poses, man. They gotta bring it back. Audi TZ, maybe you wanna teach your juniors how to get it done.
Maybe if he's in the lineup. Unfortunately, no more Audi, no more Sway Low, just Cars left out of the old RBL lineup for Na'Vi. Still with X Magic, Shive, XBTR by the way. Probably the same, I would say, for Na'Vi. Despite the fact that, again, we would expect Cars to be the shining star of Na'Vi. Coming in from last season, a veteran, it's been Shive. It's been the most shocking. Whoa, this is a change.
Whoa.
No Bombi, it's Mr. Watt together with Kurt.
Oh dear, Bombi, where are you?
In Singapore.
Ah,
wrong guy.
By the way, shout out to Odi Bombi, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why, but he followed me on Instagram.
After
even
making that
before.
joke?
That's because you
Even
were famous,
before I'm a
Chefin.
caster.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. Yeah.
There you go. Fun facts.
Yep.
You're popular. Mr. Popular here.
I know.
But yeah, no Bombi. It's going to be Watt here stepping onto the stage.
Interesting.
I wonder now, with Watt, perhaps you might see adjustments, direct adjustments for Dewa United.
Direct adjustments. Interesting way to put it, but here it is. Shive, XBTR, by the way. Born to be gold.
I'm going to take a look at this stat. Number 6, gold lane total kill. Number 9, number 6, number 7. It's interesting, again, when we take a look at Shive, because this is a team that are 9th. This is a team that hasn't gotten a single victory, yet his stats are phenomenal if we consider the rating, consider the standing. Maybe on the other side has also been quite, a
rookie.
Quite phenomenal, yeah. Quite a rookie for sure. The 10 out of 10 goal laner. Chefin, he read that. He was like, I don't know who gave it to him, but that's his nickname now. Number 4 goal laner, total kills. The stats I don't really want to talk about just the stats because there are some number 8s there. It's the impact that he brings to the table, to the team for a new guy. And we take a look at this. The number 1 total kills in the gold lane is Gani's GOAT. That's GGG. Gani's GOAT in the gold lane. 114 total kills. Thing is, I'll take maybe over Highs, Gani. I'm sorry. Even though Highs gets 114 kills, and might end up with he might end up with like half of that in deaths, right? Or maybe he's very consistent. He gets 74 kills. He doesn't need to die 74 times to get that kill stat. He is definitely more reliable. Highs is more of a loose cannon.
Ooh, wow.
He is.
So we gotta take a look at the team head-to-head here. For the KDAs of Dewa and Na'Vi, it's pretty similar, but the one thing that stands out the most is obviously team win and rate for Na'Vi, and also Lord Rate Miracle, 44.9. It's not really the best either, but looking at Na'Vi, they are far above the standard.
It's crazy to see that Dewa has 33% win rate, but it's fully red. I mean, a 0% win rate is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, only a friend of mine has been able to, match that. I don't want to say it again, but it's my GOAT. So we're going to take a look at the first pick selection for Na'Vi. Home team today, 40% win rate on blue side. So this has been the side that they've been able to get wins with. Especially considering, the Udo skin just came out. I feel like we are going to be seeing more of those Kaleas for Mr. Cars, signature pick. Suyo's for Aether, even though the Suyo is kind of like a here Aether, more than a whoa, here, auto win Aether, It's kind of like a Yeah, it's a pick.
What do you think about the glue? All right, it's up
Oh,
and
you're right,
available
you're right.
this week. It was globally banned last week, ladies and gentlemen. Will we see glue more often than not?
Hey, Mr. XP Man Sheffin, what do you think?
Well, I gotta say, I think I haven't played the new glue, but I've encountered one-on-one matchup with the new glue.
Okay.
It is so annoying.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know why. I try to play Vexana and Faramis against a glue. It doesn't really work the same way as before, unless I'm mistaken about like how it works.
Yeah.
Every time I get a curse blast on towards a glue, it's not always a sure kill or like a blast on towards other people.
I believe it's because the split, or now it's called the spread, by the way. Oh, we don't see a Uranus, but glue. It's weird because the split, the new spread. It's very weird to say these names, but the spread, longs, that's what we call the little glues, is less than it was before because it's a second skill. It's no longer an ult, so it isn't as instant, yes, for the Curse Blast. And you're not really as reliant on that. You can just use the immobility part just to immobilize your target. But yes, I agree with Gani. We are going to be seeing more glues. Maybe even, well, not maybe, I think it will be first phase picks for the glue. Na'Vi on blue, Dewa on red, Kalea and the dreaded chip that forced them to recall.
Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And looking at the bans coming in from Watt, it's pretty clear what they're trying to do here. Limit Karsa's potential to give some utility to his teams.
So now V with their first pick, what are they trying to prioritize here? Is it denying maybe, or is it focusing internally first?
I think for Na'Vi, the best case scenario would be to take the Harith or the Granger away. Those are the two big picks. That's why they ban out the Harith, and they will try to go Granger, I believe. For Dewa, they can still have that response, and the Irithel maybe has been amazing, so they don't need to ban it, but it does seem like they will. They're just going to force out a matchup that is not a Granger and Harith. We have seen maybe do well on the other picks that are not these two. Moskov's, even Beatrix's just last week going head-to-head against MPL ID.
Is it time to bring out the Aether Suyo?
Let's juice in first, though. Yeah. Even though the nerfs, it's pretty good. It's
Yeah.
really good.
Not really the omnipotent hero that it used to be anymore, but still pretty solid in the mid lane. But one thing that I want to point out for the statistics for Na'Vi currently, BQ Shy so far, the only hero that he's won on is Hilda. Other heroes 0%, Hilda 2 games 100%. So do you think like that should be prioritized here for Na'Vi?
I think
never
so.
mind.
I think so. That's why Dewa also have the read on it. The Hilda has been a tremendous choice for Na'Vi. Like you said, 100% win rate on the hero, BQ Shy. Mr. Delwin, CEO of Alter Ego, actually got a donation while he was restreaming. Viewers told him, yo, you gotta tell your coaches to ban Hilda. Right after they saw the Hilda ban, they started winning. So yeah, it's been a really, really good pick. Wow. That is shocking though. The joy against the Moskov and Hilda. And it's Aether, by the way, right?
boy.
Aether has been quite shaky on these mechanical picks. Last pick there for, is that a Gato? No, it's a Hylos. Huh. No MM in the first phase, and the Hayabusa comes down on the other side. No Suyo, knowing that it has been nerfed up against these magic damage dealers.
Security hero, I feel like, for BQ Shy. That's a move for Na'Vi. Realizing that Hilda is not on the board, they will gamble and pick their marksman in the second phase. Let's see. Dewa United, will they limit more marksman options, or are they satisfied? Okay, there you go. Answer the question, right? No, Bruno.
Yeah, I think it's a good move coming in from Watt, especially he's a gold laner, ex-gold laner himself. He knows against a Hayabusa, against a Hilda, it's gonna be a tough time in the gold lane to be able to kind of sustain. So you might want to limit some heroes that can sustain a little bit with the Husk Claws and all of that, and try to get a more stationary gold lane towards Mr. Shive.
Alright. That's not going to be... Alright, so it's going to be a Granger, Bruno ban, and a Phoveus to end things off in the draft in the first phase. Na'Vi, I think getting the Jawhead out of the hands of Dewa could be a solid choice. The Hayabusa, Moscow plus Hilda up against the Joy and Hylos. Jawhead could be one of the ways to actually stop them. Even though for some reason we just haven't been seeing Jawheads in MPL ID. It was ignored completely last week. It might fly by Navi's head. Here, if they don't ban it out, might just be picked up by Mueza. But another big pick has been the Badang for Dewa. So it wouldn't be too strange to see Navi actually ban it out.
Also, it complements well the Badang in their composition because they need some sort of a crowd control, and Badang is there to provide that. And yeah, good call. Badang will be banned. So Dewa, I'm expecting them to add more crowd control heroes here because they need it.
I agree. Set up for the Moskov and Hayabusa. Maybe they could still go for the Eve here to deal damage to the Jusin. Provide good poke as well against the Joy, especially if they are planning to go for the Jawhead. Just having that long-range artillery, having someone in the mid lane that can actually clear really quick and win out in the mid lane will be great for the Jawhead. If they do go for the Jawhead, because it might still be something like a Tigreal to deal with the Joy and the Hylos.
Wow, the Tig. Let's see, but do you guys realize that we might see a Kakashi gameplay?
Yes, sir.
Right here, right now. And I'm all
That's
for
Gatot.
Hey, every time it's a Shadow Kiro, it's not a Shadow Kiro, Connie. It's a Raikiri.
It's Haikiri.
Raikiri.
Raikiri.
Yeah.
I like it. Gatot Kacha it is, so yeah, as expected, right? You got the taunt, you got the AOG, crowd control, check. Navi, what do they respond with here? I think they need some sort of a more burst.
Carry is probably the pick and go.
Wow. What are they going to go for in the mid lane then to combo together with the Jusin? I mean, again, the Tigreal will be great against Haya, but against Gatot and Hilda, I'm not too sure there. Also the Moskov, so... Khalid! Definitely not something I was expecting.
It's kind of a throwback, weirdly, right now,
Is it going to be an XP Khalid? It's still flex, but more on roam, I think, than XP,
Yeah, I think Khalid, if you match it up against a Hilda, it's gonna be a tough time. Even though you have the quick sand guard for the heals, if you're trying to just... Oh! Hello, Kimmy! Kimmy, good to see you back!
Hey, we were talking about one of the revamped heroes. We expected Glue, we get Kimmy instead. Or should I call her Jimmy? Because that was the, you know, when we got the notes, it was called Jimmy. We thought it was a new name, but it's Kimmy. Okay, Kimmy has been pretty good, I would say. Like, I've been playing against Kimmy's. It's so annoying. The fact that now she has CC built into her kit, the ult that just is a mini Kagura ult, and then the immobilization. Brother, it is annoying, especially when you already have a front-to-back composition with a proper front like this.
If we're taking a look at the possible combos, man, the AOG plus the ultimate from the Kimmy. That's a lot of CCs. This is the new CC, the new Kimmy. A lot of utility on her hands. Now, can they actually get a W this time around? Navi, they're still winless, but can they make it one after this match? It's Navi versus Dewa United.
Line of Dawn, here we go. Both teams desperately want a win. Dewa, they want to get out the red zone as well, but Navi, they want their first win this season.
Kimmy has been amazing, at least in my ranked games, man. And I love the fact that Dewa United are instantly bringing it up. Something that we've been talking about, I think, for the longest time has been, you know, Filipino teams, they just bring, the damage!
Early action here. That's Moisa knocked up, but X-Magic, no flicker.
Back to the point, early on, I mean, with these new picks that have been buffed, we don't see a lot of Indonesian teams try to experiment in the regular season, but Dewa really showing that they want to experiment. Hilda already cutting the wave.
With taunts, that's a set. Cars will have to use and spend his flicker. He survives though, but that's gonna be Dewa United with the win on that early trade.
But look at Resto, that was a very, very deep lane cut coming in from the X-Onyx, by the way. Now looking at the emblem by IndiHome by Telkomsel, Mirko, like anything that stands out to you?
The only thing that stands out is Ray disappointing me here, man. Not going for the Kakashi skin. He's gone for Shadow of Obscurity. I know, it's a good skin. Come on, man. But other than that, Agility, Bargain Hunter for the Kimmy, over the fact that it's just Agility and Wilderness Blessing. Is it safe to say that the Kimmy is kind of like a Granger Sicilian type?
They're set up mid. 3v2 Cars, quick sand guard to buy time. He survives for now, but Octa claims for his Blood Aether. Will find the trade. It's a 1-for-1. Now with the flicker, Octa save, but Rez very active. will try to zone members away, but Na'Vi, good response.
Yeah, that was an interesting interaction. I think it was won by the first team that has the first blood. Na'Vi right now up about 100 gold lead. Still a lot of time left as Na'Vi, they already have the advantage on towards the turtle. Can they make use of it?
Let's see, Dewa looking to take over the turtle. Aether actually will be taken down, but BQ Chai will find the turtle. It's gonna be Mueza taking down Res flickers out, but Na'Vi, what a recovery.
Well, I don't know what's happening with Aether right now, man, but right now Ray the one jumps in.
Yep, good immobilizer. Out with the stun. That's gonna be Ray stunned up has some shadows, but Octa finds and slain one. Cars taken down as well. Octa, no flicker this time. Aether shuts him down. It's early, it's action-packed, and now Rez without the flicker should fall as well. Shiva claiming it and maybe actually spent his flicker as well.
Mirko, you gotta break it down somehow because that was some very questionable early game from both teams, not just one team.
Oh, I don't know where to start, Chefin. I don't know where to start. I guess we start with the turtle. No, they want to keep. Okay, wait, hold up. All right. They're gonna chill for a second. That turtle, yeah, Aether definitely out of position. The rest of Na'Vi were not there to walk up, and he just went in. Town prediction though by Gopay. Ooh, we almost have an Indo versus English desk here, but both the guys on the left and the right have definitely they didn't get the memo. They didn't get that we're gonna go Indo versus English today, so they went Na'Vi and Dewa respectively.
Yeah, how about Mr. Batistuta here? 2-0 for Na'Vi.
Interesting. I mean, for Papulong, it's Papulong, but Mr. KB himself coming back after a whole 2 weeks of restreaming, and now he's gone full Na'Vi.
That's what MCGG just does to you.
Especially with the Aurora.
For sure.
Na'Vi though, looking to contest this purple. Ray calmly hovering around. AOG Spence. They want to fight. Now with Octa just free hitting in the back lane. Aether goes down. That's going to be Na'Vi running from the hills. Dewa with 5 members just beating Na'Vi down. Good taunt. BQ Shy goes down. That's going to be Mueza though with the trade. 2-for-1 still. Ray looking to heal damage. X-Magic caught in red-handed. Dewa United. What an execution.
I don't know about what an execution though. That was looking like a mythical glory gameplay there.
All cars will not be able to do anything. Aether goes down as well. Aether cars, what happened?
Mirko, it's your time.
Oh man, I would love to break it down, but I think the teams are breaking it down themselves here. There's not really much to say when it comes to it's just really for Na'Vi making these odd decisions. Contesting or going for the purple buff when it's very, very equal, and when it comes to the brawls, they could fight back. I don't know, it's just misplaced, misused resources here and there, and they will have just been able to win it out mechanically. That's as much as I can break down, because again, it's messy for both these teams. They're just going in, skirmishing, and battling it out. It's always a gamble, 50-50 on Turtle, 50-50 on fights. Almost a 50-50, 59-41, there you go. On our audience prediction too.
Like honestly, if you were to play it like this, I think Valir would be a perfect pick here. But unfortunately,
they should just go all in at this point.
It's a 5v5 all the way. Boom! It comes.
They want to fight again. It's going to be the glorious pathway though. What? Octa is again free hitting. Good airborne. Mueza will fall first. And Dewa United, they will this time disengage.
Yeah, they want to take the team fight while Ray is buffing, and also at least maybe he's taking some turret hits right now. He might be in trouble, but still has a dash.
Chefin, I said group up in mid lane as 5 as a joke. They just did it, but they all were like, all right, you want to group up as 5? Here's 2 tanks. What? 2v5? Wait, what? What was the plan there for Mueza? Interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to make it to MPL, this might be the time.
Hey, BQ Shy.
With the flanks, coming from an angle. But that's going to be BQ Shy actually taking a lot of heat and taken down. Turret taken down though, but Cars Flicker's out of danger. Dewa United would not be able to defend that turret in the bottom side.
Oh wow, you gotta take the silver lining out of all of this brawling, man.
What's the silver lining, Chef?
I don't know, Shiva is 3-0-0, so even though Na'Vi is down 1.3k gold lead, they can still kind of funnel through this guy.
Yeah, that's true. But I think when it comes to the front to back later on, they will have a better time. They have a better mix of damage with Octa and Maybe constantly scaling. And again, that is the Sky Piercer that we've been talking about. Octa Kimmy, it's a great item on the sky because it's Granger. You're so safe. You have more disengages now because you have built-in CC, and especially when you have a front line like this, Rez and Muez that appeal you, it's really good. Purple buff taken away. Aether a level down.
Okay, 7 minutes has elapsed. It's 6-6 on the board on the kill count, but Dewa right now has been having a better time trying to set up. And Cars, I don't know what was that about, but good try, I guess.
Could have been a flicker bait, right? Could have been.
Oh, yeah.
If he didn't have skill 1, maybe Moscow, got revamped. Treffin, you got to think about it in the pot. Rez.
Uh-oh. Might be a mistake. AOG doesn't land, but 2 members of Na'Vi actually caught, and Cars, and as well as BQ Shy, both frontliners down. Dewa United, they will shift their gears on towards the mid, but no, they will not force a fight or a push this time.
If you were to be forced to give out a rating on how in sync they've been playing Na'Vi here, Mirko, like what would you give them?
It's a very tough question there, Sheffin. A very interesting one. I don't think sync is a word right now for Na'Vi. Unfortunately, I don't even want to give my rating for the synchronization. It just feels like they're all playing individually. Cars and Shivik kind of wanted to go, and then they're like, nah, never mind. It's a game of it's like a first date type of deal, you know? You just don't know what to do.
Yeah,
it's just awkward sometimes.
Awkward is probably the name of the team fight so far from both of these teams, but Dewa got the better of.
They're the king of awkwardness.
For sure, especially Octa right now.
And so he lands onto Shive, and it's gonna be Shive targeted down. Now Cars will flicker out of danger, but Aether in the back lanes will be taken down. What happened there again? Lord is up and no jungler for Na'Vi.
Oh, you hate to see it. You asked the question, what happened, Gani? I'll have to tell you. We missed one of the skill 2, so couldn't get the full stacks. Not even 2 stacks on the electrifying beats. Couldn't use the electrifying beats. And then he got killed. Oh, man.
The tough part is Suyo and Joy is the bread and butter of jungle right now in the pro scene, but both of them...
Oh, 4v5? They're taking a fight, Na'Vi. They will lose BQ Shy in the process.
I am quite perplexed right now with the way Na'Vi is playing.
Well, it's retribution as well for you right there. 3 whole neutral objectives with 2 turtles and a lord. And Dewa, they're going to be cruising now. 1v1. Aether, take it, brother. Okay, he's not going to take it. He's not going to take it. Dewa, look at your siege. And at this point, again, the kind of... The way Na'Vi would have wanted this game to play out is winning out the early game. Maybe not even the early game, maybe Turtle 2 onwards, right? Snowballing out of control and utilizing this kind of lockdown with BQ Shy and Cars to get Shive and X Magic space to do damage. But I think this win condition is a bit flawed, knowing that Dewa have so many displacements and in a 5v5 can make it super chaotic that this front to back for Na'Vi that they've created for themselves kind of won't work.
It's been working.
AOG finds 3, and that's gonna be the wombo combo, maybe. He's just free hitting as well. 4 members down, and that's gonna be Shive again. Alone. And Dewa United, I don't think they want to kill, they just want the base. Ladies and gentlemen, they take game 1.
Hey, at least that was a 10 out of 10 AOG coming in from Dewa United as they take the first game quite comfortably, and gotta say, I think midway through the game, Na'Vi just gave up. I'm sorry to say that.
I don't think they gave up. I thought they fought valiantly to the last moment, but unfortunately, the way that they took these fights were kind of weird. Grouping up as 5 in the mid game, sure. In the late game, when Octa's fully built, that is truly suicide. You saw the Kimmy ult, that new revamped one, together with the AOG, and that's why now the God.Kacha gets picked up without the main initiator. Because technically, Kimmy, Jimmy can be the main initiator. You go in, you get that big mini implosion, that mini yin-yang overturn. Oh, look at that. How beautiful was that? 4 members. Only Shive left to really... Oh, man. Shive, 3-0-0. 50% of the kills on the team. And it was just Dewa wiping them out.
And by the way, have you seen an end game where the Lord is getting chunked up by the Holy Shield and they still somehow close the game out on the occasion? This might be the first time I've seen it in MPL this season.
Well, we did see the RQ TLID game that went 9 minutes and 30 or 40 seconds.
But yeah, very rare. Oh man. Yep. I think safe to say there's a lot of work to do. Not even just for Na'Vi. Dewa United still has a lot of fixing to do if they want to make it to the playoffs and playing against the big boys of MPL Indonesia. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a... where's the best sticker right now?
Donnie, you wanna...
It's a no-no for Na'Vi.
Prediction?
I have it. I have it.
All right. You're gonna change or are you gonna stick with Na'Vi?
Discount. Discount.
That's why feelings don't care.
Discount.
Or statistics don't care about your feelings, Connie.
You can just count, Shepin.
Count?
Even your way of thinking, even Albert Einstein is lost against your way of thinking.
My name
Connie.
is Albert, though.
Huh?
My name is Albert, though.
Yeah.
True.
That's
a
why
nice
I said
reference.
Albert Einstein.
Oh, man. So, I'm gonna stick with Dewa after that, especially.
Guys, I vote.
Well, I think... You know what? I'm gonna pick Na'Vi. I'm just a bit sad to see the way they played it in the first game. Just for them to kind of have this hope for them coming back.
Yeah, I think there's a billion crucial moments in this game because really the brawls in the early game were very, very crucial. This force into the skirmish, I don't know, was even if they got the turtle, they would have died. They had to dive, use all their resources to get to the turtle. That would have been a bad call anyway, you know? Like, it's a forced error to themselves. The turtle for 2 and a Joy dying there is not going to be worth it. No, not at all. Octa, though, had a phenomenal game this game. Just by shooting in the back, there's not much you need to do here for Octa. He just does his job well. That's all you need to do. Na'Vi kind of... The way Na'Vi played is really just waiting for Dewa to make a mistake over, again, being the proactive ones. And their targeting was really off. Early on, you can still benefit from the off targeting because you still have enough damage to deal against these frontliners. But as we get to the mid game, targeting the front is not going to get you wins. It has to be through this, dealing damage to Octa, killing him. But again, take a look at this. They're always taunted. Their cars ulting Mueza. Brother man, against a front to back, you do not... Look at maybe an Octa. This was a free game for them. The targeting was just purely front. And here, this is... I don't know, guys. This is a bad call either way. Aether gets turtle. Let's say, best case scenario, it'll still be 2 kills to Dewa. That's not a good call. Here, grouping up as 5, down below as 4, because technically the Joy was up top. Here, jumping on res, targeting the front again. I don't get it. I really don't.
I think the worst part,
unfortunately,
that I can observe is if Octa just played with his first kill throughout the whole game, I think Dewa still would have won.
Yeah, because the targeting was all to the front. Na'Vi had to kind of make things... Oh, beautiful ult from Octa to set up that AOG.
I mean, he doesn't even have to play the patch Kimi. He can play the old Kimi and still would have won. This is just disastrous from Na'Vi overall. So, I don't know, man. Like, where do we start?
I don't know. That's a good question. Where do we start when we talk about the
Do you think they kind of overthought the way Kimi is played in this patch, so they don't really know how to deal with Octa?
I think, again, like you mentioned, it's not really the Kimi. It's like any pick could have done the same thing. The Yi would have done the same thing, I would say, in front to back. The targeting was just
marksman
off.
in the mid lane.
Exactly. It's the... Well, Kimi is a marksman, technically.
Well, yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. That was definitely a tough watch the second time, more so than the first time. Playing front to back against Kimi and a Moskov was definitely not the best plan. And you can tell just by how Dewa United took over the game. If you see 2 Sky Piercers on the enemy team when they're winning, you know you're kind of cooked. This is a 1-item kind of game usually. It's only 1 dude getting it because you're going to have to cycle through kills. And that's not really the best plan.
Yeah, definitely. I just want to see more connection from Na'Vi in the second game later on.
Even if they have more connection, Gani, let's say they all dive into the Res, I think it's off.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough
You
because
gotta fix
this
a lot of things.
composition,
Yeah.
it's can't really. I don't think Hylos and Zushin. Wait, Hylos and Zushin, it's fine with the carry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any connection here from their play style in this game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It really is. It really is unfortunate. And we've seen this pattern before, Mirko. Aether had a stinker with a Joy. And what comes next? Is it a sub again to Washipal?
I mean, that's... Oh, that's a... I mean, yeah, it's an option, but if you're really still struggling to decide who your main 5 is in Week 6, I gotta go back to the statement I made with Realize in Week 2. Their season's over. Like, they still don't know. And I think the worst move that they made was moving cars from XP to Rome. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, at least in XP, it was his main role. He was really, really good. I think individually he was up there when it came to XP. Their side lanes were still working. Shive and Cars. Now, with BQ Chai, not to say he's bad, but inexperienced. As an XP laner, experience is key. And especially in the meta where now we have playmaking XPs, getting a better XP sometimes is better, but you kind of have, you need both, honestly. It's a way to cope, but yeah. I think honestly Hanafi Rome isn't that bad considering, again, you have Cars and XP to help him in the initiation department.
So you're saying they still should explore the option by Week 6.
At this point,
unfortunately.
At this point,
just let the
they
season
shot
go.
themselves in the foot. I don't know. At this point, I don't know.
Nothing to lose, you know?
So is it right now the stage for preparing for next season for Navi?
I think they have been preparing for next season all the way from when they revealed the roster, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, wow.
This is a rebuild roster with young players. It's like a 2-season, 3-season project. I don't think they had the idea of winning MPL within the season with this roster.
But they can still win if they download GoPay. Ooh. From watching MPL, playing with friends, ranking up, everything is hashtag pasti GG. That means for sure GG with GoPay games. Get a weekly diamond pass at GoPay games. Here's how simple purchasing a WDP at gopays.co.id/games during the flash sale. That is 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Indonesian time. Do not forget to use the promo code shown during the MPL Indonesia Season 15 live stream to get a bonus of 5 diamonds exclusively for first-time top-ups. So that's already a lot of diamonds for you, especially right now the Naruto skin event is going on. And
already got
how many skins you've got, Mirko, by now?
Dude, I rolled for Sasuke Uchiha. Susuke.
Suyo Sasuke.
Yeah, Suyo Sasuke. And then, while I was rolling for Naruto, I got Kakashi. So, I got 3 right now. I have 3. I didn't get Sakura.
Wow, you
yet.
get the whole Team 7.
99.9%.
Yeah.
I got Team 7. Already got 3. I got the Sakura. I got the Suyo. I got the
Sakura.
Naruto Uzumaki.
All right.
So
wait, you got Kakashi?
No.
Okay, so not
Team
full Team
7.
7.
Yeah.
You got like
3 for
80% of Team 7.
3 for
80.1.
Well, not the coach. But
Exactly.
Coach.
Not the mentor.
The 19.9.
Coach
is not
Kakashi.
there. Coach Kakashi.
Coach Kakashi.
It's a weird way to put it.
Yeah.
It's Kakashi is sensei for you, Donnie.
Oh.
Rashi would have corrected you right away.
Arashi would be looking at you
Oh my.
with his disgusted face.
Oh, what kind of a weeb are you?
What the hell?
You still have a lot of catching up to do.
Sorry.
Should be.
And yeah, today is the first day you can spin
Are you
or
rolled?
roll for Naruto's because Be Ninja, Be Legend. Look at that. Ah, that looks so cool. And there's a lot of adjustments to the map as well.
Yeah,
the
dude.
minions becoming Jonins.
Yep.
The turrets are becoming Gamakichi.
Are you a clan member or a clan leader though?
Hey, I am. You know what? I'm just a member, man. I don't lead. What are you about? What about you? Are you a clan leader or a clan member?
I prefer not to be a both.
Wait, what do you mean? You don't want to be a part of the Uchiha clan?
Well, for Uchiha clan, maybe not. No, because
You're gonna
they're-
die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're all wiped out by the goat Itachi. Shout out to
Is
Itachi.
Itachi your favorite character?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Good taste. Good taste. Good taste.
How about you, Connie?
I mean, Itachi is definitely up there.
Who's your favorite?
Wait, have you asked like how what's the best girl in Naruto? Connie?
Oh yeah, not yet. Best girl in Naruto.
Wow.
Connie?
I need a second. We can talk about
Okay.
something else while I think.
Yeah.
Obviously, first collab
me give
custom main interface. We have already mentioned
so
it
hard
earlier.
to play, dude.
Main interface, custom loading effects, custom matching interface, custom map. A lot of Easter eggs too. By the way, if you
The Lord is Madara.
yeah,
The Lord is
And
Madara.
if you have the Sasuke skin, you can flex on the loading screen.
I know that. Yeah. With Naruto as well. I think.
Yeah.
Naruto and Sasuke.
I wonder if other skins also have that as
What
well.
about Sakura, man?
No love for
No
Sakura.
love?
She sucks.
Oh my god.
Nah, just kidding. And by the way, the only, I guess, special skin for Kalea is Sakura, right? So I kind of have to force true role for Sakura.
I mean, the only special skin for
Kalea.
Suyo.
I mean, yeah, sure. You kind of have to roll
also
for
Lucas.
and Hayabusa.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking.
No,
Hayabusa has like a
like-
billion
yeah.
skins. But Veil, I think that's the best skin for Veil.
And
Gotta.
you can get it for free.
Oh, you're right. Oh, here you go. Vote for your favorite clan. Go and support your favorite. Are you a clan member or are you a clan leader?
Jeffy, I see you.
See?
Have an answer.
You gotta vote for your clan.
Gotta
Or you
vote
gotta
for
support your clan.
Gotta.
Yeah, I
Which clan?
guess.
Which clan?
The
Senju? Uchiha? Are you
I'm a
Uzumaki?
I'm a Tobirama kind of guy.
Oh, the racist.
The racist to Uchiha.
Yeah, you hate those Uchihas, man. You part of the Senju, the
Oh my God.
anti-Uchiha clan.
Nah, I think in terms of like power, like special powers, I think Uchiha got it in the bag.
For sure, brother, man.
They're OPSL. That's why they got killed.
You kind of have to kill your own family members or your loved ones to unlock your special skill, but yeah, it is pretty OP.
It's pretty cool. Like, it's always a throwback seeing Naruto, and I've been having a lot of recommendations on my YouTube, like random Naruto clips, even Boruto.
Dude, I'm telling you, these phones are listening. I've been watching Naruto just prep for this event, and I have gotten the same, like the TikTok clips over and over. They're listening to us.
What's the hardest Naruto moment out there?
Oh man, you can.
I have an answer.
All right.
Maito guy versus Madara.
Damn.
I declare you the strongest, and
Hey.
you can have that, I believe, emote in the game for free.
Dude, that's so cool.
Madara saying, "I declare you the strongest."
All right, for me, unfortunately, it's not that. It's a good one. That's a good shout. But
Yeah.
for me, it's Kakashi versus Obito, the final fight. You know, when it's
Wow.
just no soundtrack, just them going taijutsu. That's one of the moments of all time for me.
How about you, Connie?
I guess mainstream, but Sasuke Itachi, I guess, one of my
Oh,
favorites as well.
that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. The brothers.
The brothers.
And Itachi actually lost on purpose, right?
Yeah.
He could have wiped the
that's a
floor
story.
against
Oh,
Sasuke.
Dude, he could have wiped the entire. I think he was stronger
Hey,
than.
that was a hard moment, by the way. In the first fight of Sasuke versus Itachi, Sasuke was just hallucinating. He got into the genjutsu of Itachi.
That's true.
That was a hard moment. Then you see the pan out to Itachi just sitting on a throne.
So are you saying Navi have just genjutsu Dewa, thinking that, making Dewa think that they're weak, but in turn maybe in game 2 they'll just reverse sweep?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, that might be far-fetched. But hey, there's always a little bit of cope. Navi 2-1, believe me, says John Tianco in the chat. So he believes in the genjutsu theory.
Genjutsu theory. Interesting way to put it. Yeah. How about the Kimi though, Connie? Like, do you think it's gonna be banned? Do you think they'll put more emphasis towards maybe picking it for themselves, Navi?
I don't think they're gonna ban it, right? I think they just need to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, Kimi, Octa didn't really have to use a Purify in that game, so perhaps they need to somehow force a Purify. Because with that, at least Kimi is more susceptible.
I mean, they already have a Joy on their hand. That's one way to deal with Kimi, but apparently maybe that's not enough for.
At this point, we just gotta listen to the community, right? You wanna read some comments from the community? I will read one.
Go.
Navi is fantastic. They just need to work on communication, map awareness, laning, vision control, poking, landing, skill shots, objective control, early, mid, late game ganking, getting kills.
I like that.
I'm also gonna read some community comments here. Why this guy in the middle cast once a month? I don't know. Hey, I'm just playing by the schedule, bro.
Kalea and Chip banned again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But for Navi, if it broke, we can try to fix it just by tweaking little things, tweaking just a few things here. Mathilda and Fanny. All right.
With the same bans.
All right.
So no adjustments at all coming in from Kurt and Watt. That's on the stage right now. But Navi, they're still in the first phase. They're still on the blue side. Do they want to still go for a Zushin?
To drop the beat of the flag.
At least the bans are different for Navi. So they have a different plan in mind. That's the first step towards victory. But what's the second step?
Maybe picking up Tsuyo. Again, Tsuyo is the safest bet when it comes to like playing in MPL because it's so versatile.
Yeah.
You have really good clear, you have that mobility. When you're a player in MPL, you should be able to utilize the Suyo. And so far, I think Na'Vi has done best with the Suyo. So go ahead, pick it up, pick Mr. Sasuke. Hope that Naruto doesn't come on the other side because that is the main weakness of Suyo, of Sasuke, in the show and in the game.
Experience the euphony.
It's gonna be the Granger, so let's see here.
Harith, first pick?
Harith is also a good idea.
To lead the
Oh,
There you go.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
But they gave
DQ
over
shy.
the Harith to maybe.
yeah, the fact that you are first picking Hilda is, you could say,
It's kind of wild.
yeah, it's wild. What was Hilda's ultimate again?
It's the power of wildness.
Yeah, it's wild indeed.
Okay. So Dewa, Harith, definitely going to be picked up here with the ban on Granger. But what are you going to go with after the Harith? Are you going to go Suyo, knowing that the Joy has been banned out already? Might as well flex the Sasuke skin. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's safe to say this time we will see the Naruto skin.
Hey, this is pretty cool, you know. This is Killua and Sasuke, the
Oh my
you can say
lord.
the
Yeah.
not anti-hero, like the best friends of each
Yeah.
main character, Gon and Naruto.
Gon?
Gon.
Me?
Gon's in here.
Yeah. So is this gonna be a Dyroth and a Lucas?
You know what? The Dyroth probably not, but Lucas very possible. We have seen Aether actually play the Lucas before, and it is a good pick against the Suyo. Only, I don't think you want to show it up now, because the Valentina can still be picked up. A good way to counter it, so they go for Cho.
The only one.
Leaving the jungle for second phase. They were just going to have a field day on the bans in jungle. Never mind, they don't care.
Your team is banning.
Still 2 Bruno bans in a row, so this is probably a hero that maybe kinda
Shiva.
hates.
It's a Shiva hero.
I guess.
He does well on
You
the Bruno.
know.
Ranger.
You would know.
Yeah, Natan as well, technically, but Natan's not doing too hot. Moskov, they're okay with the Moskov, actually. I don't think Shiva has been able to perform that well on the Moskov.
Gotta question the Zushin pick though. After that first game, Yax Magic was struggling to find good follow-ups. But let's see here, second game. Na'Vi though respects the AOG potential. They will ban the Gatot Kacha out here this time around. Dewa United. Another MM, Lucas.
As long as the Valentina is left open, I don't think they're going to go for the Lucas. But yeah, Na'Vi could certainly ban out Valen as their last ban, and then threaten the Lucas pickup. There you go, that's why they banned
Your
it.
team is
They
banning.
know. It's not the greatest matchup either against some of the picks coming in from Dewa United. So right now, Na'Vi, what do they close it out with? They ban EXP/Boomer in Gatot, so maybe they want to ban still with something as beefy as a Gatot, like a Hylos, if that's the idea.
Ooh. Yeah, thinking of picks that Dewa can go for right now. They just want to go... Nah, the Jawhead isn't that good up against this composition, right? Choke and Shunpu, I guess against the Hilda you can burst her down.
Hylos, Badang.
I still think ban out like Yves or Kimmy. These artillery, long-ranged mid laners to just set up for the Jusin to have a better lane. But they go Badang
Your
again.
team is picking.
A lot of respect on Mueza.
Oh yeah. Badang. Another ban. So Na'Vi, actually their win rate is worse now. Before the first game it was 40%, so now it's in the 30s.
Yeah.
And on that blue side, second phase, first pick. Yeah, they should just open with a roam pick here.
Yeah.
Save the mid last.
They could go Jawhead Yves, play for the early game, snowball out of control, and then win it out.
We gotta shout out the Na'Vi Nation here, though. They are super loud.
Yep.
As well as Anak Dewa as well. They are trading chants right now. And I don't know who's winning.
Well, the Kimmy's winning, 100% win rate so far. One time it's been picked up earlier. Already setting up for the... Oh my goodness!
Whoa.
Let's go.
All right, some spice. Lunox still sitting at 100% win rate, and it's Dewa that's been the ones who has picked up the Lunox most of the times, and the Yi Sun Shin. Have you played the new revamp Yi Sun Shin?
I think it's worse than before. I don't know why.
It's different.
Yeah,
right?
it
It's
is
different.
definitely different. I think it is mid.
Yeah. Mid is the right word for me, but Actually, as another gold laner that plays in another league of Malaysia, like what's the requirement for Lunox gold lane against a Harith? First is you need to
Shen.
snowball.
You talking about Shen?
Yeah, Shen tonight.
MPL player?
Yeah. For Team Hawk, I believe.
Yeah.
Team Cyan. So it is a pretty decent pick historically against Harith, but let's see how they will fare in the game because historically does not mean it's gonna happen again.
Yeah. Especially after the nerfs on Harith in the sustain early on. I think the Lunox will have a better time now, but it's still kind of a skill matchup. The Harith can just wait for level 4, can just wait for the team to play around, and you technically don't need to go into the fights. And again, somehow Na'Vi actually win up in both counter index and lineup rating, just like in game 1. But I think we are all hands on board for a Dewa win.
Yeehaw. The odds are against Na'Vi. They're backed into a corner after their first game performance. But can they turn it around in game number 2 to come back from this situation? And Sasuke is here to make an appearance in the Land of Dawn for the first time in MPL ID.
Woo! Chefin, you gotta do a Sasuke voice line for me. Hit it.
Naruto!
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. If there was a Naruto in this game, then we would do another impression, but unfortunately it was banned. Sakura was also banned. Yeah. This is Sasuke's perfect world. No Naruto, no Sakura. And for Dewa, it's also their perfect world, getting a Kimi and the Jawhead to help Ray, Sasuke. Oh, hold up, Octa.
Oh, Octa, early flicker this time around, so a different story if you compare it to game 1.
Wow. I'm just mesmerized with this kid.
Man,
Katon!
Sasuke.
It's so good. It's so good. I like it. I love it.
It's the Fire Blast.
You gotta roll, guys. You gotta roll.
I already did, man. If you guys haven't rolled already, it is up. Go ahead, check it out now.
For sure, and right now, CV might be the next target here. Still level 3 is Ray, but maybe it's already chunking up a lot of HP.
Oh, that's a picture from an alley-oop. Ray, though, will fall as well. Shiva actually was the one picking up first blood.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if that was communicated from Ray and Mueza, or just Mueza just randomly throws Ray to the turret.
I think it was communicated, but they miscalculated the damage from turrets.
That actually ends up being worth it for Na'Vi, because it's the gold lane who got the kill. The wave doesn't get shoved in, so he doesn't miss that much gold. And Mueza was the one who got the kill. So this Sasuke debut has been too good so far.
He hasn't activated the Mangekyo Sharingan just yet.
Oh, this is this is early Naruto.
Yep. Sasuke was the loser.
Whoa.
Before Shippuden.
Hold up.
Mueza, awkward positioning. Flicker out of danger. He's poked, so that's info. Mueza shouldn't be a threat. BQ Shy here hovering as well. Octa trying to find an angle. Aether, though, will focus on the turtle. Good zone from Na'Vi. That's an engage, though. Ejector on towards BQ Shy, who will be punished.
That's a bad sign. This is BQ Shy on a Hilda. Well, it is a good trade in the end for a turtle, but BQ Shy, if he gets pummeled down in the early game, he's not going to be as freely roaming as before. And the win rate, 100% win rate, the perfect record on this hero might be chunked up to 67.
Yep. Somehow Dewa actually still are winning in the gold department. I guess it's just by killing BQ Shy, leveling things on the board, and getting a trade, but Aether has been doing amazing on the Yi Sun-shin. We may have finally found a hero for him. To be fair, when he was in MPL back in the day, it was during the times of Yi Sun-shin. Wow.
Oh, that's a miss mechanic there by Cars with a way of Dragon Flicker, and that's wasted.
He learned it from the best, Beloyski.
I think it's more on Mueza outplaying him, though. He popped in the Unstoppable Force just in time to get the anti-CC, the immune.
Yeah, the Yi Sun-shin right now, he's having a good time farming. One level up against Ray, and don't forget, this is, we're talking about Snowball, Mirko. Like, he is second to none.
Yeah. Level 7 already, a level ahead. The farming is really, really good. That's why I'm saying, like, it's mid. I don't think it's horrible, because if you do get that condition, mid control, free jungle, the Yi Sun-shin farms really fast. I think in the mid game, actually faster than the Suyo, once he gets a few items. And right now, it does look like the conditions have been met for this Yi Sun-shin.
That's the War X for Aether first item. Already secured for the Season Chin. So expect a lot more damage from now on. Mueza, maybe. They'll try to get this one. It's Aether.
Horse from the flanks. Wave Dragon this time will connect on towards Mueza. 4 members is on Mueza. That's a kill. Maybe though Shaman Force defensively looking for an escape route. Flicker's out of danger. That's going to be Na'Vi disengaging. For Rez though now. Damage is there. Damage is enough with BQ Shy. Oh my goodness. Aether moving around Rez. Practically solo kill him. That's going to be restorated 1-for-1. But that's going to be Dewa United overtaking the Lord. Shiva not in an optimal position. Dewa United, they might force a fight. Now he will though. Run for the hills. Flicker from Mueza. X-Magic responds with a prickler himself.
That looks really good for Na'Vi until Rest decided to just go crazy with the Infernal Pursuit. And right now, Mueza might be pursuing Shive, but he stopped at the right moment.
Well played by Dewa, actually able to make it up for that. I think it was, gotta give praises to Rez there for being able to outplay that situation. Hold up!
Oh, that's gonna be Mueza eyeing Shive. Oh, maybe! Will fall as well! Shive with a Brilliance Order outplay cars now. Will be knocked up. BQ Shah trying to zone members away. Octa though is still free hitting. X-Magic reposition. It was Rez is a monster. That's gonna be maybe the only casualty.
Well, that was actually a pretty good engage coming in from Cars 2 times by now. He's making a play for Na'Vi, but right now they're still trailing in gold, courtesy of Ray just having his time at the top lane.
Ray getting the turret there. I think it makes it pretty worth it. That is a pretty value trade. Now they have an objective on the board, more map pressure to play with, and Dewa would love getting that map pressure with the Jawhead. Early snowball condition for Dewa though has not been met. They're gonna have to wait a bit longer for Octa and for maybe the gold lane. X-Magic, yeah, that was an interesting move. Very, like, maybe a bit too much respect. Crimson Beacon out. I think he was expecting the ult to come in. Instead of just poke, but hey, good equalizer by Na'Vi. There will be another trade down below by Dewa. Unless, yeah, no, maybe won't actually take that turret. It'll come down to the minion.
Interesting enough, Na'Vi right now, they are quite handling the bushes really well, courtesy of Cars just roaming around the map. And Mueza is forced to be this very passive Jawhead, which more often than not is a bad sign for a Jawhead player. As Rez trying to start up things up again.
Oh, let's see here. This time Aether will take the retribution. BQ Shy zoning away, but Rez will fall first this time alongside BQ Shy. It's gonna be Cars actually taking a lot of damage, and actually Na'Vi will disengage.
Great take on the turtle. Very clean. BQ Shy just sacrificing himself for the neutral objective. And again, this time, Rez was not able to output as much damage as Aether. And this Yi Sun-shin is scaling. So, we've been talking about the Yi Sun-shin, you know, it's kind of mid, but if you do set up all the conditions for the Yi Sun-shin, it's still pretty good. And we've been seeing it really good clear around the board and really fast at taking neutral objectives. Dewa United need to get a hold of this front to back, because if not, this Yi Sun-shin, one more item, and I think he'll be able to fully snowball and take control of these fights together with Lunox. And the Juice Sin is acting as kind of like that utility, playing at the front. I thought without the Crimson Beacon, it would be troublesome, because Na'Vi wouldn't have that peel. But hey, it was only Rez. Dewa are suffering from the same problems as Na'Vi in Game 1. They just can't target the back line.
For sure, and now Mueza already camping down below, but Na'Vi, it looks like they want to take the mid lane turret or try to put some more pressure right now. But this is a draft that we haven't seen a lot, Mirko. A lot of these heroes are new in MPL. Like, what do you think about the late game situation here, considering that they're not really used to playing against a Kimi, they're not really used to playing against a Lunox and a Yi Sun-shin in a competitive match?
I think it depends, right? Because the thing is for Dewa, Rez and Mueza will scale off. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, they'll have proper ways to actually play what they've been kind of wanting to play. That front to back. Cars, hold up.
Good for an angle to conceal. Rez is going to be the recipient of a lot of damage. That's going to be Mueza actually taken down as well. No one HP with X-Magic executes him. Ray jumping, but not enough damage just yet. Na'Vi, what a take, but maybe perhaps finds an equalizer and maybe will slay X-Magic down. That's still a 2-for-1 though.
Thankfully, there was damage control from Maybe. I wonder why Rez didn't react in time while Octa knows that Cars is coming. Was there some kind of miscommunication there? Or can they just not do anything about Cars jumping inside the turret?
Yeah, Perez, I guess a flicker would have been the best response, but he wanted to really take that fight under the turret, thinking that he would escape, thinking that he would survive that initial skirmish. But Dewa, they're first onto the Lord.
See, Shaman Force, that's 3 men knocked up by the Lord. Not capitalized though, but that's actually BQ Shy alongside Cars, dying for Shiva. Trying to find an outplay, but the Lord will still go to the hands of Dewa. Aether claims the double, looking for the triple. Mueza will not be able to escape as Aether finds a bang, bang, bang. That's a hat trick.
Every time you see that play, man, you gotta shout out the GOAT of Lunox himself. Ruby DD, are you watching right now?
Playing it very, very well. Shive enabling Aether to get those kills in the end. I really wonder, is Aether... No, he... Wait. Yeah, okay, we don't have the updated items just yet. I wonder what items he's gotten here. Would love to see the items at this point of the game. But for Dewa United, now they're in some trouble. Early on, it really comes down to this, right? For Dewa United, when they play within their box, when the Zaman Force is still active, they'll be super, super strong. But once the Zaman Force has been used up, and Na'Vi can come in like that, it's very tough. So Dewa kind of have to like burst Na'Vi before Na'Vi bursts them. It's a battle of who initiates first and who gets the pick off first. That's why Red's going in.
2-man Octub and Nate B in the mid lane actually doing trouble, causing damage, and that's gonna be mid going down. Alongside Cars, actually, Na'Vi wasn't able to defend that siege. Dewa United, they will be greedy here, taking the purple buff as well. Na'Vi, no response.
It was exactly as you said, Mirko. They took the fight and come out on top.
Yeah. So if they force out the fights first, if they force Shive, let's say, to use the brilliance instead of, you know, following up whatever Na'Vi wants to go for, it's tough. They gotta use their resources aggressively. Even though it looks messy, that's kind of the win condition right now. They gotta play it messy. This is a composition built on those messy team fights, for the messy team fights. Dewa, though, with more pressure, it's gonna be harder for Na'Vi to look for those proactive moves. The Jawhead will occupy some bushes, and they have Sasuke Uchiha on their team.
Crazy skin animation here, Sheffin.
Yeah, the Susanoo O.
It's not the perfect Susanoo.
Yeah.
This is like early Susanoo O. Technically there is 2 O's, but I think it's pronounced Susanoo, right? Is it Susanoo O? No, it's just Susanoo.
I don't know, actually. You know, this is the time where I miss Arashi.
Dude, yeah.
Susanoo.
Is he a Naruto savant, though? He's an anime savant. But is he a Naruto savant?
Oh, you know what? That's right.
Usually, like the niche ones.
Yeah. Normies watch Naruto, but for Arashi, it's like my little sister or something like something.
Yeah, he knows like a lot more anime than both of us combined.
3 of us combined.
3 of us maybe the entire other Indo desk too.
Okay,
6 of us.
we gotta stop for the Arashi slander here.
This
Back
is not
to the
slander.
game.
This is skill.
Okay.
The trait.
Whatever you want to say, Mirko, but in-game equipment by Dunia Games right now. You asked about the items on Susuke. What's going on?
All right. Typical Suyo build. I want to know the Eastern Shin build. BOD. Oh, on the way to the Endless Battle.
Uh-oh.
And it's a Lightning Tranche with the Holy Crystal for Shive. So they have hit their power spikes. This is the moment where Dewa can really get threatened by this. Again, Na'Vi initiating. It has to be. Wait.
See, Traction Pulse, cancelled. Red Tree battle. Will it be Retribution? No, this time. Not this time. It's going to be Aether, though. Will be taken out as well. Rez with the Immortality will be popped. BQ Shy with the zone again. He will be selfless. Flicker out of danger. Na'Vi. What an execution.
Na'Vi. Dewa United caught sleeping. They forgot about this is a Lunox and a Yisun Shin, so it's going to take about less than 10 seconds to take the Lord at this point.
Okay, now it's Na'Vi back in action again. It's all about proactive moves, really. You saw Na'Vi proactively go for the turtle. They can blitz it. It's because of the Lunox. So it really is going to be a battle of who initiates first, who gets the first pick up. Because when you do, you kind of force the enemies to react in a defensive manner. If maybe uses the Zaman Force backwards, it's going to be tough. This is Yusuch's debut.
Marks the debut of Yisun Shin in MPL Indonesia Season 15 after he was last used in MPL Indonesia.
Wait.
Season 10 by Fearless.
Mueza, no Immortality Lord is still up though, but Mueza will be taken down regardless. 5v4 Lord is down, so K1 United seems like they will sacrifice all of their inner turrets, but they would love to save their base turrets. BQ Shy hovering
Watch out for Sive.
Is
Yes, the
this
flicker.
an opening? Let's see. Cars looking for an angle. Doesn't really find a connection. Shaman force popped to clear the mid. And also zone members. Res actually very low. Aether!
My God!
That's a good response by Dewa United. So, yeah, no more offense power here for Na'Vi.
Still an overall W so far from Na'Vi, but that was a valiant defense coming in from Dewa United, especially trading Mueza right away for the Lord. That was huge.
That's the game changer in the Kimmy. The new traction pulse that can pull you in. Oh man, what a game changer. Now you basically give like an implosion, a mini implosion to a marksman, and now it could be the X factor in this game. Aether got taken down. Who's to say that, you know, Shive or Shive won't get caught in it as well. If he does get caught in that traction pulse, he's gonna have to at least burn Flicker or Brilliance, a big resource, and then Dewa could just capitalize. So now they have more ways to initiate. They just have to utilize it better.
And most likely, he's gonna use the Flicker after he got pulled by the ultimate, because there's no Purify right now for Na'Vi, and the ultimate from the Kimi is barely telegraphed. You're gonna have to see or react right away after it landed on you.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough skill here, and considering they don't have Purify, if they get caught by it, it's gonna be a big one. Really big. I'm thinking about the ways that Na'Vi can actually force out these fights. And even then, it's kind of tough for them. If Dewa group up and they're not split up, it's going to be very tough for Cars to actually target the guys that he wants to. Don't think he wants to go on res, especially... Oh, what's that?
Oh, that's an ejector connecting on towards one. BQ Shy Cars Flicker misses, but that's going to be the damage enough to take Cars down. BQ Shy falls again. 5v3 now. Aether!
No way!
Goes down. That's going to be Octa with the outplay though. X-Magic shuts him down. Dewa United now with the engage. X-Magic no mana low. And he will fall to the hands of Ray.
Oh no, no!
Looking for the outplay. Oh my God! He finds the Mega, but is it enough? It's a 1v1, but maybe shuts him down. Dewa United finds a wipeout. Cars will respawn in 5. Do they have time?
No, they don't. It's Cars and BQ Shy coming into respawn.
Only one card away. Cars looking for the clear. He finds it. But Ray
my God!
Enter the turret. Maybe now with the Shaman Force looking to juke, looking to escape. But BQ Shy and Cars, they're too min with it. Cars loses immortality, but BQ Shy and Aether definitely shuts him down. He bought enough time, but what for? Aether will find the shutdown and they will move on towards the Lord.
That was a chaos on the highest level. What just happened? Outplays after outplays. I thought Lunox was supposed to counter Harith, but maybe comes out on top, but maybe again. Also with Ray was failed. If they failed to get the turrets, the base.
Throw logic out the window, Sheffin. We gotta learn how to do that in this game. It's a brawl and hell, it's entertaining. Dewa United unable to end. I thought it was a mistake by Cars. He stood there for a while.
What was that actually?
It was a show of dominance.
It
He's
was
saying,
a
you can't
calculation.
end. He just stared down at the Dewa members. Unfazed. Stood there menacingly and forced them to not end. He got it in time. It was perfect calculation in the end. Oh man. Now it's, okay, not an Evolve Lord, so Dewa can actually still defend this.
What a sequence, but let's see, will this be the final push to take us to game 3? Dewa with 5 now. Shaman Force popped already. Looking to clear the Lord and blitz it. It's Na'Vi. Couldn't able to find the angle. Perhaps with this next wave, they might be able to find Octa. Oh, with the flicker. Clutch one, but that's an ejector. Onto his Aether. He goes down. That's going to be Dewa jumping in on Na'Vi members. Shive goes down surely, but he will take Mueza down again. Maybe looking for the solo kill, and he will find it as well. BQ Shy and X-Magic, they were the ones left standing now. BQ Shy, peculiar angle. Perhaps just to buy time for Na'Vi, but is it enough?
A day wave down the middle, Aether 20 seconds to respawn. This is where I usually say it's over for Na'Vi, but throw logic out of the window. They might actually pull the defense.
BQ Shy isolated. Take a look at the mid. It's pushed.
Oh my lord.
Zushin trying to defend. They lose the mid turret. BQ Shy goes down as well. Now X-Magic. Aether comes up now.
No way.
They
dodged the
Dewa
bullet.
United
No
will
way.
not be able to find the end game push.
What is this game? 2 times right now, almost. But almost is never enough most of the time.
Well,
What do we expect from now on, Miracle?
we don't expect anything. We just witness and enjoy. Dewa United unable to end again. Navi saved by the bell. Respawning just in time. BQ Shy was able to buy a lot of time there. Octa, I really think he should have just ignored BQ and rotated over to mid together with the team, but yeah, he chose the other option. Didn't go for it. Now Dewa are back in the lead. And technically, they do have the advantage coming into the next Lord.
Yeah.
It's a slow push, always built up in the bottom lane because they have that base sword taken down. And it's the far lane for Na'Vi. Na'Vi are going to have to constantly send members into the far lane, and that's not really what the composition is built for, right? They are a 5-man team fighting crew. They're not a split pusher. They can't really send anyone down below and have them rotate fast enough. And you gotta remember, the next Lord is probably gonna be the game-ending Lord. I say that, but you throw logic out of the window, I know. But it is an evolved Lord. It is
game-changing.
It is game-changing. It is game-ending, and Dewa are on it first.
At this point, just 50-50, man. Just try to blitz and 50-50 and hope for the best.
I don't think you do that if it's Dewa. I think for Na'Vi, yeah, for Na'Vi.
Like, I don't care. just play however you want. We want some more chaotic entertainment right here in MPL ID.
I don't think Dewa want that. I think what Dewa want is a win. They are still sitting at 8th, so a win is desperately needed for them. But for Na'Vi, yeah, I think they gotta blitz it, knowing that that bottom lane will build up for Dewa. Dewa can play the long game, but Na'Vi, they technically cannot.
More immortalities for Dewa United though. Octa and Rez just for cards for Na'Vi. So let's see. Will that come into play?
It's gonna be hard. Aether is getting out-damaged by the Lord despite having an endless battle. Cards though, he's flanking like a Beloyski.
Yo, finds the connection. Chive is there.
My God.
Maybe bought the immortality. Looking to juke. And he is safe. Though BQ Shine X Magic is on him. And seems like X Magic finds the final say. And that's gonna be Dewa United. Just 4-member up.
That was a pick of a lifetime by Cars. And right now, Na'Vi has the control of the game after maybe goes down, the main damage dealer. Or maybe the second
seconds as
after
well.
Octa. Can they actually do it? They can blitz this one if Shiva has the ultimate.
4v4 though.
I don't think they will find the connection. Let's see here. Unstoppable force on towards 1. X Magic. Ray jumps in. Ray as well. Good connection, good synchronization, and Cars will lose his immortality. Shiva as well. Lord will be taken care of by Ray 3 Fusion. And Dewa United finds a kill as well. That's gonna be Shiva going down for 50.
And all of the hard work, all of the creativity of Cars has just thrown out of the window by Na'Vi. They lost the advantage. They lost the Lord.
They didn't want to blitz it.
They might just lost the match right now.
They gotta stay decisive. They had to just go in there, but Shive did not want to use the chaos, did not want to use that part of the ult for the Lord, and then costed them. They had to make a decision, but some of them hesitated, and it became a 50-50 that Ray won. Now, Conceal. Shive is still down for 20.
Lord, very much healthy, 40k almost. That's gonna be BQ Shy, just eliminated winner crowd though, just to buy time, but it's gonna be Lord entering, penetrating the base. Ray dealing a lot of damage, and ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United will deny a game 3. We have a clean sweep.
Na'Vi Nation gotta wait another day. Might be another week as well for their first W in this season. Anna Dewa is surely in a mixed emotion after watching their performance. But they still got the W in the end, so who cares?
Who cares? Another solid performance for Dewa. A win for them from 8th all the way up. That one red tree battle. Unfortunate for Na'Vi. They could not get it down. And like you mentioned, Chefin, all the hard work, all that creativity to get to that point was thrown away. But it can't actually, like, this is the moment where I have to say, you can't really fully blame Aether for it. Yes, he lost the red tree, but it should never have been a 50-50. They had the advantage there. They could have just blitzed it and then recalled, but they they didn't have maybe. You gotta understand, there was no way to actually fully take control of the fight. They could have just gone ult to the neutral objective, recall, and then play with the Lord, but they hesitated. Shive did not want to use the ult on the Lord, unfortunately. And it became a 50-50 that you technically just don't win against Retribution. It's in the name. I can't believe they went for a fight knowing that it was a 4v4. The Hilda was down below, and Shive, he did all that he could. GG.
I would love to hear what's going on in their mind, in their heads after this massive victory by Dewa United. Thankfully though, Bude Clara is there on the stage to ask them about it.
Memecahkan lustrik mereka dan inilah kemenangan 2-0 maksimal dari Dewa United. Udah pada nungguin nih pastinya. Tapi kayaknya kalau kita ngelihat dari Dewa United minggu ini kalian main lepas banget ya.
Ya begitulah Bude.
Okta, tapi Bude tuh penasaran. Emang kayaknya powermu itu pakai hero-hero yang uncommon ya. Hero-hero yang buset, pada shock semua. Ada hero unik muncul pasti di tangan Okta.
Ya ngikutin coach saya sih Bude.
Tapi kayaknya jati dirimu ya, kamu seneng gak pakai hero-hero yang unik gitu?
Ya seneng banget lah.
Seneng banget. Kemarin ada siapa? Tadi Kimi 2 game kamu munculkan. Dan kan kita baru tahu, kita juga tahu kalau Kimi itu baru bisa digunakan dan kamu menjadi satu-satunya player yang munculin duluan nih. Emang udah mempelajari Kimi dari lama?
Enggak sih, enggak terlalu lama, kayak 2 hari yang lalu.
Wes, 2 hari lalu. Apakah memang hero-hero unik digunakan untuk melawan Navi spesial?
Enggak sih Bude, cuman disuruh coach saja. Okta kamu pakai Kimi ya, Yesus. Saya iya aja.
Udah iya aja?
Iya aja.
Pasrah aja ya?
Ya pasrah aja.
Tapi gimana performanmu dengan Kimi yang jarang banget dimunculkan? Ini udah performa maksimal dari Kimi belum?
Belum sih Bude.
Kimi masih punya potensi berarti
ya,
nih?
masih punya potensi. Cuman terus build-nya juga belum tahu yang bener itu yang mana build-nya. Itu build-nya ngasal sih.
Oh, buset, udah menang ya tapi ya?
Ya alhamdulillah aja Bude.
Alhamdulillah, menang 2-0. Tapi tadi hampir deg-degan gak sih kalian? Game yang kedua, kita lihat, waduh udah mau menang, gak jadi. Mau menang lagi, gak jadi lagi. Apa tuh respon kalian, gimana tuh reaksi kalian tadi?
Aduh, karena terlalu hype kali ya. Ya reaksinya sih kalem aja sih boleh, santai reset lagi.
Kalem, riset. Tapi mungkin kita bakal langsung tanya kepada yang tadi hampir aja menangin gamenya. Tinggal setitik darah dari base turret. Maybe dan juga Res, berdua tadi ya?
Sama Ray tadi.
Oh sama Ray, Ray sama? Maybe, berdua ya?
Iya.
Ray dan Maybe. Coba ceritain tadi momen-momen dimana kalian udah mau nge-end berdua, gagal. Gimana Maybe?
Ada. Tadi mau end tapi ke-kick si Maybe-nya jadinya nggak jadi end. Terus mati kena turret aku.
Lalu setelah itu kejadian itu memang kalian dengan satu gerobak, satu katapult kalian ayo bisa gitu.
Iya komunikasinya begitu.
Namun kejadiannya tidak begitu.
Iya.
Apa? Maybe responnya gimana ketika hal itu tidak sesuai dengan rencana, langsung ada plan B atau gimana?
Ya tadi habis gagal langsung reset aja sih, santai lagi, kalem lagi.
Santai lagi, kalem lagi, nggak ada kepanikan?
Enggak sih, santai aja.
Santai aja. Dan kita ngeliat juga Maybe namamu itu selalu menjadi salah satu nama yang dinilai wow berpotensi sangat besar. Tapi kamu gimana melihat perjalananmu sekarang up and down, akhirnya up lagi. Minggu ke-6 apakah menjadi titik balik buat Dewa dan juga Maybe?
Ya semoga up terus sih sampai ke depannya.
Semoga up terus. Dan sekarang di posisi yang agak nggak nyaman nih, zona merah. Ini kan season barumu, kamu baru muncul di sini. Apa yang Maybe lakukan atau mungkin dari teman-teman Dewa lakukan supaya dari tim Dewa United ini tetap semangat gitu?
Ya kami lebih try hard lagi sih, biar bisa lolos playoff dulu lah.
Tapi Maybe pengen lulus playoff pasti dong. PD bakal lulus playoff gak sih?
Ya pede.
Pede. Tapi melihat tadi perlawananmu di laning bersama dengan Shive. Salah satu player yang udah melalang buana juga. Gimana sih di leg kedua ini?
Dia jago. Ya,
Dia jago. Kan kamu menggunakan Harit. Orang bilang Lunox adalah counter dari Harit. Itu zaman dulu. Zaman sekarang masih gitu nggak?
Masih sih, masih. Masih lebih kuat Lunox.
Tapi gimana caramu untuk menghadang dari segi hero memang tidak diuntungkan. Caramu untuk bisa menang dan stay kalem gimana maybe?
Ya ngalah aja sih.
Oh ikutin aja ya?
Ya atau gak minta dibantu Mueza.
Gantung Mueza, oke. Dan ini tentu saja kemenangan yang dinantikan pula oleh Ray. Ray, kamu sempat nyolong tadi Lord. Kekeosan terjadi di game yang kedua. Game pertama cepet banget ya. Mungkin kita, kalau game pertama itu kenapa tuh bisa game cuma 10 menit?
Mungkin kitanya mainnya rapi aja sih. Gak kayak game 2 gerasak gerusuk.
Oh game pertama rapi, game kedua gerasak gerusuk. Gerasak gerusuknya kenapa itu game kedua?
Lawan Yi Sun Shin soalnya hero baru. Kan belum pernah kan lawan Yi Sun Shin. Jadi kayak gitu, gerasak gerusuk jadinya.
Oke, jadi memang belum pernah merasakan lawan Yi Sun Shin sebelumnya di Scream, di... Mana lagi? Nggak ada ya?
Gak ada.
Nggak ada sama sekali, berarti ini
Ya.
tiba-tiba muncul dengan Yi Sun Shin revamp.
Ya, cheese picknya Navi bagus.
Cheese picknya Navi bagus, membuat tim Dewa gerasak gerusuk. Tapi habis itu apa yang Ray lakukan nih? Ketika tidak mengetahui power hero, tidak mengetahui dari cheese pick dari tim Navi.
Mungkin main kayak biasa aja sih, walaupun cheese pick kita tetap fokus sama strat kita lah. Biar bisa membuahkan kemenangan.
Biar bisa membuahkan kemenangan dan berbuah hasil manis 2-0. Tadi Dakdikdukser, kamu ada di momen dimana base akan hancur. Kamu pernah kepikiran nggak? Waduh gagal nih, kalah nih. Tadi ada kayak gitu nggak Ray? Game 3 nih Ray.
Gak ada sih, tetap berpikir jernih pas gagal, oh ya udah reset, kita coba lagi gitu.
Gagal, reset, coba lagi. Terus dicoba lagi, sempet ke distract juga tadi udah mau nge-push tengah, gagal lagi.
Ya itu kita mutusin buat mundur lagi aja, soalnya musuhnya udah hidup.
Oh lebih tenang jadi ya?
Ya lebih tenang.
Lebih tenang, jadi kunci kemenangan game kedua apa tuh Ray?
Disiplin sih, mainnya disiplin, terus sama respect musuh mainnya.
Dan komentarmu tentang Yi Sun Shin apakah akan menjadi hero yang populer?
Bisa jadi minggu nanti next match mungkin ada yang pakai.
Makin ramai ya, tapi Res. Ada Ray, ada Res. Waduh, manis ya 2-0 di minggu yang ke-6. Res, ngelihat perjalanan yang kayaknya ini diambang banget gak sih? Ini bener-bener poin-poinnya deket. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat sekarang di leg kedua masuk ini Dewa United?
Gimana ya? Ya ini sih pengen coba yang terbaiknya sih buat kedepannya. Gak usah pikirin kayak kita belakangnya gimana gitu, kalah terus misalnya. Ya pikirin kedepannya aja sih.
Fokus untuk menyongsong masa depan gitu?
Ya buat next match.
Oke, buat next match. Tapi sekarang gimana sih dari Dewa sendiri? Apakah ini sudah full potensial dari Dewa memasuki leg kedua? Kan habis lustrik banyak tuh. Udah cukup belum sih?
Belum.
Belum cukup lustrik. Res.
Oh, belum itu maksudnya?
Iya kan udah.
Oh, bukan.
Udah lustrik terus
Oh, cukup.
nih.
Udah cukup.
Cukup.
Ya, udah cukup.
Jawaban atas lustrik kalian udah ketemu?
Ya.
Ada masalah apa sih dari Dewa United?
Apa masalahnya, Bi?
Call a friend. Kalau dari Res sendiri udah lebih pede berarti ya ini ya?
Ya, lebih pede lah.
Memasuki leg yang kedua dari Res, harapannya?
Ya menang lah, harapannya menang lah.
Harapannya menang ya. Tapi cara menang dari Mueza mungkin kita bisa tahu lebih banyak ya. Mueza, setelah banyaknya PES, banyak kejadian yang terjadi, klasemen pun kayak tipis-tipis banget. Apa nih apa yang sudah kalian pelajari dari leg pertama untuk memasuki leg yang kedua?
Apa ya, kalau bisa mainnya lebih rapi sih, kayak harus lebih terstruktur lah.
Jadi yang dibutuhkan itu adalah kerapian dari permainan kalian. Kalau kamu ngelihat sekarang udah rapi belum nih Dewa United?
Masih bisa ditingkatin lagi lah.
Masih bisa. Dari 1 sampai 10 berapa nih skor kerapian Dewa United di minggu ini?
6.
6, baru 6 guys. Tapi ini adalah minggu yang manis untuk Dewa United. sekali saja kalian bermain, kalian mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk penutupan kita? Minggu ke-6.
Ya buat anak Dewa, makasih yang udah dukung kita terus walaupun kita up and down. Ya semoga kita ke depannya bisa menang terus lah. Kita juga bakal lakuin yang terbaik.
Akan memberikan yang terbaik. Dari Maybe dong, kata-kata dari Maybe.
Offense ya?
Untuk leg kedua dari Maybe. Apa Maybe?
Hoki Bude.
Dan inilah dia Hoki Bude yang muncul kembali. Kita doakan anak Dewa untuk kehokian Dewa United selanjutnya. Sambutlah kemenangan dari tim Dewa United. Maybe.
And that's all she wrote. Na'Vi was not able to secure their first W in this season despite having the, you could say, the best chance to do it right now in week number 6. And Dewa United prefers.
GUE.
Connie, that feeling of yours, man, unfortunate. What happened?
I mean, I expected a 3-game series. Almost for Na'Vi in that second game, but fortunately, they fumbled the lower take, and yeah, that's all she wrote. Dewa United with the 1 push. I thought we will see Game 3 after that sort of performance from Na'Vi, but that's clearly need more adjustment from side of Na'Vi.
That's why you should think objectively, Connie, instead of relying on your feeling. You know, I predicted 2-0 for Dewa United.
Just go with your gut. You know,
that's
true. You know, Shevin.
You gotta see the stats. You gotta see the history.
If you believe it,
then you can achieve it.
You gotta believe it, Shevin.
No one believes me more than I believe in. I don't know what the saying was, but that was not Naruto, by the way.
That is not Naruto. No, I don't remember Naruto ever saying that, but I do remember Naruto saying believe it. And it wasn't Naruto who believed it, it was Retribution. Sasuke coming in last second, stealing the Lord. But really, the guy who stayed consistent all throughout this game is Octa, only dying once on the new Kimmy. Yes, you can ride on walls now. That's pretty cool. It's a good escape mechanism. But you still have to have a very, very good positioning game to pull this hero off, especially in a very chaotic game like this. Early on, I don't know what this was. It was an attempt. We'll just call it an attempt. Aether was able to control the neutral objectives through, again, X-Magic and PQ Shy getting the space necessary for the team. But then, a couple of times, they just didn't trade as well as you would expect them to, right? And here and there, team wanted to disengage, Aether didn't. And ultimately, it came down to whoever wanted to initiate first. Cars, even though he did make a lot of good plays on the Cho, the ones that are being highlighted here are the ones where he flickered out, Octa outplaying Aether, and then Ray really just capitalizing Shive. Oh, man.
Almost getting the double too.
Almost. Here, this is why, dude, late game, Harith is ridiculous. That's what I'm saying, right? Yes, the, what's it called? The sustain isn't as good anymore as it was before, but when it comes to damage, it's still the same. It's the good old late game Harith that deals even more damage than Lunox. The Lunox didn't stand a chance. And that was Lunox with, I believe, Blood Wings, right? Like, he had Blood Wings. And he was full HP coming into that skirmish. He already deleted 2 members, utilizing the Chaos. Here, we get to see the 1v1 again. It's a mix. They didn't really know what to do, right? Like, some of them wanted to go in. Aether, the indecisiveness really killed him. I think the hesitation killed him. The hesitation of Shiva as well, not utilizing the ult, killed Na'Vi at that moment. Cars really looked for that play in the end. He did get the kick on Octa, but no one's there to follow it up. All these dudes were already dead, and in that last fight, it was a 4v5 Shiva. The main damage dealer was dead already. 22 minutes it took for Dewa to win against Na'Vi, so Na'Vi put up a fight.
Yeah.
With theirs, I think this is more like comfort picks, I guess.
Yeah, I just remembered that the first pick was a Hilda, and it really did not pay dividends at all. Like, it's not the usual. Yeah, it's not the usual PQ Shy Hilda that we usually see, and I think part of that is because it's a Jawhead that's screening the map, and also Octa is dealing constant damage towards the Hilda, it becomes a whole new trouble for him.
This is the thing about the Yi Sun Shin, right? The Yi Sun Shin, when you snowball, when the conditions are met, you still aren't really the biggest of threats in the late game. You're the biggest threat when you're in the mid game, when you have that snowball. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see them utilize that mid game properly because the trades were always on and off. And like I said, with Kimi and Harith in the late game, this will be a better late game composition, despite the Jawhead and Phoveus falling off. They have crazy damage, and what's good about the Kimi is you're not just damaged, you also have that initiation, that now game-changing tool that we saw a couple of times hit on some crucial members, Aether, notably in the mid lane, base turret.
Impressive stuff indeed. 19 to 20, 22 minutes. You said it, Mirko. It wasn't enough. But you can see the damage dealt by Harith is still 98,000.
Yikes.
Lunox is not behind too far though.
It is what Lunox does, and there was some pretty almost legendary moments coming in from Shive a lot of times in that game.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, like, you can't carry the game by yourself, and when the other damage dealers is not really performing the way you do, it becomes a problem. Let's be honest here. 6 death or 5 deaths coming in from this Yi Sun Shin?
5
a bit
deaths.
too much. A bit too much.
Yeah, 757. To be fair, I think that's just... I don't know if you agree with this. Do you play Yi Sun Shin?
I do not, but every time I play Yi Sun Shin, it always feels like it's invincible. But I do get it. It's because the mid-game power spike, it snowballs, and no one in ranked game, no one knows what they're doing.
And in the late game, it's just very hard to pull this off because you kind of have to be melee, right? And a lot of these skirmishes, that's what got him. But yeah, I agree. A couple of times, those deaths could have been avoided, right? I mean, getting caught by the new Kimi ult is annoying. It's new, yes. You don't really...
Against Harith as well.
Against a Harith too, going in is not the best. That's why they kind of have to sync. And we didn't see the sync. They were... sleeping. They were sleeping the late game, y'all.
Oh, y'all.
It's no time for Santai though.
I like that
from
emote.
Navi.
This is my favorite emote right now, dude. Every time you kill someone, it's just the...
I thought this was your favorite.
It was, but this one takes it now, Chefman. It's so...
because it's talks. Oh, it's competitive. No.
It's competitive,
Yeah,
bro.
competitive.
Like, whenever you smack your opponents, you wipe them out, you just go like smack.
That's competitive. I prefer the chill emotes like Santai, bro. You know?
A special shout out though to Dewa, who just got the dub.
Yeah. Ooh, Sapu, or shout out to Evos with a very positive, non-competitive, I guess. Class. I mean, this could be toxic. This could be competitive in a way. Because like someone could just flicker and miss their skills, and you could be like, glass.
You can be sarcastic with that.
Exactly.
Be playful.
You can be sarcastic with some of these. I mean, even with that, Santai is just Santai, bro.
Yeah. I mean, look at Navi. This is probably one of the cutest emote that I've ever produced.
That's actually my second favorite now.
Wow.
It's so good, dude.
By the way, I have a question. Who is this? Is this like a...
It's a Navi brand ambassador.
I guess.
Yeah.
So it's like the TL ID one?
Yeah.
Ah. So it's not really a specific person. I thought it was Iran or...
Do you sleep like this, drooling?
I sleep like that on a bus on the way to Jakarta.
How'd you know though?
Well, usually when I woke up, I feel like something dribbling down.
Oh wow!
My
So did they just reference you? Is this you in the bus?
Maybe I should sue them for money.
But maybe he's in Dewa United though.
What?
Maybe he's in Dewa United though.
Huh?
I just got that too, Gani.
I don't get it.
Oh my lord!
You don't get it? Who doesn't get it? I'll let you know after this break. We have a lot of time in our hands to actually play a ranked game and try out the new skins of the Naruto
You play
collab.
Lucas?
Out
of the 4 heroes, which one do you play?
Unfortunately, Kakashi.
Oh man.
I'll try it after this. So, let's see what's gonna happen in our second match. It's AE versus Geek Fam with us again.
Awesome intelligence, tangga makin next level, always race. Semua game kita gak worry, fast story, guns victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru. Awesome intelligence, tangga makin next level, always race. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the auction of the century. I hope you brought your checkbooks and your wits tonight. Let's start the bidding!
The rapid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah, fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective. Yeah, everybody's fighting for the truth.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっしゃなら背中合わせでいくわよ。
バルバルバルバル Awesome intelligence tanda mati next level always red. Semua game kita gak worry. Victory comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence tanda mati next level always red. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rank ku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the auction of the century. I hope you brought your checkbooks and your wits tonight. Let's start the bidding!
The rapid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle. objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せてもらった4代目保管を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ背中合わせでいくわよ。
バルバルバルバル Awesome intelligence tanda makin next level always race Semua game kita gak worry First story Guns victory
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence tanda makin next level always race Wasting time no more Charging obviously faster
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Kope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the auction of the century. I hope you brought your checkbooks and your wits tonight. Let's start the bidding!
The rapid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah, fighting for the justice no matter what we do.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよシャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せてもらった4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなるシャンナラ今度は背中合わせでいくわよ
バルバルバルバル Awesome intelligence stand up nothing next level always race Semua kita gak worry Next story Guns victory
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence stand up nothing next level always race Wasting time no more Charging obviously faster
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Di aplikasi GoPay Di aplikasi GoPay Walau yang lain terus berubah GoPay konsisten Kasihnya pasti murah Bayar tagihan murah Di aplikasi GoPay Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan Download aplikasi GoPay baru Nggak pakai lama Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the auction of the century. I hope you brought your checkbooks and your wits tonight. Let's start the bidding!
The rapid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah, fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. collective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。みんな内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せてもらった。4代目他にを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じてる。
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Halo semuanya, kembali lagi bersama Eterna dan di sini kita udah menanti match yang kedua antara Alter Ego dan juga Geek dan sekarang kita lagi di dalam holding room player Alter Ego nih dan kebetulan kita ada poster seru karena banyak banget quotes dari Delwin yang bakal kita unpack satu-satu. Jadi mungkin kita menunggu poster yang pertama apakah akan keluar, tapi mungkin sebelumnya aku mau ngobrol sama siapa dulu ya? Nino nih. Hai Nino, kenapa kamu ngumpet di belakang aku? Kok kamu ngumpet sih?
Disuruh duduk tadi di belakang.
Kenapa? Oh ini mic-nya.
Nggak tahu, katanya suruh kumpul aja.
Oh, suruh kumpul aja.
Iya.
Bukan karena kamu mengumpet dari Delwin, bukan?
Nggak bakal ngumpet kalau sama Delwin ya.
Soalnya tadi aku sempet ngeliat poster ada tentang kamu loh.
Emang
kamu
iya?
deg-degan nggak?
Emang apa? Enggak.
Nggak deg-degan?
Enggak.
Aman?
Kayak nikmatin aja sih pressure-nya. Asik.
Emang kamu ngerasa pressure?
Enggak sih.
Aman kan?
Aman.
Kalau sekarang nanti lawan Geek gimana?
Harusnya kita main lebih baik dibanding ketemu dia leg 1 sih. Kita bakal lebih baik aja.
Leg ke 1 siapa yang menang?
Dia.
Iya. Berapa?
2-1.
2-1. Kalau sekarang?
Sekarang ada... Lihat nanti aja sih hasilnya, nggak mau terlalu ngejinx atau kayak gimana.
Oke. Nanti aku akan balik lagi ke kamu Nino.
Oke, terima kasih.
Gak apa-apa, duduk aja dulu. Ya, kita ngerjain siapa nih? Oke, kita mau melihat poster yang pertama. Oke, let's go. Alter Ego Reacts. Oke, jadi ini mengenai draft dan coaching. Jadi kita ngobrol sama Navari dulu nih. Ayo sini coach, bentar coach.
Diri ya.
Nih, ada komen nih. Picknya sama di atas, Cici, Haya, Moskov. Kalau ini kalah, kalian tahu kan harus ngapain? Langsung serang Navari. Tanggapannya coach?
Tanggapannya sebenarnya itu request Nino aja sih, Cici terus.
Request Nino?
Request
Wah,
Nino.
Kalau Delwin itu request Nino ya? Request Nino ya?
Katanya dia lagi pede banget main Cici.
Oh gitu.
Makanya.
Jadi yang kemarin back to back high loss itu sama, request Nino juga?
Enggak, kalau itu request dari gua sendiri. Kalau high loss. Kalau Cici Nino, kalau high loss gua gitu.
Kalau misalkan kita lihat komen yang kedua nih. Gini, kalau menang Navari aman gak disebut. Kalau kalah selalu Navari yang salah. Langsung diserang dia biasanya. Kenapa coach Navari mulu sih yang diserang?
Nggak tahu, udah biasa sih.
Hah?
Udah biasa.
Emang yang ngedraft siapa?
Yang ngedraft gua.
Oh, yang ngedraft Navari. Berarti
Iya.
bener ya?
Apa?
Delwin sempat ngomong soal di live stream. Ini yang ngedraft nih coach Navari nih.
Iya.
Bener. Ini Zephyr gak ngedraft? Enggak. Bisa ngobrol bentar gak sama coach Zephyr? Boleh. Jadi yang selama ini yang ngedraft bukan coach Navari? Coach Navari bukan coach Zephyr?
Iya, coach Navari yang ngedraft.
Oh, alasannya kenapa tuh kalau boleh tahu?
Alasannya Navari lebih pintar aja sih dari gue.
Oh, lebih pintar.
Iya.
Dibilang lebih pintar loh. Senyum-senyum tuh, seneng banget. Akan ada momen di mana Zephyr akan ngedraft gak sih?
Itu tergantung Navari sih. Mau ngasih
gitu.
gue kesempatan apa enggak.
Tergantung Navari kasih kesempatan atau tidak.
Iya.
Nah, aku juga denger nih, Delwin tuh sempat ngomong di live stream dia. Aduh, kita harus ban Hilda. Terus tiba-tiba bener, Hildanya di ban. Itu bener gak sih dia ada WhatsApp terus jadi ngikutin permauan Delwin gitu?
Wah, kalau boleh jujur kita gak ada baca ini sih. Gak ada baca HP sama sekali, gak megang HP. Jadi emang itu udah di luar nalarnya Azam aja sih.
Oh, jadi kebetulan aja ya berarti ya. Bener Kak Coach Navari? Kebetulan doang itu Hildanya di ban?
Enggak, itu sebenarnya emang ngebaca WhatsApp kok.
Oh.
Jadi ngebaca WhatsApp, kata Delwin, Zam lu gue potong gaji ya kalau lu nggak ban Hilda. Sebenarnya mau dilawan. Ya sebenarnya gue pengen lawan Hildanya, mau disiapin buat lawan Hilda. lu kalau nggak ban Hilda, gue potong gaji lu. Gue serius nih, gue nggak bercanda kata dia.
Oh serem juga ya?
Ya udah, gue langsung nurut aja, udah gue ban Hildanya.
Oh,
Aslinya emang
gitu.
udah persiapan buat ngelawan Hildanya gitu.
Gila keren, berarti gitu ya guys, insider info nih. Oke kita akan lihat next poster. Tadi udah tentang coach, you're safe now. Kita melihat nextnya, nah ini dia yang gue tunggu-tunggu nih, Nino. Oke, belum no, I masih nunggu minggu kelima. Kamu kalau ngecewain saya lagi awas ya, fokus no, oke. Mana Nino? Oh udah siap ya? Udah siap nih.
Aduh gimana ya kok ya?
Tanggapannya gimana nih?
Gak ada tanggapan sih, itu lucu aja sih.
Lucu.
Nino juga ngelihatnya ketawa-tawa gitu loh. Soalnya emang bos gue paling lucu banget sih. Gue juga ketawa liatnya.
Oh iya, so itu kayak kebetulan banget ada media share react. Terus kayaknya itu speech Nino dari season lalu ya?
Iya season lalu yang langsung kalah di playoff itu kan.
Iya.
Emang di situ momennya pas aja. Ada high loss lagi mau ulti atau kayak gimana kan. Jadi itu lucu banget, pas aja momennya.
Tapi kalau untuk season ini gimana Nino supaya nggak ngecewain Kodelwin nih?
Berusaha semaksimal mungkin aja sih. Kayak kita ngeluarin apa yang kita latihanin aja. Udah kayak gitu. Jadi kayak nggak menyesal, nggak kecewa gitu sama diri sendiri. Iya.
Tapi biasanya gimana? Nino tuh soalnya aku lihat setiap kali kamu megang mic tuh kamu emosional. Kayak suka nangis gitu. Aku pernah loh nangis di meja Inggris gara-gara kamu.
Mungkin lebih ke arah apa ya? Terbawa suasana kali ya.
Okay.
Apalagi bersangkutan sama Kodelwin yang baik banget sama Nino, apalagi kayak gitu sih. Intinya terlalu pakai hati aja. Apa-apa pakai hati.
Ada message dari hati
Yeah.
untuk Kodelwin? Mungkin.
Gemeter tuh langsung kan.
Gak apa-apa.
Nggak ada sih, nggak ada. Itu di belakang layar aja nanti.
Oh di belakang layar.
Ya nggak boleh tahu kalian. Ya.
Aku juga nggak boleh tahu ya.
Nggak boleh dulu, nanti aja.
Nanti abis ini ya.
Ya.
Oke yaudah. Oke Nino you're safe. Next poster kita akan melihat apa komentar berikutnya dari Kodelwin. Ini tentang gold laner ya. Hai, lo blunder sekali lagi, gue telepon Arfi ya. Gue sebagai CEO yang mendengarkan fansnya cepat voting sekarang juga. 84% setuju kita naikin Arfi dan kebetulan ada Arfi nih. Ada gerangan apa? Kita ngobrol sama Hais dulu.
Ya, kenapa?
Gimana? Tanggapan dari komentar pertama dulu deh.
Tanggapannya? Udah ada Arfi.
Ya, jadi berarti gimana? Gara-gara kamu blunder, Arfi dinaikin?
Iya, itu kan maunya si Kodelwin kan.
Iya. Kalau dari Haisnya maunya gimana nih?
Suka dia lah, dia kan yang punya
Kamu
timnya
gak ada kemauan.
Ya kalau misalkan udah bilang kayak gitu gimana?
Gitu.
Iya.
Tapi dari Hais masih mau berjuang gak sih? Enggak Arfi, kamu gak boleh menggantikan posisi aku gitu.
Iya, pasti kan di dunia kompetitif harus berjuang. Ya.
Berarti ada kompetisi kah di antara kalian berdua nih sekarang?
Ya, pasti selalu ada persaingan sehat.
Tapi healthy ya,
Ya.
sehat ya. Ya udah kalau sama Arfi gimana Arfi? Kamu tiba-tiba out of nowhere, Alter Ego X lagi bagus banget, tiba-tiba kamu dinaikin nih ke MPL. Kamu rasanya gimana?
Seneng dikit.
Seneng dikit?
Ngisi jam kosong.
Ngisi jam kosong, emang kamu dulu gabut di MDL?
Lagi libur sekarang.
Oh lagi libur, gara-gara lagi libur. Terus kamu kaget gak sih tiba-tiba dipanggil?
Enggak.
Gak kaget? Kenapa tuh? Kok gak kaget? Gak kaget dia. Kamu ngerasa pressure gak? Biasanya di MDL, terus dulu kamu harus secara cepat adaptasi gitu untuk ke MPL. Kan biasanya ada beberapa player yang dari MPL tuh ngerasa suasananya berbeda, pressure-nya berbeda ketika ada di panggung. Kamu ngerasa hal itu?
Kalau pas awal-awal main latihan bareng mereka.
Ada. Alasannya apa? Karena main sama kakak-kakaknya nih, apa gimana?
Ya.
Iya. Jawabannya singkat, padat, dan jelas ya? Oke. Jadi, Hais, aku mau nanya. Jadi yang main nanti siapa? Kamu apa Arfi nih?
Itu lihat nanti.
Lihat nanti.
Bisa juga Gustian yang main.
Gustian yang main? Rek main kah? Hah? Ngobrol bentar deh sama Rek. Hah? Main kah? Rek main kah hari ini? Menggantikan posisi Hais?
Iya kalau Hais blunder lagi.
Jadi berarti ada pergantian di game 1 sampai game 2 itu ada possibility ya kalau Hais blunder?
Kalau pick Moskov boleh langsung ganti pemain nggak?
Pick Moskov ya. Ya udah, thank you so much Rek. Oke, itu dia Alter Ego. Jadi kita akan langsung aja melempar ke Bude Clara Mongsar untuk match berikut ya antara Alter Ego dan juga Dewa. Kok Dewa sih? Dewa kan tadi ya guys. Sama Geek. Oke Bude, silahkan.
Dan inilah dia, match penutupan dan juga match kedua untuk hari yang pertama minggu minggu yang ke-6. Selamat datang kembali di pertemuan kedua, leg kedua untuk Alter Ego dan juga Geek Fam. Mereka akan bertemu kembali berhadapan satu sama lain. Namun boleh diingat, Alter Ego sedang dipantau oleh sang CEO yang benar-benar setiap detailnya nggak bisa dipandang sebelah mata. Dua-duanya matanya hanya tertuju pada Alter Ego. Dan melihat bagaimana Alter Ego membuka leg kedua dengan kemenangan, besar harapan dari Alter Champs dan juga Alter Ego CEO tentunya untuk bisa mendapatkan hasil yang lebih baik di setiap matchnya. Untuk saat ini lawan mereka adalah Geek Fam, di mana Geek Fam mereka benar-benar sedang mencoba untuk lebih tampil solid dan memberikan hasil terbaik. Namun boleh diingat, ini adalah MPL Indonesia season 15 di mana semua tim sedang berjuang. Lebih baik pun tidak cukup. Alter Ego yang mana sempat terseok-seok up and down. Namun pada akhirnya memulai leg kedua dengan baik. Sedangkan dari Geek Fam pun mereka juga bukan tim yang stabil di season ini. Sempat turun, naik. Kesamaan dari kedua tim ini adalah mereka sama-sama memiliki match win yang sama. Hanya perbedaan dalam match dari segi gamenya. Match memang boleh sama, namun dari segi game mereka berbeda hanya tipis. Jadi kita bisa melihat bahwa pertempuran posisi 5 dan juga 6 ini terlihat begitu ketat. Mengingat keduanya harus berjuang untuk mengamankan match point supaya bisa naik peringkat di klasemen yang lebih baik. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana mereka memberikan yang mereka miliki, memberikan kejutan, gebrakan, kita harus tahu bahwa semua ini demi super fans yang terus-menerus berteriak, bersorak-sorai di MPL Arena dan juga yang ada di rumah. Khususnya Budi berterima kasih kepada kalian semua yang mendukung apapun dari kondisi para tim, naik turun, tetap mereka bersatu. Tapi juga MPL Indonesia season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official dari sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan juga partner ini sports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Hawkband. Tak lupa pula supplier kita RSV Helmet. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang Alter Ego, dengan adanya gebrakan baru, Arfi yang akhirnya naik. Akankah langsung dimainkan atau malah Hais yang akan diberi kesempatan lagi karena mengingat minggu lalu Hais mengamuk di Land of Down. Dan kita mungkin akan menantikan juga bagaimana minggu ini akan dijalankan oleh tim Alter Ego. Sementara Geek Fam mereka pun punya chance yang besar untuk menukar-nukar pemainnya. Mereka punya line up yang kuat dan keduanya bisa sama-sama punya potensi untuk memenangkan match. Akankah akan ada pembalasan dendam atau ada pembuktian? Kita akan langsung saja lemparkan kepada caster yang bertugas. Inilah dia, match Alter Ego dan juga Geek Fam.
A battle for the third placer in MPL Indonesia Season 15 currently between Geek Fam and Alter Ego. They're now tied in match win. And this is going to be a battle, man, because the stakes are so high and they want to qualify as the highest seed possible.
Hey, I don't know. For Geek Fam, for Alter Ego, they're standing at the same points currently. One match win can change that a lot, by a lot. Like Geek Fam can fall, Alter Ego can fall, but they can also rise super high into the standings. I believe if they win here, they might be going to third.
Yeah, super highs?
Super high. Oh, are you trying to... Super highs? Super RF, it really depends.
Oh.
We've seen both. Eterna asked both of them questions. Gani, who's your goal right now?
I mean, you can't say High's name in vain, Miracle. Because that's High's.
Not bad, brother.
That's High's. He got a Savage last week.
Yikes on the Granger.
And I'm not expecting his performance to drop this week as well. Against Geek, it's going to be trickier, but if High's, I mean, if the player can pull it, it's High's.
Oh, so it's Heis and Heis only out of all the players in MPL ID.
In this match, yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah. But yeah, there's no pressure at all from what we've seen with Eterna's interview.
Yep.
In the words of Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla, there's no pressure at all. Like, we're all gonna die soon, and all of them, all the haters, they're not gonna be invited to their funeral.
Oh my lord, that's deep. That's deep, man. All right, let's take a look at this though. Most picked heroes after the patch update. We've seen a crazy change, I'd say. In Indo, the Granger Harrods are still getting picked up, so not much of a change there. But we do see the Moskovs come around a bit more. We do see, oh sorry, we don't see the Moskov as much, which is weird because in MPL Philippines, I believe we do see a lot more of the Moskovs. But here you can see the Joy rise up as well. It's interesting to see that the Suyo was not up there in terms of like pick rate for before.
Yeah.
But you can also see the top pick buff hero, MPL ID, PH, and MY. For both MPL ID and Novaria, MPL ID and MPL Malaysia, Novaria remains to be like the most popular. For some reason, after the patch. Meanwhile, in MPL Philippines, though, we are actually seeing more Valiers due to the tankier opposition. The Gatot Kacha, the Hyloses come around, and technically also just these dash heroes, right? Harith, Joy, all kind of struggle up against the CC of Valier, that DOT of Valier, the poke. So, I don't know, it really looks like nothing has changed that much for the rest of the heroes. It's just now new heroes can come up. The Harith and Grangers is still up there across the board. The Joy's coming up a bit more because the Suyo got nerfed. But in Malaysia, Selena, that's one of the picks that I want to highlight, is still up there, which is interesting because I think we've completely forgotten about the Selena in ID. In the Philippines, it looks as if it's also the case.
What I'm really interested in is actually the Hayabusa, though. Like, this is, when we're thinking about MPL Philippines, Hayabusa is not really there, right? This is a pick-off hero. This is like, pick someone off, kill, and then we go out. This is not the Filipino style, not basketball, Mobile Legends.
It really isn't, but I think due to just having more assassin players nowadays, they just like to go on it a bit more, especially to counter or beat the Joy.
Ooh, we're gonna see though. We have an audience topic voting here. Follow secure top 3. Geek RAE, who will secure the victory here. Alter Ego secures top 3. Beloyski leads Geek to number 3. And C will be an intense match. Oh man, if you're a centrist, C is for you. C for centrist.
I mean, it will be an intense match, but for me, you know, I can stand by my GOAT.
Wow.
Alter Ego taking it.
Fair.
We got a battle.
Is that feelings or is that statistic and being objective as a caster?
This is me.
Is this another feeling again? Because you're going to be wrong.
You guys just gotta believe it, you know? Naruto once said that.
Date bayo.
Date bayo.
Date bayo indeed.
Donnie, Sheffin. You gotta know Sheffin. Whenever Gani casts, Alter Ego have not lost. Like, that's a weird stat
this season.
They have 100% win rate when Gani is on desk.
Wow, that's kind of demoralizing to know. As we're gonna take a look at the current standings here, the intense battle for a spot in the playoffs. Merco 3rd to 6th. Look at that match, win and lose.
Ridiculous, right? How is it? I mean, every season we say this, it's so close, but now it's again super close again. Everyone, well, 4 teams here.
By the way, Onyx
not too far behind. You gotta slot in some Onyx positivity,
they're
huh?
They're not too far behind Gani, but they are behind right now. The intense battle for a spot in the playoffs. Okay, I wanna throw a question out there. Who do you guys think will not make it to playoffs this season? So,
ouch.
Let's go. Let's start with Gani.
Let's agree first that Navi and Dewa United.
Oh, I think some people might have like different opinions on Dewa, but Navi for sure. Navi out. All right. So
Navi,
other 2 teams.
Personally, for me, Navi, Dewa, and
Don't you dare.
And
Don't you dare.
This is tough.
My boy wants to say Onyx.
What?
Whoa. There's no way Gani will say Onyx.
I'm just joking. Like, first of all, we gotta see the audience topic voting here, though. Alter Ego is leading the charge. This is weird because why? Beloyski is a Filipino and he's on a Geek Fam. Most of the viewers here are Filipinos.
I trust you guys.
Why the Alter Ego
glaze?
You know why?
Positivity here.
Well, it's because they've seen all of the Geek Fam matches and they've seen, I think, a very mixed result when it comes to Beloyski playing. It's always that 7-death power spike, but he hasn't been too convincing. I'll be honest with you. Like, Geek Fam have looked super shaky. Despite them getting back some of that consistency, they've lost it again. And we saw a very, well, if they won, it would have been big brain move, but now because they lost, it looked desperate. The Hellcurt Beloyski's not having a good time when the Cho isn't available. Just doesn't do too well.
And this is the man of the hour, the watch list. Need improvement. Man, this is a weird thing to say to Beloyski, the big brain Beloy himself. I play more carefully against Beloyski because he makes a lot of unpredictable moves, says Keyboy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Beloyski, right? He's always been this type of guy. It's always unpredictable. He makes those crazy flanks happen. He picks some ridiculous heroes like the Halkert, the Gatot the first time that... he was the guy who brought that into the meta, the Gatot. He wasn't the best at it, but he brought it in. Highest death in MPL Indonesia Season 15, number 2. But I do have to tell you guys that the number 1 has played an extra match over him, so he can catch up. Witty is standing at 102 deaths, so if Beloyski just dies 3 times this match, then he will take number 1 away from Witty. And we can see it all over again, man. For Geek Fam, for Beloyski, when he gets the Cho, it's amazing. I really like how he's able to perform on the Cho. He screens. That's his new style. On the Badang, on the Gatot. Even on the Helker, I believe he just screens, you know? He just looks, he acts as a ward around the map. But when you're up against the Granger, when you're up against these stacking heroes, it does look pretty iffy. And especially when it just gets banned out straight up. Game number 2, we saw, I believe, the Gatot catch over the Badang, and then game number 3, the now very desperate Helker choice. Beloy was not able to create the impact that he's usually able to create on this hero. Oh man, you hate to see that one.
Well, these 2 teams have been battling it out for the longest time. Onyx certainly knows Beloy down to the wire, and just Beloyski, the Helkert was a big surprise, a pretty
Do you like it?
nice surprise. I like it. I always like when Beloy picks a Helkert.
Did you like the performance though? You liked it when it got picked?
Well, after the first blood, I was like, let's go, baby. Let's go. We're gonna win this easily. And look at where we're at right now.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately.
You don't want to brag about that was against Onyx?
I mean, you know, it was expected.
Oh my god! Oh, okay.
We got some spice.
Okay. I see how it is.
So,
let's turn our attention to the hot-blooded jungler first before we get this, you know, a banter going. Rin has been on a slump. Like, initially the hype on him was amazing. The first 3 weeks was a great Rin display. But after that, no, not really. I don't know. The 3-week break really took the momentum out of Alter Ego and out of Rin. Maybe we could say it's the patch coming down to it. Rin just really seems like a very early aggression type hero. Like, he does really good early game, and that's it. If he doesn't get the early game snowball, it's down. Now we have Makekids as well on the other side. Another rookie here going up against Rin. And I also have to say Makekids has been a bit more consistent. He's been more of a solid jungler. I expected him to come in as more of a flashy jungler, looking at his playstyle in MDL when he was a part of EVOs. But no, he's just been solid. I guess he's learned a thing or two before, you know, playing an MPL from Beloyski, playing it slow, playing the Suyos, and now the Suyo has been nerfed. It remains to be seen that, you know, comfort has not been on his side. On the Joys, he hasn't been able to pull off those kind of Suyo games. He does really well on Suyo, is basically the point here. And when he doesn't get Suyo, it does look kind of tough.
It is tough for Makekids, but on the other side though, that was Rin. Did you know what color his hair was today?
It's blonde.
Yeah, it's blonde, right?
Yeah.
And what hero did he use when he's trying to warm up?
I didn't see. Fanny?
No, it was Lucas and Naruto. Is this signal? Is he gonna bring the Lucas? Geek Fam though. Let's see who's gonna be starting for them. Oh! Kenziski instead of Chadera from Madura. This is a surprise.
That's a big change.
With Beloyski, a boy, Makekids, and Gobs still with the same 4 except for the rookie Kenzie Saki.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is a surprise, but no Chadera today. Kenzinski will fill that spot, and let's welcome, this is Geek Fam.
Looking to solidify their place here in this broad path of a standing. Same match win and lose rate for 4 teams in MPL ID. They're looking to get the 3rd.
This changes a lot.
Everything.
Shepin, what do you think about Kenziski? This is your boy, your new boy.
I don't care, still 2-0.
Oh, well.
On the other side, though, Alter Ego.
RV?
Do they bring out the alter ego? Nino, Rin, Hejime. It's highs and dreams, so he lives for another day. Apparently, Arfi gotta wait for a high stinker for him to come in.
Oh, he's gonna be expecting a blunder, but for alter ego, for God's sake, they do not want highs to blunder.
So with the sharpshooter instinct, this is, ladies and gentlemen, their main 5 seems like alter ego.
Looking without any pressure whatsoever. And looking quite bewildered as well, I gotta say. And this is Alter Ego Esports, man. It has been shaky. They started really great. Rin was mechanically sound, even one of the better jumpers of the MPL ID, and right now he is struggling.
I wonder why. Is it just the meta change? Is it just that his playstyle has been read out? We have seen a couple of rookies, splash onto the scene, do amazing in their first few matches, but then dip. I think Aran, to name a few, right? At the start of his career, really started things off by beating number 1 and number 2 on the standings, Onyx and BTR, and then disappearing in that season for some reason. But see, it's still going to be Bluffsy, Dora DSP, Zephyr, and Coach NFR.
Their job is online. Because
Nafari.
Cole Delwyn, Man, Owen, I like the energy there from Alter Ego. I feel like they know that Cole Delwyn is kind of pandering as well. Like they love each other, and sometimes you just want to put some, not tough love, or was that the right term?
I mean, they're still family, right? Familia, so there is still gonna be some tough love, at the end of the day. They are family. That's gonna be a challenge for BBB.
For BBB, he is Geek Fam. I'll be honest with you. Like, these stats don't do him justice. Well, except number 1 roamer, unique hero, I guess. He's been creative. He's always been the guy pioneering into the Helker roam, the Gatot roam, the war crime stuff, man. The Saber roam too. Ew. But, he does it well. He does it well. The war crime stuff, man. The Saber roam too. Ew. He does it well. He does it well.
Why not?
Oh, damage taken per minute, though. He hasn't really been the tank.
Also,
hey, like his job is screening. He's trying to evade as much damage as possible. So that's why Cho has worked wonders for him in terms of screening and scouting the maps.
What if you don't get Cho then?
Well, there's some options there.
Like?
You said Gatot Kacha was a good option. It
Are those screening heroes though?
Well, you can get out with the AOG if things comes to worse, but it's not really the same as the Cho, but keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy A36 5G Miracle.
Yeah, forget Moscow, can just pick off heroes. Against Beloyski, I think taking the Cho will be a very, very good way to shut him down. Prioritize kills as an objective, not a game goal. It's weird to see this, yes, I know, but it is Alter Ego. Like, this is their style. When they go on objectives, they don't know what to do. They just, what objectives? They don't know what that is, right? So kill is objective, fight. It's the caveman instincts, man. For keys to victory for Geek Fam. I think it's kind of the opposite. Number 1, Beloyski gets screening heroes, right? They don't want to fight as much as possible. They want to screen, punish Alter Ego's over-aggressive play. Again, they look for kills. They don't look for objectives, so punish that. And capitalize on High's mental barrier. Because High's has been getting a lot of, criticism. Even from his own CEO, man, Mr. Delwyn. He says it's not getting to him, but we all know that a little bit of hate will get to you. So, High's, gotta be careful, because I think Geek Fam might look to exploit that, those blunders.
Looking at the win rate for first pick and second pick, blue side and red side, looking at Alter Ego's performance on them. Looks like they want to start things off as the one that's picking first, and they do. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, this is the definition of, I'm sorry to say this, a mid. 50% for both.
I mean,
is it mid or is it just the competitiveness of the season?
Well, you gotta look at the standard of the MPL Indonesia. So, by that standard, it is mid, right, Connie?
Like the season or
if
overall?
Geek Fam is mid, how about Onyx?
Whoa! I'll take it right in the chin this season.
That was a good one, man. Holy I didn't expect that.
My cabinet is actually filled with trophies.
Like an M series, huh? Like an M series, like 3 Snapdragons? Huh? Is that what you're trying to say?
Back to back MPLs.
Whoa! Have you ever come back from a 3-0 lead?
Damn!
that is where the story.
At this point, Mirko is just like,
hey, I'm just enjoying this banter.
Hey, I'm gonna enjoy with the draft too. Let's see if Beloyski gonna pull out another war crime here. Obviously presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G Zephyr. does not want to see that Fanny from Makeits. Meanwhile, Bluffsy already on the joy, knowing that it's one of Rin's bread and butter. And speaking of Rin's bread and butter, Hayabusa.
This is a full Rin shutdown we're seeing from Geekfam now, punishing Rin and his reliance on Assassins. Kyrin. He's only done well on Assassins. Unfortunately, you mentioned the Lucas. He hasn't done well on the Lucas. You mentioned the Fredrin. He hasn't done well. Oh, you didn't mention Fredrin. I mentioned the Fredrin. I wanted to gaslight you, but hey, you know, it was worth a shot, no?
It's not going to work, especially Connie. But what's your shout, though, for this third ban for Bluffsy? Do they still want to go ham on the Assassins? I think it's already done, right?
Gold laner.
Suyo? Do you ban Suyo?
Oh, that might be an option here.
Just go full on jungler, shut down.
Yeah. But I think you traded, right?
Yep.
Like, you either ban Harith. Oh, they banned. Interesting. So Harith will be picked up by Ultra Ego, or depending again, if they need that Suyo, if they need Rin to be put on an aggressive pick, I think they go Suyo. But then, well, to be fair, this is the type of risk that you would want to take now. You're up against Kanziski, it's not Chidera, right? So if you want to give Harith away, this is the time to do it.
Hear me out. CC first pick.
Okay.
Yo.
If they do it again, Sheffin, even Codelwin said, nah.
He's gonna come to MPL right away.
I can hear him already.
Boom, boom, boom.
It seems like Alter Ego is taking their time here. A lot of options still on the board though. It is gonna be the Kalea, so we are going to see Sakura, I believe.
Hey.
Last match, we saw a glimpse of Sasuke.
Yep. We saw a whole 22 minutes of him.
Hey, the thing is, it's Sakura. I read a comment earlier. One of the viewers are saying, even if someone give me a Sakura skin, I would refuse.
God, wow, you guys
that's
really...
how much hate Sakura had in this show, man. But
understandable.
I wouldn't refuse it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't refuse the skin, man.
Yeah.
Geekfam though, I think they're gonna take Suyo Harith. They'll last pick Cho in the first phase.
And then Moskov is going to be the response, should be, right?
Or Granger. I think the Granger is a pretty solid choice.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's nice.
That's a pretty nice win rate on the Suyo, still 69%.
Nice.
That's actually really high, actually. A lot of actualities there. As right now, Alter Ego, 2 picks to close out the first phase. Both of you shouted the Granger that counter the Harith potential in the early game. And it's going to be a Fredrin and Novaria. Wow, so there's... Interestingly enough, they're not picking... I would have, like... Maybe Novaria and Granger right away would have made more sense?
I agree, but I think they're thinking, alright, there's just too many jungle bans later on if we don't go for the jungle here, right?
Yeah.
Suyo Harith, this should just be a Cho, knowing Beloyski. He's only played Cho, Gatot.
Are we going to see a Lucas though?
I don't think we're going to see a Lucas here.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Geekfam with just a very readable draft for Geekfam standard, but it is what works, what has been working. The Suyo for Makeits is on a 60% win rate, 15 times picked up. So if you're thinking Beloy needs Cho, this man, Makeits, needs Suyo even more.
There's a big but though here, Virgo.
Okay.
It's a Fredrin. So there's gonna be, I guess, in practical sense, less targets for Beloy to go for.
Yeah.
Yes, it can be still targetable, but it's not the best target out there. So the main focus is still gonna be on the gold laner and the mid laner.
Yep. I mean, he can still target the Fredrin around objectives, right? Give your jungler time to really secure that neutral objective, but let's see. It's gonna be the Granger and CC banned out respectively. Now, Geekfam, it might be the right call for them to ban a Hylos.
Is this an anime character progression, Mirko? CC banned from Alter Ego.
I don't think Geekfam will play CC. I don't know if they I mean, Gobs has played CC like 5 times, but it's like a 40% win rate, so it's not like his power pick. His power pick is definitely the glue. That is still up for grabs.
I just realized there's no attention to glue at all throughout the day.
Exactly.
So, do they not... Is it still...
I mean, for Navi and Dewa, we haven't seen those guys, any of those XP laners, play the glue before. But for Geekfam, we know Gobs plays the glue, so I think the glue will probably get banned out next. That's a great read on the Selena, by the way. Great. I was about to say earlier, this composition, last time they pulled it off, Fredrin Novaria, they added a Selena in their composition. So Novaria roam.
Oh,
that was the last time Dreams
You're
played.
right, actually. I was thinking Kalia is gonna fill in on the roam right away.
Could be a flex, exactly. That's why they decided to ban out the Selena, you know, minimize the problems that they'll have to deal with this kind of composition. So is it going to be a glue ban here, or do they just go for...
I mean, Phobia's still on the board as well.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to go Phobias, though. I think for Gops, it looks like a good glue game. The Navari's already picked up. There's no Faramis. I don't believe the Faramis will come out here unless, again, Navari goes rogue and they force out a Faramis.
I mean, a boy is well versed on the far side, and it's once you are in the domain of the feathered airstrike, it's game over for Navaria, but
do they want to go 1-1?
I'm not too sure. I mean, who? Alter Ego?
For sure.
I see.
I am not the only one.
But, okay, they go Phobia. They won't glue. Why is glue just getting completely ignored? But by the way, for me, I think a boy wants to go Valentina, so that's why I didn't really expect the Farsa.
Right.
Huh. So is glue bad?
I don't think so. Kimi is available.
I mean, we took on a glue when we were on a break, and
the spread was not spreading, yo.
Speaking of Kimi, like, what's the chances of getting the Kimi by themselves?
That is true, but I think if they wanted Kimi, they would have picked up Phobius, no? Because like they might just want...
But I'm interested. There's too much magic damage, obviously, so itemizing against it is going to be easy. But I like the experimentation, gotta say.
I like it too, but I got a question for y'all. Kimi Gold or mid? Which one do you prefer?
Well, from what we've seen, it worked wonders on mid.
Yeah, I've seen most people in rank as well pick it up in mid, so very curious to see how this guy or this hero lanes up against the Harith, because technically you do outrange the Harith. They can just play for poke. And Alter Ego, hey, lineup rating and counter index favors them, but also did favor Na'Vi 2 games in a row.
Let's see though if that's gonna come to fruition. So far the lineup rating has been unreliable in directing the stories of MPL Indonesia matches. Alter Ego and Geek Fam, the stakes, third place in the standings. Who's gonna come out on top?
Let's see, it's gonna be a ring ding ding a round 1 between Alter Ego and as well as Geek Fam.
Welcome to mobile.
Interesting. This is definitely already, you know, a new style. But for Rin, it is the expected concussive blast. Hijume!
Oh, very low! That's a knock-up as well, but Loiski finds first blood. Dreams looking to find a trade, but a boy is still too tanky.
Emblem check by IndyHome, by Telkomsel. You can see the Inspire and the Wilderness Blessing here for both the Novaria, for the Esmeralda and for Novaria Rupture and Wilderness Blessing. Bargain Hunter there for the Kimi. Same goes for Ken Ziski. Nothing too crazy in the emblem department, honestly. It's just quite standard.
Yep. So far, 1 kill for Geek Fam. Surprisingly though, that was an interesting exchange because...
Bot.
Oh my goodness, Poloski already spent a lot of resources. Wasted up that there's gonna be less targets in for Beloski, but your counter was perfect, Gani. They used it in the objective department and it worked wonders. Looking at the talent prediction though, maybe we gotta wait.
Tsunami Slam, wrong direction, Dream flickers out. Geek Fam, what a communication there, what a recovery.
Yeah. I mean, looking at it though, is it really a big gold lead? I don't know.
3 minutes in though.
No, the thing is, the 3 kills are on Beloy.
Okay.
I don't know how to feel about that. I would love to see just exactly how much gold is on, you know, these individual members, because if this lead is mostly on Beloyski with 3 kills, not really a massive lead. It's a chow. It's a screening chow for the most part.
No, in the most part, it's Beloyski, so it's gonna die for sure.
Yeah, it's a bounty to give. That's a good point too. Make it with a Hunter Strike first item. Not actually gonna go for the War Axe that we are seeing more often. We saw the talent prediction earlier, the audience prediction here. Oh, actually favors Alter Ego by our new application GoPay. But yeah, for me, Rin on the Fredrin, it just seems off. Great bans to force this out from Alter Ego, but it just seems like if this was the case, might as well play Gebe.
Oh, interesting. So, kind of giving you maybe Ray when it's on utility meta vibes for Geek, and now it's on Alter Ego side.
Yeah.
So maybe Geek knows how to punish this one. Astrid, very aggressive.
Good Astral. It's gonna be, oh my goodness, a knock-up Tsunami Slam. Dreams though is the one who shuts Beloyski down. That's gonna be Makids dashing away. Good taunt on towards the boy, but he is able to dash away.
That's the bounty.
Yeah. Hey, but at least it was on Dreams. So honestly, not bad. I think that's what Voloisky wanted, right? Hey, get rid of this bounty, let it be Dreams.
Right now, it's going to be a boy jumped on.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, Dreams, 1 HP. Kensinski finds the kill. Nino looking for the kill. And Avo is able to flicker away, and Maykids will find that kill. It's going to be, good cancellation. Voloisky wasn't able to hit that way up the dragon. That's going to be still, though, a free turtle for Geek Fam.
Another W taken by Geek Fam, but Mirko, what I noticed right now is all of them are taking a flicker. So do you think it's kind of a maybe disrespect towards Beloy here, or do they trust their mechanics, or?
Massive disrespect. Massive disrespect not only to Beloisky, but a boy. We saw the Valentina, it wasn't like it was only picked up right before the game, you know? Like, there were a few seconds, I think a whole minute to actually set up for the neutral, or sorry, for the battle spell. Brother, a boy can steal that Tsunami Slam. That's what we've been seeing. The Tsunami Slams that you've been seeing that, you think is the wrong side is actually the right side for a boy. Man. And this is the problem when you have Fredrin against a Suyol. When you fall behind Earn,
where Dragon Flicker connects on towards Gobs. Damage, though, will be there. Tsunami Slam under the turret, but Dream goes down regardless. Gobs now is trying to engage again. Rin finally connects on towards Gobs. Highs will collect the kill. It's going to be Rin, though, again tanking. My goodness, Neo from the flanks finds one, looking for Kensinski. He is able to sustain, but with the Terrify, he needs to back off.
Oh man, that was without Maykids in the picture, and Geek still kind of winning it out against Alter Ego, though.
Yeah. Massive win.
By the way, Mirko, High's first item was Concentrated Energy.
I'm not too sure how the Kimmy plays in the gold lane. Again, this is why I'm asking y'all. In the mid lane, you just have so much protection. In the gold lane, yes, you do have more gold, so you can build up a bit more. But it seems like with this... Oh, hold up.
Engage on towards one. Maykids actually the right target. Highs with the juke. But Maykids survives for now. Rin lying for that kill, but Maykids actually falls. Finally, eventually. It's gonna be Dreams now. Rin isolated. Both of them. Does Geek Fam have enough damage? That's gonna be the question. Rin taunted gets taken down. The answer is yes. They do have enough damage, and both members will go down 2 for 1.
Once again, Git with a good recovery after... That was actually a pretty good engage on towards Maykids, but the retaliation was even hotter from the Gigs.
Hey, props to Maykids for being able to bait them for so long, but back to the point, the Kimmy, I think you want to be a bit more active now on the Kimmy. You have CC earlier, you do have that slow as well, but putting him in the gold lane means that you can't really be active. You're just a farmer up until you get those item power spikes, and question is, what is the item power spike now for the Kimmy, right?
He's going for Sky Piercer, and to be fair, Okta, when he was interviewed earlier by Bude Clara, he was asked, like, what was the build earlier? He told Bude Clara that he just winged it. He didn't know the build.
But again, it's when you're a mid laner. I think that's a big point, right? Like, being in the mid lane, being as active as the mid lane, compared to, again, in the gold lane, where you gotta remember the gold laners that are currently in the meta. The Granger, the Harith as well. Very independent. That's not... Hold up. Oh, okay. Beloisky will get read out there. Very independent, but that's the thing. You can always just farm in the side lane alone. You have that safety. I don't think the Kimmy has that. Tsunami Slam.
On towards Beloisky, though. Quick disengage from Alter Ego. Geek Fam, they're the ones now looking for a fight, perhaps with Beloisky, who has a flicker in hand.
That was a defensive Tsunami Slam, actually, against Beloisky, because he knows, or like she knows, Sakura knows that we didn't do that. Might get taken down, and now Beloisky
finds a conceal. Doesn't really connect. Oh, that's a big play from Gobs. Under the turret, though. It's gonna be Nino. Finding 4 damage is enough to make him back off, and no casualties from that 5v5.
Some AoE barrages coming in from both teams. Nino, that was a pretty good save or recovery, as we have a game pack here by new application GoPay. This marks Esmeralda's debut in MPL Indonesia Season of 15 after last being used in MPL Indonesia Season 13 by a Fluffy when EVOS lose to Gig. Is that an omen? I hope so.
Well, there you go. Losing to Geek, picking up Esmeralda. Currently, Beloy
finds the flicker, but the Way of Dragon doesn't really connect, but it doesn't matter. Tsunami Slam for Beloisky. That's gonna be Dreams flickering out of danger as well as Highs. No flicker. Nino from the flanks, man. It's just old classic Nino. Dobbs now taking a lot of heat. Dreams very low. Is still in the fight. He goes down. That's gonna be Dreams taking down Nino. Flickers out of the danger. Now it's going to be Geek Fam who owns the jungles of Alter Ego.
If that's how the result was when Beloyski messed up, how would that be if Beloyski actually executed that perfectly?
Yeah, if he got the kick, Way the Dragon into the team, that would have been a free pick, and Geek Fam would have just gone for Lord. But by making the mistake, it actually baited Alter Ego to a fight, and it got the more value.
Who knows? Beloyski's Beloyski.
There
Maybe
you go.
that was the result that he was hoping for. Man.
B. 3, 2, and 5. Getting the kill there, 2 with the Way the Dragon. This time it lands perfectly. Like you said earlier, Rin definitely struggling here. 4 whole levels down. This is a story of the Fredrin when you fall behind.
They have only magic damage dealers against Geek Fam. It's gonna get easier. Look at the itemization. Athena and Radiant Armor. It's not gonna go down.
Dreams from the flanks. A lot of damage given though. A boy flanking. Good taunt by Nino. Nino looking for a kill. That's going to be Dreams taken down. Nino eyeing for 2 kills. Genzinski though with the dance. Finding the double. Hijime shuts him down. But that's going to be the Lord now. Should be their main priority. Geek Fam, how are they going to take care of this? Nino still eyeing for that kill.
No way!
My goodness. With a great escape.
That's gonna be divine intervention, but Gops, why would you go in, my dude?
He's low. Nino will take that free kill. There was a slight miscommunication there in Nino.
Well, I am perplexed.
Me too. That was... Hey, maybe he just needs to clean his hair, man. Let's get into it, brain. That dirt, head and shoulders. Go ahead and check it out, guys. What the heck was that? Yeah, that was interesting. They just, I guess they wanted the challenge. They want to give a kill away.
Oh, Beloyski. Yes.
Uh-oh, Hijime.
Wow.
Hijime.
He's gonna get him.
Uh-oh, wait, Flicker.
Hello, Hijime.
Interesting.
Should be a free kill.
Again, the flicker was a bit unnecessary.
It really should have just given up the kill. Shouldn't have been that far off, but even if he's that far off, burning the flicker was another Gobbs walking up to Esmeralda with 1 HP move.
Man, I wonder what Cole Delwyn is saying right now, if he's watching the stream. Shout out Cole Delwyn.
Hey, Geek Fam are having a blast right now. High's only level 12.
See, the mid should fall with Dragon Flicker, baby, on towards Rin, and the damage surely be enough to take him down. Tsunami Slam will force Dreams to actually use the Flicker. Geek Fam stands with 5, and their mid turret now busted.
Oh, that was a Beloyski freestyle. Chill out, Onk. Well, by MPL ID standards, he is an Onk.
Is he?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness. That's a Tsunami Slam. That's gonna be Dreams. Take him down. Geek Fam, they will reset. As they know, in 20 seconds, Lord is going to be up.
Yep. All they need. Get a shot down on Gobbs.
Oh, they still want to chase.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to. They're just regaining a bit more position.
Oh.
A boy gets caught.
Oh.
Well, they're gonna force a fight. That's gonna be Nino connecting.
Whoa.
That ult.
They have the position though in the Lord area, but I don't think they're gonna be able to blitz it, especially with the Fredrin and Novaria. So Geek, that was a pretty good disengage after all the resources that's been poured on towards them. And now what's gonna be the next plan here for Alter Ego? Because there has been some silver lining, Mirko, especially when Nino gets a solid Falling Starman. That was when AE is at their best.
Conceal, looking for highs. Enough speed. Wave Dragon connects on towards Dreams. Terrify connects on towards Steel. Nino. Falling Star Moon defensively. Rin! And with highs, we'll find one. The jungler goes down, but that's gonna be highs. Knocked up and Makits claims a double. Geek Fam, they want more. Geek Makits, what? Dash forward and Nino shuts him down. Again, a slight miscommunication perhaps, and Geek Fam, no jungler.
It's been the theme for today's matches. Some of this questionable diseases needs to be studied.
Oh, the damage is actually enough to make Nino fall. Ladies and gentlemen, it wasn't a miscalculation because Geek Fam, they struck first.
I guess. And that's it for game number 1. Geek Fam takes it more than convincingly against Alter Ego. And this has to be a boost of confidence and momentum for the Geeks.
GG. A stompy stomp for Geek Fam. Man, that was kind of anticlimactic, I'll be honest with you. The way they ended it, just like, all right, we're just going to steamroll through you guys.
Facts.
You know, there's another fact that we got to throw out. Rin cannot play the Fredrin. He's, like, that's not in a bad way. It's just, he's not built to play Fredrin. He's built to play these assassins, and that's why I expected maybe Suyo to be the trade. Yes, you don't want to give Kalea over to the other side because Beloyski loves those pickup heroes, but also you kind of need the Suyo when two of the only picks we've seen Rin perform on gets picked up and gets banned out.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
They gave Geek Fam technically all their comforts, right? I mean, yes, it is Kenziski, it's not Chidera, but Harith is Harith. Doesn't matter who's on it. A boy got Valen. I wonder why they banned Varsa. Like this, do I have to look at the stats again? I mean, like, Varsa is up there, but the Valentina had so much more value. That was a comp that could dive. They have a Kalea. They have the Varia and Esmid too. They kind of want to be chaotic, yet they banned the Varsa instead of the Valen by having Novaria and Kalea. Those are already two big goals that you technically don't want your opponents to have.
And
I'm just confused, brother.
Just as the lore is in Naruto, Sakura was kind of useless.
Oh, she was actually helping the enemy team. Like, the Tsunami Slams were better for a boy than it was for Dreams the entire time. So, again, the question is, why no Flicker? It's crazy. I mean, why no Purify? Yes. No, I don't even know what yes. I don't even... There is a Cho and a Kalea on your team that a Valentina can take.
I think the idea is they play around the range. They were that confident with Novaria and Kimmy that they will like just play from afar. But that's having Flicker is enough to, you know, properly disengage but that's not the case. Because Rin, what, 3 seconds maybe, not even, instantly taken down, especially during that last fight, so yeah.
But I think that's the, I guess, the only available way, or like the only way for them to actually do that if it's progress to the late game when they get their items. Like, in early game, I don't think that's viable. Novaria
it basically means they conceded early, right? With this kind of composition, they were like, all right, you take early, but they were still fighting early. That's the thing. It's not synced up with what they were trying to do, with what they drafted. With the Fredrin, you want to control neutral objectives. That's the whole point of the Fredrin. If you can't control neutral objectives, you're done. Like, the Fredrin needs these neutral objectives early. That's the only way you're going to be able to match up in levels, in farm, against your opponent. If you, even when you get all the neutral objectives, you still sometimes lose out on XP because the Suyo clears so much faster, is so much faster around the map as well.
And the thing is, from what I have seen from Geek Fam, this is the only team in the league that always confidently let go of an objective when things go just a bit south for them. So the fact that they want to go for the turtle, they know that they have the advantage against a Fredrin in the early game in the turtle fight.
Exactly.
That's already a bad thing to consider for Alter Ego.
Even the brawls, it's going to be favorable for Geek Fam. Again, didn't expect the Phobius to come out because I thought they would just, you know, set up for the objective faster. But the Phobius is always an amazing pick when it comes to actually playing around neutral objectives, fighting in the first few turtles. It's amazing, the brawls that you can achieve. And it goes with everyone. Cho, Valen, Suyo. Those are all like beasts at controlling first turtle. A boy did an amazing job here. Even confusing some of us, right? Like, oh my god, that's a Tsunami Slam from Drit. No, wait, it's a boy! Because with the Valentina, you also steal the skin. When you steal the ability, you get the Sakura effect too. So if you guys are out there, you can't afford the Sakura skin, just pick Valentina up against Kalea, and then you can be Sakura.
I don't know
why you want to be that. Yeah, but hey, a boy made it work.
This is the Caster Jinx. I said Beloyski will not go for Rin, but turns out in early game, why not? And it worked perfectly.
When you have a team like this, Suyo, Phobius, Valen, who does so much damage and is amazing in early brawls, you can go for anyone, really. Like, there was no one there to follow it up. What, an early game Novaria damage is going to stop this Goon Squad? No one's going to stop them.
No one.
Johnny, maybe you could stop them with your Kufra.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
But,
man.
I mean, look at it. Just the
I think you know
still
build hybrid as well, right?
Huh?
Build hybrid, Nino.
We'll take a look at the items very soon to see what they built. I would love to see what the Kimmy built because I didn't see it. We didn't get to see Kimmy's build. This game just went on so quickly. Then they ended the game very anticlimactically too. Yeah, I just don't see the plan here. I don't see the vision, unfortunately, for Alter Ego. If they did want to play for late game, why contest the objectives like that? And if they didn't want to contest objectives, why pick Fredrin? There's so many contradicting factors in the Geek Fam lineup that added up to a ridiculous loss. Like Nino, yes, on paper, the Esmeralda counters Phobius, Cho, Parrot, just because of the shields, but there's a reason that we have something called the meta, most effective tactic available, and that there's a reason why Esmeralda isn't in the meta. She just gets bursted anyways. Like, we're not in the sustain meta. If it were true that, I don't know, we're going through so much here. It is Concentrate Energy Genius Wand, Divine Glaive, and Sky Piercer.
Esmeralda though, that's a double mana regen build with a Calamity Reaver and also an Enchanted Talisman. A bit of an overkill, but I see where it's coming from. And the Esmeralda itself, I don't know if this is a hot take. It does her job, but there's no one that kind of complements the Esmeralda when she's all alone surviving all the team fights, but all of them just went out the window before Esmeralda was showing her true potential.
It just feels like so forced, right? The Esmeralda was last picked with the Kimmy. They knew that they had magic damage already. Picking Kimmy means that you are going to be very magic damage reliant. And then they go Esme. So that's why you can see the items from the other side. Geek Fam had such a blast itemizing, and that's why they never died. It's so hard to kill them. Everyone had magic defense. A Radiant and Athena for Beloyski, and the Twilight to deal with the Navaria. The Radiant, Athena, and Oracle for Mr. Gobs. I guess that's why he was so confident. He just walked up to the Esmeralda.
And speaking of confidence, we gotta talk about Kenziski though, because this is the elephant in the room. We talk about it like, how does this change Geek Fam's odds? But apparently in this game, I gotta say, like, if I were to rate it, a 5 is serviceable.
Yeah,
you would probably get a 7, I guess. Like for me,
he doesn't need to do anything. Like in this game, all he needed to do was follow up whatever the team was doing, right? And then you just do your Hera thing. He's solid in this game, I agree. Amazing damage. The fact that Nino dealt the most damage is concerning, knowing that, again, this is a comp with Navaria and Kimmy. Those are supposed to be the main artillery. Nino is supposed to be the front line.
Yeah. Oh, is this like a way for Geek Fam to kind of... They've been over-reliant on Chadera, right? It's always Moskov, always the Harith carry. But right now, Kenziski is not the man of the lineup. Is this a way for them to practice how to play with each other without Chadera on the lineup? Is that the idea?
I think perhaps. So, and also, I think... yeah, Kenziski deserves playtime. And yeah, there you go.
It's always nice to see this kind of rookies performs, man. Is Kenziski a rookie? Yes, right?
He is a rookie, yes.
Yeah. And there's also something that always performs to your expectation.
What's that?
It's Samsung Galaxy.
Whoa.
For all of you awesome generation out there, if you want to play games with auto win streak and smooth performance all day, there's something new from the Galaxy A Series 5G.
Check it out.
Introducing the Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, equipped with a Snapdragon 6 Gen 3 processor, and up to 20 gigabytes of RAM with up to 256 gigabytes of storage. I wish that I have that much storage.
Yeah, man, me too. Mine's already ran out.
What about the refresh rate though?
120 hertz, man. Super AMOLED display plus charging. There's no problem now with the 45-watt fast charging.
Wow, that's more than 7.
Yeah, it's more than 40.
More than 44 as well.
Exactly.
Wow.
44.5 also, I mean 44.9 technically too if you want to just add in all the numbers there.
Quick maths.
And it's time for you guys to go and check it out. Samsung.com/ID. Order in your Samsung store to get the Galaxy A36 5G. Starting from around 5 million rupiah. This thing is a beast. Absolute crazy bang for buck. And get... Whoa!
It's a beast, right?
Awesome bonuses worth over 1.1 million rupiah until the 27th of April 2025.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
That was kind of local, my friend. Wait, do that again.
What was that? Yeah.
Do that again.
I don't want to.
What?
We gotta show them. For Samsung.
Whoa, what?
What?
I'm a quick learner.
You're a quick learner?
He has the Sharingan, man.
You can do it? You can do it now?
He has the Sharingan.
Whoa, wait.
Now it's your turn.
I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. What is that? How do you do that?
I don't know. That's a secret for the Uchiha clan.
What the heck? So which one's the clan leader? Which one's the clan member?
I'm just a member.
All right, so you're the leader.
I guess.
You're the clan leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to.
I thought
be
you
the
were a
shadows.
Senju. I thought you hate Uchihas, bro.
Hey, sometimes you just want to steal the eyes only for yourself.
But you can't use it, no?
I can. Kakashi can. Why can't I?
But it kind of takes like a lot.
That's the
from
point.
him. It takes a toll. It takes a big toll because he's not part of his Kekkei Genkai. You know what I mean?
I actually do not know. I've heard of
I
Kekkei
know what you
Genkai.
mean,
It's like
brother.
What is a Kekkei
it's like
Genkai?
descendant. It's only that blood that like the blood of that clan can use.
I know what you're saying, bro.
Like the Byakugan. It's only for the
Hyugas.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's only for Samsung Galaxy users here in Team Galaxy Zone Camp. Obviously by Samsung Galaxy.
Whoa!
And he's taking a Oh, looking
Yo.
nice, my dude.
Crisp, clean.
That-
That's a CC. Oh, another one.
Whoa, Sheffin is in the building.
Sheffin is truly in the building. Hey, he's always in the building, but unfortunately for NBA, he's not. It's crazy. Like that was the
Why
week.
do you hate NBA?
Why do you like?
Why?
Why don't you like basketball, bro?
Why?
What's wrong with you?
Maybe
Why,
I don't
Chef?
like basketball. I don't know.
Yeah, you should go and pay right now. Go pay.
I mean, you're not that tall.
Compared to you. Excuse me?
Sheffin, if you were tall, you would have
Hey.
came around to watch NBA.
No, if I were
XFPL.
tall, I would have been in the NBA. I'm not here.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true. But what is something that's true is also that you guys can join the MPLGG party by voting for your favorite team in
Let's go.
every MPL ID 15 match at gopay.co.id/games and win guaranteed rewards for your first vote. You'll definitely get 3 diamonds and 1 token. And currently, diamonds are very, very valuable. The Naruto skins are out. So go ahead, check it out. You can win GoPay coins, MLB skins, smartphones to 15 electric motorbikes.
And courtside NBA tickets. Nah, that was a
in your
lie.
dreams,
That was a lie.
in your dreams. Maybe.
I don't want to get sued, okay?
Sir,
That was a joke.
Maybe if you came last week, you would have had the chance to speak to Mr. Prosper, to Mr. Rocky Padilla.
No,
and then you could have just been like, yo, can I get
I did something
NBA?
better.
What?
I got a call with LeBron James.
What? That's La Cap, bro. That's Cap.
Yeah, LeBron James, he did a really good slam dunking type of thing in the Basketball League of America.
Oh, that's La Cap right there. That's Shit Cap. Chef
When
Cap.
when he jumps, I feel inspired.
Wait, guys. You know why his name is Chefin? The chef actually came from Steph Curry, right?
Yeah.
You like
Which
to
is
I remember
do
that.
this?
yeah. No, that's James Harden.
Oh, you're right. That was James Harden.
See,
I don't know
I'm
enough
genuinely
basketball.
upset that I missed out on the NBA collab,
Fair enough.
man.
This is James Harden.
You know, the intro would be like,
What's
hey,
Curry? What
hey,
does Curry do?
Do you know, like, my name came from Stephen Curry. His name is Chef Curry.
Hey,
and,
what does Curry do?
Chefin-
What does
Huh?
Curry do?
Curry did
Okay.
night, baby.
Ah, well, before you go night, you gotta clean your hair. You gotta wash it with Head and Shoulders.
Wipe out.
There's
Your
not a
dandruff.
version out there. You lot call it flavor, but
You
it's
like
not
this
flavor.
one better?
obviously. Yeah.
Stefan, I heard.
No.
So yeah.
No, wait, I gotta
Move
take that
on.
away from you. You
Oh.
hate lemon.
Move on to Head and Shoulders to wipe out
Can we-
100% of your hand.
Why do you
dandruff.
hate lemon?
Oh my god.
You said
Why do you
it's
think he doesn't have
overrated.
mechanics?
Oh,
Why do you
come
say
on.
he's overrated?
I'm genuinely uncomfortable every
Like he
time you
even
bring this up.
posted in his
Stop!
story.
Stop! No, I actually hate it. No joke, all right? No, I don't hate lemon, okay?
You
I
don't
hate
hate-
that you pick it up. Oh my god.
So here, then you don't hate lemon?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
then. Say how much you love lemon. Whoa, no.
Okay.
Hey, you gotta,
You gotta review it, you know?
Yeah, review it for the
Without-
people back at home.
It's the Mia.
CITV.
No.
Uh-oh.
I told you which one was actually CITV.
Oh,
It's not
yeah,
this one.
but you weren't actually in the building when you
Yeah.
had to be, man. But this is also CITV, right? Like CITV-ish, hair cam by Head and Shoulders here. Check it out.
Check it out. Hair cam.
You guys want glorious hair? You guys gotta get Head and Shoulders.
Oh, they got the lemon one.
Yeah.
Both of them. That's crazy.
Wow, it's almost like they did it right as you mentioned that you love lemon. They love lemon too now. So, how good is Lemon as a player?
He's really good. He's
All right,
the
there you
legend
go. Wow.
of Indonesia. Probably the GOAT of MPL ID. He's representing the best orc in the whole entire world.
Wait, what
in
about Geek Fam? I
Rex
thought Geek Fam was the
Regum
best.
Keon.
I thought Geek Fam was the best.
Well, I don't know what to say, man. Let's just move on, please. Let's talk about game 2.
Nah.
Because Geek Fam is gonna win it.
Okay, there you go. So Geek Fam is the best?
No. Yeah.
I mean, there's Evos, there's Onyx.
No, Onyx not there.
Oh.
Hey,
This guy.
I'm sorry.
This guy.
I don't want to end trouble. It's the kind of guy I am, right? I'm very spontaneous.
We got a live pro. Let's go. All right. Look at those effects.
You got the emote.
Roll again.
Again, please.
10 more. Chapin, you think she's gonna get it?
I don't think so. Well, if she rolls enough
Nice
for
try.
her to get the
Dude, come on. Oh, she only has 1,700 left. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
no.
Only 1,700. Oh no.
Come on.
Oh man. You gotta believe it. Believe that. Oh, I thought that was it. No. These are just emotes.
Chevin, come on.
Chevin, bless her.
Summon.
Bless her. That's whack. You have to know the lyrics for it
I
to
don't know,
work.
bro. I don't know Japanese. It's Arashi's thing.
Come on.
Arashi knows Japanese.
Oh my lord, dude.
And he knows Japanese.
This is sad. This is getting real sad.
If you get it next, Chefin will cut his hair.
Okay,
Let's go.
Okay, you gotta go.
Let's
with
go.
this Theory.
Let's go.
Let's go, please.
Get any hero.
Oh my gosh, you got 2 Sakuras. That's yikes. That's a Sakura emote.
Pack it up, sis. Pack it up.
Pack it up. Oh my gosh, yes,
it's all
3,000.
over.
Okay, Chefin will go bald again.
Bro, this is. Oh my god. This is some ridiculous luck, friend. This is. I'm sorry, sir, but like at a certain point, maybe you just have to redeem it. You know, maybe you don't go for the guy. Hey, hey, there's no shame in redeeming it, lady.
Chefin
You can
will
redeem
do
it.
push-up. Chefin will
Redeem
do
it,
push-up.
lady.
Why don't you redeem?
Oh my, redeem it, lady. Press OK. Lady, redeem it. Oh my god, she's just gonna roll. She's gonna roll again.
She wants to, I think.
Oh my lord. Dude, this is getting... Okay.
Okay.
Yo, lady. Lady,
Come
just...
on.
No way. Lady.
Okay.
Lady, please. Oh my goodness.
Well, that was a thing. Jeez.
I'm so...
Why didn't she redeem it?
Just redeem it, man. Like... She knows she can redeem it, right?
Yeah.
Chefin, you go tell her.
Oh my lord.
And you dual cast right now?
Yeah.
I'm still getting my money, right?
No.
I know. You just go over like, yo, miss, you can redeem it.
Yeah.
Come back. We'll be fine.
Dude, I got Kakashi in my, I think, 4th roll.
That is actually a crazy roll.
Yeah. Hey, my friend got Sasuke on his 7th roll. So, that's crazy.
Lucky number 7.
Just unlucky, I guess.
And what's unlucky is Alter Ego.
First pick again.
60%.
It dipped.
The dip, yeah, it dipped.
I love me some dips.
Yep. What kind of dip?
The workout exercise?
No,
Or?
sambal, guacamole.
Yeah.
I actually never tried guacamole. I'm just...
That's crazy.
It's a Mexican food. Like, there is no Mexican food in Solo,
You're
actually.
not Mexican?
Why didn't she redeem it though?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the...
Man, why don't you redeem?
She could have redeemed it.
She could have redeemed.
I'm stuck now. Like, I don't wanna cast until she gets a Naruto skin. It just feels bad now. I feel bad for her.
Can
man.
have the camera back to her, redeeming it, please.
I don't think she
Please.
knows, man. I don't think she will ever know.
Oh,
She knows.
man, she just wasted 5k diamonds then. Like, I mean, if you redeem it, then you won't waste 5k diamonds.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
Or maybe just be an MPL player and play it on the stage because it's tournament room and
all
you can...
skins are unlocked.
Yeah. Oh, you know that?
Yeah.
Have you been in a tournament?
Yes.
Have you actually participated in an actual tournament?
Yes.
Which tournament was it?
Not this game though.
Ah,
I
okay.
haven't played in the tournament.
You're a Famunity, right, Chefin?
Yeah.
What do you think about the jersey from Geek Fam?
I think it's an improvement, but I think there is definitely stuff that they can improve still.
Oh, I actually really like their jersey, their home jersey.
I like it. I'm not saying I hate it, but it could have been better.
Okay.
And what could have been better is Alter Ego's draft in this game. The bans are still the same for Geek Fam. Same with Sephiroth on Alter Ego's side.
So they're just gonna, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of deal. No
Yes,
fanning,
sir.
it's always banned. This is why Alter Ego actually don't get the most value when they're on blue. Because they don't go Chip, they don't go Juicin, they don't go Fanny. Joy and Haya and Lo Yi, I believe, they're just gonna continue to do this. And then what, Alter Ego pick up Fanny this time over to Kalea?
Fanny is already
Or
banned.
Harith? Oh, sorry, not Fanny, Suyo, my bad. Do they pick up Suyo over Kalea? Or do they go Harith over Kalea? Or do they just go Kalea again, right? All right.
Kalea again.
So, interesting. I wonder what Geek Fam are gonna do. I think they might go wild prediction. Harith, Suyo.
Oh man, I don't think so, man. That's so far-fetched.
Such an underrated pull, though.
I agree. I don't think any team would have. Oh wow,
that is so surprising.
Give me
Oh
a
my
trophy.
God.
That's a great pull.
I'm knocking
there
the
you go.
Head and Shoulders shampoo in my.
Okay, let's just
front of
not
me.
get Frederick. Can we agree that we just don't want Frederick now?
Stand in my way.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
There you
Hanzo?
go. Hanzo. At least now it's more Rin, right? Do they still go Novaria?
Snow, right? With the Hanzo? I don't think you go Novaria here.
But I don't think
you're a
there's
hero for highs.
there's any pick that
Yeah,
makes
I agree.
Poloski not
Granger.
going Cho here.
Yeah, they gotta go Granger, I think. Granger or Moskov here. Pick a gold lane first. I think Granger is the better choice. Just kind of way up against Geek Fam. With the Hanzo, you can play as Executioner.
Yeah, I like the Granger. I like the Granger pick. I really do.
And the Cho comes out.
After that, what would be the response from Geek?
Maybe they just want to save the gold lane.
Wow.
Oh, man, they just do not want Heist to have a good time.
Interesting. Now, still gonna be a Cho, surely, right?
They can just go Purify, to be fair, right? Right, against the Cho.
Or they go Valentina right here.
I think they go Cho first. Like, the Cho is more valuable than the Valen. A boy is so flexible. Yes, the Valentina is a great pickup, but having Beloy on Cho is a big factor to how they've been able to win games.
Or maybe just practice not going with the Cho. How about another Hellcurt, bro?
Nah. Especially when this is open? Nah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just presenting options here. I don't know if they're gonna take it or not. Let's see, Plubsy.
Granger ban again.
Uh-huh.
Granger Bruno?
I think it'll be Granger
What was it
Selena.
earlier?
Wait, actually, yeah. I don't think they will go for Selena now, right? I think it's a bit too greedy to go for Novaria, Hanzo, and Selena.
Too squishy.
I think they might just go Granger. Huh. Well, Granger for sure. But the next one is kind of like up for grabs. They can still go Selena just to respect the pick that we have seen Alter Ego go for before. Ah, there you go. That's the glue.
I wonder if there is certain picks that makes glue even better. That's why they're banning it. Because so far, there's absolutely no reason for these
I guess the
people
Hanzo. The
to
Hanzo
ban
will.
the glue.
I think the Hanzo will struggle up against the glue, right?
Oh, because when you go back,
Yeah.
you're still getting a touch. But
I think so.
at the same time, wouldn't that be a trap for a glue?
Could be a trap, but when you get sent back, usually you're low.
You're
and
low,
the glue currently is like pretty good at taking those 1v1, especially when you have your best friends hitting you while the glue is on top of you.
Uh-huh.
You might just die.
Uh-huh. I know how that feels like.
Yeah, you could be like a Badang getting mounted by glue, and then the Suyo just comes in and then laughs while he
I don't think you're
soul
used to it with
severs.
glue, though.
Yeah,
Sheffin.
I don't think you have seen any glues in where you're from, Sheffin.
Yeah, there's no glue in solo. It's an exclusive pick of Jakarta.
That's why
Phobia's
glue
though.
got banned. Phobia, wow. I didn't
From the
expect it
side
to
of
ban.
Geek Fam, yeah.
Ah, yeah, I was about to say the Badang is probably gonna come out, but it's banned out now. So we're just gonna see Gatot or Hylos then. Oh, Hilda against Hanzo.
Oh, that's actually a really good pick, especially... So, the backline becomes a bit more, I guess, cramped for some of the picks from Alter Ego.
And Hanzo's gonna, oh, he hates Hilda.
For sure. But do they actually want to go for it? I think early game would be actually really good for Geek Fam. That's gonna be the case.
Yeah. Then they go Valen last pick. I think they got it in the bag right now. Okay, they go Valen first and then they'll go Hilda later.
So high loss for Nino.
CC again, because they know it's gonna be a Hilda.
Dude, the CC doesn't even win against Hilda. It's kind of like a non-lane, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think sometimes, you know, like if you actually properly
Yeah, if you get enough time to like shred through that HP bar that constantly regens, then yeah.
Mostly it's Hilda winning.
But she's so fast.
Now what's gonna be the option here for Alter Ego? Need a gold laner and a roam slash EXP. Some option that makes the Cho's life harder.
Is Geekfam trying to go Lucas? Is that why they picked up the Valentina first? Or maybe, or maybe they were denying the Lucas.
Give me again.
They were denying the Lucas, I guess, with the Valen here, right? Because it was banned out earlier, was it not? No, it wasn't. It was game 1 of the
Huh. That could be the case.
So Kimi and Hilda for Geekfam. Then what? Is this just gonna? Do they just go Lucas? Say Naruto, Sasuke, and go up against them? You know, Sakura's on the other team.
That's like 99.9%
of the strength of Team 7
versus 0.1. That's not a fair fight.
It really isn't. Do you go
Let's
Lucas?
go Lucas.
Oh man! All right. Hi Los. Thought we were gonna see the Sasuke and Naruto combo, but all right.
The Team 7 combo is gonna be delayed here in Alter Ego versus Geekfam, game number 2. It's a chance to take the 3rd spot of MPL ID Season 15 currently, because right now it is a really fierce contention for the places in the playoffs.
They're very reliant on resources, by the way. Like last game, at least they had a Fredrin, someone who could just like tank up, stay in front, and not have all the farm. Now it's Hanzo. And wow, even the lineup rating. It favored them in the last game. I didn't agree with the lineup rating, but yeah, I agree with the lineup rating here.
And Heist using the Purify. So proper respect right now for Mr. Baloy Allen. Can they actually make a difference with it though? This is going to be game number 2 of Alter Ego versus Geekfam.
Sound the bells, ding, ding, ding. It will be Geekfam and Alter Ego going at it again with Geekfam taking match points. Will they end the day with a clean sweep, or will we see a game 3?
So there's not gonna be a first blood in the middle, right? Again, right? Surely.
This should be proper respect this time. There's no way you fall for it twice, right?
Unless.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they won't. They actually went out this time around. So the Brace Mind on a boy that has, oh man, he's got to respect the damage from Sakura though. From Mr. Dreams.
Oh! Solo almost!
Watch out for the flicker for Dreams.
Nice Purify. Unfortunate Ino though, very proactive already, forcing another spell in that mid.
This is what Hilda does to a team.
All right. For Geekfam, it's just a slow burn again. They're just going to play it super slow, wait for the neutral objective, and I think they should win again in the early skirmish. No Phobius. That's going to be a big dent into, you know, that early game. But the fact that there's a Hanzo means that Geekfam should be a bit more aggressive early, right? Like they should be better off compared to even game 1.
Oh no. Oh, that was a good move from Beloy actually. He didn't recall on the bushes, so that's why he didn't get cancelled. Meanwhile, make it
Sun. Hijime needs to be careful here before the turtle is up. He's low on mana.
Okay. Set up for turtle number 1. Ultra go first onto it here, but Geekfam are not far behind. Rin can actually get level 5 here with the orange buff take. So that's a level advantage for Rin.
So they're trying to secure all the level 4s here for both Gops and also a boy. Beloyski will try to take the EXP for themselves. Now, I think in terms of damage, obviously Studio is going to be having the advantage over the Hanzo, but in terms of setup, Hanzo can go in and back out anytime he wants. Makits is not... Oh, already level 4. I'm blind.
Okay, Rin is actually taking the smart way here on the Hanzo. This is the thing. This is why Rin does so much better on the Assassins. He loves to just path and get the advantage before he goes neutral objective. Now he's actually 2 levels ahead, forcing Makits to go for orange first.
I don't think Geekfam can contest, but perhaps they might catch a body. A boy now, very low, still no flicker on this guy. Good Tsunami Slam. Oh! Tsunami Slam for Tsunami Slam, and that's gonna be first blood. Dream goes down, that's gonna be the trade. Gobs still surviving.
Whoa, the turtle.
And you know, will sprint out of his way, but Turtle untouched.
Wow, like, who won that skirmish earlier?
It's the Alter Ego. They were able to get a boy compared to just Dreams, but the kill did go to Dreams, but also went to Beloy. So I think it's still Alter Ego with a win in the trade, but it does mean that GeekFam actually have better control now.
Good recall there. Make it though, calm retribution. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Big knockup. Make it goes down. That's going to be Nino. The trade in. Dreams will not be able to escape as that's going to be Rin looking for a kill. Finds the double. And that is the way to go.
I wonder if that cursive side by... Oh, meanwhile, Kenziski, I want to go 1-for-1 against Heist.
Ooh, call me done. Kenziski.
Back again, I wonder if that corrosive side buy was affecting the amount of damage he was able to put on that, whatchamacallit? The Soul Snatch?
Yeah. This Soul Snatch has been massive, man, for Rin. And he's, again, just within his comfort. This is the thing about Rin, you just gotta put him on a comfort pick. You can't really force him to play the Fredrins and stuff. He does really well on these Assassins, and you can already see the impact that he's able to bring into game number 2 here. 2-0. In the early game, something we didn't expect actually for the Hanzo. We expected a weaker early game, but again, that's what comfort gets you. When you're playing on something you like, you know exactly how to calculate it. You're not forced into skirmishes that you're not used to.
And the thing right now is, compared to game number 1, oh boy, gotta watch out.
That's a flicker, alley-oop, boy flickers out, but seems like the damage will be enough.
No way!
That's a save from Beloyski with the way of the dragon and a boy with the steal as well.
Talk about the Valentina Savant miracle.
A boy though, that I think he clearly doesn't know how to get on the Hanzo. Or
wait,
no way, doesn't kill him, No. Yeah, but he doesn't know how to get back. That could have been crazy. Doesn't know how to like transport to the, okay, but hey, he got out.
2v2, bottom side. Augur's Pathway Gobs, eyeing for Rin. Good sidestep.
Now I still have 500 gold lead coming in from Alter Ego, which GeekFam right now, like, are they supposed to be happy with the amount of lead that's only gotten from Alter Ego right now?
Clear Dragon Flicker, Dreams terrified. That's gonna be GP Dreams taken down. Rin finds a trade. Rin, oh good heal, but Dobbs stuck, isolated. He goes down. 2-for-1, and that's gonna be Turtle. Should be for Rin. Kenzinski's in the area though, and Suyo, no, I don't think he will contest.
Now this looks like a proper Kimi miracle.
Yeah.
Like he's just hitting from the back. Nothing can really deter him with the Purify.
Turns out the best defense is offense. In game 1, they tried to defend using a hero that can peel. Now Rin!
A boy, there's info that a boy has no flicker, and they capitalize. Hijume perfectly timed, and that's a turret for Alter Ego. In the bottom side, Naked's slightly in danger, but he's able to sidestep that one. Rin just in the jungles of GeekFam.
Looks like a one-sided battle right now, and what do you think made the most difference aside from Rin having this Hanzo for himself?
I think that's it. And really, that's the change that's seen, right? I mean, in game number 1, technically it's no Esme. I mean, now it's no Esme. The Hilda is definitely a better choice than the Esmeralda. But yeah, for GeekFam, they didn't decide to last pick the Valen. They decided to take the Valen first, and I think it costed them by, again, letting go of the Hilda, because this Hilda is running loose. So many times he's been able to get so much more space for the rest of the team just by bonking and sustaining behind. But it'll all change if Kenziski gets to his item power spike. Again, you can never underestimate or you can never forget about the Harith late game carry potential.
A good thing for Alter Ego right now, it's a bit halted though, the power spike for Kenziski. So far, it has been a one-sided battle. Even in the gold lane, Kenziski was trying to take a 1v1 against Heist, but as Connie would say, the GOAT prevails.
The GOAT, Donnie's GOAT on the Kimmy. Would love to see the items currently.
It's
Rin.
Sky Piercer and Concentrated again.
Look at this. Another take on the purple for free.
What do you do against this? It's
very
just
hard.
real estate.
Yeah, I guess again, once the Harith gets to the item power spike, whenever you jump, you're going to be shredded down, like instantly.
Tsunami Slam on towards Beloy. Calmly done. Now they return their favor. Dreams very low, will be taken out by Kenziski. Rin eyeing for that back lane. You know, no angle.
Lord
Good recovery.
Wow, that was a pretty good conversion coming in from Beloyski and crew, knowing that Nino was still so far from the vicinity. That's a good Astral Echo.
Astral Echo finds 4! My goodness, Heis! Deals a lot of damage, and Rin now looking for an angle, finds Beloyski, distracting, and Beloyski will be taken down.
Kenziski.
That's gonna be Kenziski looking for a kill on towards Heis and gets it. That's gonna be Maidkids forcing a flicker on towards Hijume. 3v3 right now, no, 4v3. And that's gonna be Geek Fam again, losing the trade.
It's just hard right now, man, and Kenziski might be on the end of it again. Dreams jumps in!
I don't think Kenziski has enough, man. He will be shut down by Rin. What was he doing top lane?
Yeah, he tried to go for farm, tried to clear the wave. He did clear the wave, but that revealed him to, again, Dreams, who was looking for him, knew that he had, or doesn't have Purify, and he's punished. Now Geek Fam are the ones in a tough spot, but unfortunately for Ultra Ego, they can't really blitz the Lord. Rin can't tank that turret. I mean, can't tank the Lord.
I think the only way possible for Geek Fam to win this one is getting Rin first before everything happens, but that's a tough ask.
Make it
finds a kill!
Oh, man!
From a peculiar angle onto his Hijume. And that will force Alter Ego to retreat for now. What's gonna be the call for Geek Fam?
How does Geek Fam always find a way in the weirdest angle? And now they have a say on towards the Lord. Golden Staff by Rin, that's a Swift Trinity. It might be dangerous for Geek Fam to take this one.
It's 4v5. Number don't favor an Alter Ego and Nino. He's just buying time, but he goes down. The Geek Fam good zone, a Rin looking for an angle, but the damage is just too much. That's gonna be a boy looking for a kill. Dreams providing cover. Astral Echo will slow Geek Fam down, but Geek Fam, they have one target in mind. That's gonna be the Lord.
What was the initial mistake, Mirko?
Ultra Ego, they were so focused on aggression that again they forgot about the back. Yes, offense is the best defense when you're able to get the offense down, but when you're just positioning up and you're not actually zoning any of the members, you're not actually threatening any of the members, Geek Fam members can still walk up. And you saw again Maidkids, something we saw in the M-Watch very early on, his positioning, he knows, he has that killer instinct with the Suyo. He saw an opening with Hijume kind of like caught lacking, all alone, isolated. He found the kill, and that turned things around. With no Novaria, they were kind of blind as to who was going to go in, what angles Geek Fam can go and create, and this is the angle that we're talking about.
Oh my, bye-bye. Yes, 2v1, bottom side, Rin. Oh, the shutdown. That's going to be a boy, though. Very low. Nino wasn't able to find the execution. Lord is relatively healthy, and Kenziski is there to take him down.
There's still
going to be the passive working, but the mid should fall. Geek Fam now will take their time.
It was a 2.5k, like 3k gold lead for AA even. And now it's swung back towards Geek Fam's favor, 1.5k, and they got the middle inhibitor turret, Mirko. This couldn't have gone any worse, especially for a First Lord engage or siege.
Now you know why the Novaria was so prio, like why you need the Novaria in these skirmishes. Again, you won't be able to catch those kind of angles around the Lord if you don't have the Novaria. With the Novaria dead, with Maidkids able to finally take him down before that Lord fight, that's what enabled it. And you saw it again, Novaria forced to play in the mid lane with the rest of the team. Rin tried to split push, and that's a big no-no against BBB. This guy knows how to catch on the Cho. This is why most teams just take away the Cho from him. But Ultra Ego 2 games in a row have given the Cho over to Geek Fam. And now it's getting really dangerous. Holy Crystal built earlier after that skirmish for Kenziski. Now even if Rin jumps in, one Synchro Fission will take him low enough for the rest of the team to just burst him down. Now Ultra Ego, that initial threat that they had with the offense, the best defense, it's tough to pull off. And they're really just scrambling here. Geek Fam almost seems like they've read Ultra Ego out like a book here. They're playing up top. They know they're planning something down below, and they're not going to walk in.
You know, the one that I'm disappointed the most to is Codelwin's Fever. Why didn't you tell Codelwin to bend the Cho in the second game?
That's true.
Man, you let me down, guys. And now Rin, didn't want to chase.
See. Gotta be careful. Seems like 20 seconds on the next Lord, though.
Man, it's so tough now for Ultra Ego. Without the momentum. Oh, you hate to see it.
You like to see it because Sakura messes up.
Oh yeah, but it's Dreams, man. You don't want to see Dreams make that. Oh yeah, you're right. This is lore accurate, Sakura.
It's his fault to pick Sakura skin.
Oh, yikes.
By the way, still buy it, guys.
Is this gonna be like the running joke now? Every time we see a Kalea underperform with the Sakura skin?
Are we supposed to market for the skin? Please still buy it, guys.
Well, we have a Suyo. There you go. Sasuke. Naruto looks cool. Kakashi's all that damage.
Hey, you don't play favorite child with the skins, man. Gotta give some love to all of them.
Absolutely. Go get your Sakura skin today. Hopefully you'll have a better performance than Kalea today.
Oh, you say Kalea. I said Dreams. Sorry, Dreams. And now, he's 1-4 for not the best of KDA. Scops already securing the mid push. This is Beloyski time, and you know he's gonna be out there searching for avenues in the side, and Hijumi might be the outcome here.
My goodness, Beloy! He has one target in his mind, and that was Hijumi. 2 members now down and out in Geek Fam. They engage more. They will look for the end here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a clean game. First match it was 2-0, and second match it will be the same.
Once again, Beloyski strikes again. Now, I'm a bit disappointed that Alter Ego did not read Beloyski's signature flying because that is the bread and butter for Mr. Allen. Man.
Big brain Beloy. Most teams have been able to stop him by banning the Cho. But not Alter Ego, they let it go twice. They let go of the Harrod. They let go of so many tools. Man, this is the comfort pick. This is every single pick has been comfort for for Geek Fam. I'll read it out for you guys. A boy's #1 pick is Valentina. Beloy's #1 pick is Cho.
Make it.
Kenzie Ski. We don't talk about Kenzie because he's only played, but yeah, for Chidera, it's Harith. For Kids, it's Suyo. They literally gave everyone's favorite pick.
Yeah,
everyone. Except for Gobs, I guess. They banned out the CC and the glue. Well played, but the Phobius was let go in the previous one.
Like, it's weird when it's like fighting a, I don't know, bunch of elves in the forest. Should have taken them out to the desert. Beloyski, look at this, man.
I gotta tell you, why no Purify? It's crazy.
Well, the thing is, Novaria is literally in the back. And there's very low chance that she'll get... Let's see though what they have to say on the stage with Bude Clara Mongstar. They should be happy right now.
Geek Fam Unity, Geek Fam pada akhirnya menang lagi dengan 2-0. Alhamdulillah. Baloy, akhirnya kayaknya sekarang kalau menang 2-0 terus nih akhir-akhir ini ya.
Iya.
Apa nih, Geek Fam kayaknya udah mode kepepet, posisinya lagi karena match win-nya mirip-mirip kah?
Kan udah leg 2, Bude.
Geek Fam mode apa, Baloy?
Mode leg 2.
Mode leg 2.
Iya.
Oke, coba boleh dijelasin nggak? Mode leg 2 tuh kayak apa sih? Kita pengen tahu nih, apalagi Geek Fam Unity.
Kan cap season emang Geek Fam panasnya di ini kan, di leg 2 dan chemistry-nya udah dapat lah pelan-pelan.
Udah dapat pelan-pelan, tapi banyak juga yang bilangin, wow, cowok dari Beloyski di week ini, pembukaan match kalian di week 6 terlihat gahar dan sangar.
Gua panas aja sih soalnya ini minggu kemarin emang gua akuin ini jelek banget main gua. Jadi gua mau buktiin diri gua masih pantas main di MPL.
Oh, pembuktian yang kayaknya manis banget ya, apalagi dengan 2-0, leg 1, 2-1, sekarang 2-0. Jadi memang ini cowoknya Baloy ini seharusnya seperti ini nih.
Enggak sih, Kenzie aja sih digendong cowok gua aja tadi.
Ya, di sini ada yang baru dan akhirnya ngobrol di panggung nih. Kenziski.
Halo Bude.
Halo. Akhirnya nih kamu main dan menang.
Ya alhamdulillah Bude.
Alhamdulillah, tapi kalau ngelihat kenapa pada momen ini nih baru turun nih?
Lagi belajar aja mungkin.
Lagi
baru diturunin sekarang.
Tapi udah persiapannya udah cukup lama dikasih tahu kamu main ya. Kapan tuh kamu main itu?
Baru kemarin kayaknya.
Serius loh? Baru kemarin dikasih tahu suruh main?
Iya, baru kemarin.
Oh, tapi kamu sudah selalu bersiap kah? Atau gimana? Kayak nggak kaget tiba-tiba disuruh main?
Sudah pasti tidak Boy, soalnya week 1, week 2 kan lumayan Udah main tapi kurang perform.
Dan sekarang?
Lumayan perform.
Baru lumayan?
Baru, belum 100%.
Belum 100% Bu. Berapa persen nih sekarang?
Masih 70 lah.
70. Oke, melawan Hais dengan mungkin ini hero yang baru lagi trending lagi nih. Kimi muncul. Gimana kamu tadi? Akhirnya bermain, menang 2-0, lawan Hais dengan Kimi pula.
Kurang tahu sih kayaknya. Belum ngelihat bagusnya di mana.
Tapi kan tadi Kimi kita match 1 tuh udah lihat tuh ada yang main di mid lane, sekarang di gold lane. Kalau menurutmu sendiri Kimi bakal rame di mid lane atau di gold lane?
Kalau menurut aku pribadi sih di gold lane sih harusnya.
Kita akan lihat kamu di gold lane pakai Kimi kah?
Hah?
Kita akan lihat kamu bermain gold lane Kimi juga kah?
Boleh.
Boleh, semuanya dijabani aja ya. Kemenangan pertama ada yang mau kamu teriakan gak sih? Apa nih rasanya akhirnya menang 2-0 setelah kita tahu kamu di panggung ini nasibnya kurang baik sebelum-sebelumnya dan akhirnya menang nih. Apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan kemenangan pertamamu ini?
Enak banget rasanya sial.
Enak banget menang ya. Oke, pasti ya dari semuanya juga mulai rame nih. Merasakan kemenangan yang enak. Memang kalau kalah nggak enak sih. Tapi ke Gops ya, Gops. Menarik dimana kita akhirnya melihat Esmeralda bermain dan sekarang kamu harus melawan Esmeralda. Nyangka nggak sih bakal ada Esmeralda yang muncul?
Nggak nyangka sih, cuma kita lawan aja karena itu hero nggak meta kan. Jadi kita maksimalin aja.
Bagaimana ketika ngelihat dan melawan hero-hero yang nggak meta seperti ini, kamu nggak expect juga?
Apa Bude?
Bagaimana caramu untuk melawan hero-hero yang mungkin kamu nggak sangka dan nggak meta juga?
Karena ada Baloy sih.
Wes. Semuanya Baloy. Nggak apa-apa, maunya jawabannya gitu ya, jawaban aman
Iya,
ya?
gak nyambung Bude jawabannya.
Iya, padahal tanya gimana triknya. Berarti kamu di dalam in-game teriak-teriak Baloy tolong gitu?
Ya, sering gitu. Baloy tolong Loy.
Oke, Loy tolong Loy. Semuanya jadi makin rame. Tapi kemenangan ini tentu cukup menarik di mana? Mundur kamu, mundur ya. Maju dong Aboy. Boy, kita penasaran. Terakhir kalian ngedapetin win streak, menang. Sempat dipecahkan kemarin. Kekalahan 2-1 di pembukaan leg 2 kalian, apakah mengajarkan sesuatu pada kalian?
Kita lebih bangun aja sih habis kalah kemarin, soalnya kayak nggak expect juga kita bakal kalah gitu.
Ada apa tuh yang kemarin mungkin masih ingat apa pelajaran yang paling kalian dapatkan di kekalahan kalian di pembukaan leg 2 kalian?
Mungkin lebih try hard lagi aja sih kita di scrim.
Lebih try hard aja. Ini hasil try hard nih.
Ya alhamdulillah ini hasil kita.
Hasil ini yang dinantikan ya. Kasih tahu coba Loy.
Hasil di scrim.
Serius kalian lu di stream?
Iya.
Tapi kok di sini menang?
Gak tahu juga, bingung.
Bingung juga ya?
Iya.
Apakah karena memang sekarang kita bisa bilang patch-nya yang menarik Boy? Patch ini menarikkah membuat kalian masih meraba-raba?
Ya mungkin kita adrenalin di turnamen kali ya, jadi lebih lepas aja mainnya.
Lebih lepas dan mulai kita ngeliat 2-0. Jungler Gemoy, Bude penasaran nih. Jungler Gemoy, kita melihat kalian ngedapetin 2-0 di leg 1, 2-1 loh. Sekarang kalian makin galak atau ada alter ego bermasalah nih?
Karena aku dikasih Suyo.
Oke. Udah gitu aja, sesimpel itu.
Gak tahu, so asik dia udah.
Makin rame nih, makin seru ya. Itu doang. Kalau dari
sama
Baloy lagi nih jawabannya.
Enggak, Kenziski, efek.
Kenziski efek. Apa sih efek apa kasih tahu coba.
Kayak semangat aja. Punya teman jago banget gitu.
Tapi beda gak sih Kenziski yang sebelum-sebelumnya dan hari ini?
Beda banget.
Apa tuh? Boleh dikasih tau gak sih? Karena banyak yang penasaran kan? Banyak yang mempertanyakan, ini Kenziski dimainkan setelah mungkin hasil yang kurang baik. Dan sekarang Kenziski membuktikan.
Dia udah bosen dikunciin di WC soalnya Bude. Makanya
Makanya begini. Dan akhirnya muncul, keluar dari WC nih.
ya.
Dan kamu kalau boleh menilai temanmu sendiri gimana nih? Untuk mendeskripsikan permainan Kenziski hari ini sebagai teman.
Mantap.
Mantap. Oke, itu kalau berarti dari tim Geek Fam makin solid ya lo ya?
Iya makin solid sih Bude. Tipis-tipis.
Tipis-tipis, tapi gimana dengan lawan kalian hari ini loh, Alter Ego nih?
Gak tau sih, bingung juga tiba-tiba mereka pakai hero yang berbeda kan. Tapi sebenarnya kita lumayan serem sih sama Kiminya. Sakit soalnya game 1. Ya.
Oke, sakit game 1 tapi pada akhirnya kalian unik hero doang. Kalian juga sudah biasa untuk
Iya udah
menanggulangi itu.
sering ketemu di scrim sebenarnya.
Dan kalian adalah pelaku sebenarnya kan Loy. Kalian juga suka pakai hero unik-unik.
Iya.
Kamu sih Loy.
Iya nanti Kimi Room.
Oke. Kimi lagi trending tapi Kimi Rom, oke. Nggak tahu kapan dia akan muncul. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang kemenangan kalian 2-0 dan 2-1. Kalau dari Baloy sendiri apa nih aspek yang mendua-kosongi Alter Ego di leg kedua? Apakah kalian sudah bisa membaca permainan dari tim Alter Ego?
Kita lumayan ini sih belajar aja sama kekalahan kita yang satu sama mereka. Jadi kayak kita lebih hati-hati aja sama mereka.
Improvement yang sangat bisa dirasakan. 2-1 jadi 2-0 tapi kemenangan hari ini mungkin ada mau dipersembahkan untuk seseorang?
Makasih aja Geek Community masih dukung tim Geek Pa meskipun kalah menang. Dan makasih banyak yang masih percaya gue meskipun gue kemarin beban. Ya itu.
Dan kita akan nantikan next match ya. Ada yang mau disampaikan untuk next match Baloy?
Semoga bisa menang lagi Bude.
Semoga bisa menang lagi. Harapan yang seharusnya mungkin bisa diwujudkan dari tim Geek Fam. Kita akan lihat bagaimana mereka mewujudkan harapan itu. Tapi kini mari kita sambut kemenangan dari tim Geek Fam. Geek Community sedang berpesta, namun kita juga bisa nih happy-happy bareng dengan mendapatkan GoPay Coin secara cuma-cuma, secara gratis. Caranya gimana sih? Gampang banget. Budi akan kasih tahu ke kalian, tapi yang penting siapkan semua device kalian karena kalian semua berhak untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coins. Yang punya aplikasi GoPay langsung aja absen, inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coins secara cuma-cuma. Kalian pastikan sudah download, sudah punya aplikasi GoPay. Udah pada punya? Sudah, mantap. Lalu kalau kalian udah punya, tinggal buka kamera pada smartphone kalian. Nanti QR-nya akan muncul di sebelah kiri. Setelah kalian nge-scan, kalian tinggal buka hadiah untuk mendapatkan GoPay secara gratis. Menerima GoPay hadiah tentu akan langsung auto masuk ke dalam akun GoPay kalian. Jadi apa yang harus kalian punya? Tentunya aplikasi GoPay. Dan dengan memiliki aplikasi GoPay kalian bisa ngedapetin itu semua. Sudah pada siap yang ada di sini? Wah, udah pada nggak bisa teriak, udah lagi pada fokus ya. Kita hitung mundur bersama-sama dari 3, 2, 1. Inilah dia GoPay untuk kalian semua. Wow, gercep kali semuanya. Langsung pada mengarahkan smartphone-nya ke layar dan semudah itu kalian nge-scan, kalian dapetin GoPay Coin secara gratis. Seneng ya ketika Geek Fam bisa ngedapetin kemenangan. Alter Ego sedang mendapatkan pengalaman. Dan kita semua bisa ngedapetin GoPay Coins. Kalau ini siapa cepat dia dapat. Woi dapat, seru banget nih. Teh, kongres teh. Juga yo. Oh dapat. Di sini lagi pada dapat, lagi pada happy dan lagi kayaknya pada mencoba untuk berpikir harus kita apa ini. Karena di MPL Arena kita berbagi GoPay Coin secara cuma-cuma setiap harinya. Kalian udah dapat berapa? Coba tulis di kolom komentar dan juga Udah ingetin buat kalian yang belum dapat, besok masih ada kesempatan lagi. Dan ini kita melihat 2-0 telah terjadi. Dari tim Geek Fam, apa yang mereka lakukan dengan line up yang berbeda, namun mereka bisa menghasilkan kemenangan 2-0 atas Alter Ego. Jadi, buat yang penasaran, semuanya akan di breakdown oleh para caster yang bertugas, so monggo.
Oh man, that was rough. Apparently the secret to win an MPL match is lose your scrims. That's how it is. Thank you for the assist, Mirko.
Yeah,
this marks
Gani.
the end.
Yeah, of the Gani run.
Of the Gani run.
Of the Alter E Gani.
With highs. No worries. I still have Onyx.
Of course. So we gotta take a look at some of the crucial moments here.
Gani.
And yeah, it went actually perfectly, I could say, in the early game for Alter Ego until Geek Fam was able to find some angles that they can abuse.
I think if they got the Hilda, it would have been a faster game for sure. But they didn't get the Hilda, but it still works out in the end, you know? Still each hero, I lost, yeah. Our MVP is the BBB of MPL ID. That's the big brain Malloy 127 on the Chaw. I can't believe it. Alter Ego really just gave all their comfort picks.
And I don't believe that Beloyski only died twice.
Oh, that's not Beloyski. That certainly is not Beloyski. That's crazy. That's redonkulous, brother man. But make it on the Suyo. It's, I don't know. This is all the comfort picks. And Alter Ego did well because Rin finally got on his comfort pick. But I think it's a bit too late. The Kimmy pick, I don't know. We can talk about the Kimmy pick all day.
Well,
Kenzie did say that he likes it better in gold, so there you go. Like, it's a discussion.
And Beloyski said that it was trouble. The damage was insane, as he said earlier.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, I mean, we can talk about it all day, saying like, oh, it's good, it's bad, really depends, blah, blah, blah. But it really comes down to the output, right? The output right now is 0% in the gold lane, 1 win, but 2 wins back-to-back in the mid lane. That is against Na'Vi, but again, stats are stats. It really is the mid game, and this was the real crucial moment for me. That play from Makids, that kill from Makids, really set them up to actually win it out. And Geek Fam, they stayed decisive. They just went in and beat up the Hilda before that Lord. The Hilda would have probably been an angle for them to actually get something done in the skirmish. Maybe get enough space for Rin to dive in and steal the Lord. Beloyski in the end, punishing Hydrome that did not have a Purify. Even though you play in the back, I feel like still when you're up against a Cho and a Valentino with a Kalea on your side means that, again, there's going to be a Tsunami Slam on the other side. You still kind of have to go Purify if you can, right? You're not going to be the main target, but you can be. It's all about just having options. And Geek Fam had all the options open with Novaria not having Flicker, or sorry, not having Purify, in game 1 even more so. That's why the Kimi and Novaria had to play extra safe to a point where they couldn't play at all.
What was the game duration earlier in game number 1?
It was longer than this?
Wow.
It was, yeah, I believe it was longer.
The fact that this is a more...
It's a closer game.
Yeah, it's a closer game, and it's earlier for Geek Fam to end it. It means that Alter Ego falter way harder in a really bad fashion in this game.
I guess it felt longer, but...
Yeah. It was 14-30.
Oh, okay, so not that much.
14-39.
Still though, they were up 3K at one point and it just erased to a 2K for Geek Fam in a span of a single minute. And I gotta say, I like this, the discipline from Geek Fam, knowing that they still have a chance.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be very interesting to see what is going to happen next. But Alter Ego, man, they need to recover fast.
Dude, at this point, how long do they need to recover is the question now.
I mean, they're safe, right? They're not in a safe zone, though.
No, not anymore. With that loss and with Dewa winning,
0-2 as well.
This is going to hurt. And again, Yeb is back for Onyx. You mentioned this a couple of times throughout this day, even though Onyx is not even going to play. Remontada is something I've heard a million times in the back, mainly from Gani. Because for Arsenal and Onyx's sake, he needs the Remontada to come through. And yeah, that's why this is going to be tough for Alter Ego. Because it's so close, 3rd to 6th, you don't want to lose. Especially not 2-0.
That's the thing. So, Alter Ego. The midfield battle is still going on, folks.
Midfield battle, yeah, it is. And right now they're third, I believe, after this W, especially after a solid 2-0. They were historically winning it out 2-1 against every of their opponents, but we're gonna check some of the things that happened in that game with Geek Fam communicating with each other.
Ito, bisa orang hindi
Mau
ito.
hilda nggak?
Boleh.
Tunggu masuk nih.
Ayo, ayo, ayo.
Nih, dulu guys. Gua gar ulti tapi ya.
Gosan lagi, gosan
Lihat gua,
lagi.
guys.
Sabar, lagi nih, hilda.
Udah ulti dia.
Mati.
Lihat gua. Udah.
Maju bunuh.
Gua ambil dia.
Kejar dia guys, kejar dia.
Sabar, nggak bisa.
Bisa alert.
Udah retri. Aman, jangan.
Apa nanti ulti gua ya?
Bisa dari
Gua
kiri.
biru ya, Le, ya.
Ya.
Aman.
Gue sambil merah dulu guys.
Lu pegang itu ya, Gop.
Ya.
Gue sambil merah, sabar.
Gue nggak mau ditembak. Hati-hati boy ya.
Iya.
Ini Hanzo. Ulti Hanzo.
Ayo Pedeno.
Coba perang.
Ayo guys.
Nih mid dulu nih gua.
Ayo guys.
Kiminya jauh nih ya.
Ya,
Bisa dia nih. Ini apa lihat gua guys.
Ayo, Gop.
Ini gua ulti.
Dapat gua.
Nice.
Lagi guys. Lihat Tanso.
Anjo ulti.
Lihat Tanso.
Udah ulti.
Terus. Bisa. Sabar guys ya. Ada minion.
Ya.
Bisa tower sih guys harusnya. Tower. Tower guys ya, tower. Komit aja. Nice.
Mahal banget kan.
Got a lot of discipline in that exchange earlier when they decided to go for the Hilda, when they're trying to go for the Lord. Meanwhile, Peloyski screams the whole team of Alter Ego to join the team fight or getting the Lord while Geekfam pummeling down the Hilda. So you can see the brilliance, I guess, of Geekfam. But the question is, can they make it consistent against the big teams?
Yep. The communication is just clean for Geek Fam, and again, we know that they are in sync. The fact that they haven't swapped out rosters for the longest time, I thought, okay, this is going to be crazy sync. They did just swap out Kenziski in, but it just seems like on the Harith, you can always follow up whatever the team wants to do. It's not like a Moskov. It's not a pick that he's not comfortable with. Yeah, it's Harith. Everybody performs well on Harith in the MPL level, on MPL level. So again, it just goes to show why. I mean, yes, Kimi is not bad. I'm not saying Kimi is bad. But when the Granger is up in the first phase and the enemy team has already picked up Harith, isn't it just a safer choice to go Granger? Especially considering your damage mainly is going to be magical.
Exactly.
With a Novaria. Yes, in game 2, it's different because they have a Hanzo. But in game 1,
I expected the Ranger pick instead of the Novaria pick in that second game after that Hanzo. But it did not happen, so yeah. Perhaps it might be a different story if that were to be picked.
I wonder what the coach is going to say, because this is getting serious for Alter Ego. They might not make it to the playoffs now, and I did have them as a team that will not make it to playoffs with Navi and Dewa.
Since week?
Before season.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That is an interesting take, but yeah, it's gonna be a tough road for Alter Ego fans and Alter Ego team out there, but obviously it's not done just yet. They're still 5-5, so anything can still happen. It's still up in the air, and 6 teams will qualify to the playoffs out of 9, so chances are, they are, I wouldn't say safe, but the chances of them making it is higher than them not qualifying, because if we're taking at the mathematical standpoint, Dewa is 4-6. Alter Ego is 5-5 right now, I believe. And Navi is almost guaranteed to not qualify. There's only one guy left that might be filling out the 3rd slot. And that's Onyx. Just kidding.
Whoa. I mean, it's very close with Onyx, Dewa, and Alter Ego right now.
Well, we gotta see what do they have to say. The loser of that match, Alter Ego. This is gonna be a tough watch. Hope it's not awkward.
Thank you casters, Eterna di sini di Backrooms bersama Coach Navari. Kita jadi ketemu lagi deh.
Iya ketemu lagi jadinya, tapi ketemunya di sini sih nggak suka sih.
Nggak suka ya?
Iya nggak suka.
Nggak suka, tapi ya udahlah ya, apa boleh buat. 2-0 nih. Geek, Alter Ego, what happened? Aya naon kalau kata Bude?
Kita main kurang disiplin, gak sesuai apa yang biasa kita lakuin di scrim aja sih. Kayak di scrim mungkin main kita bisa lebih agresif atau objektifnya biasa kita dapetin dengan mulus, tapi di sini dari objektifnya benar-benar kita banyak miss-nya gitu.
Berarti harusnya dari segi draft harusnya udah according to game plan ya?
Kalau dari segi draft harusnya ya kita juga emang prediksi dia pasti picknya Suyo Harit gitu. Semuanya mungkin kalau game 1 emang kita ada bergambling di mana kita megang Fredrin, tapi kita tetap draftnya Kimi Esmeralda, jadinya itu kayak kiri kanan tengah magic semua, kita nggak punya damage fisik, tapi kita di latihan juga ada nyobain kayak gitu, tapi kalau kita kalah early ya udah ente kayak game 1. Karena nggak ada damage kayak Povenya pasti langsung buat Radian.
Berarti udah sesuai prediksi ya mengenai hal itu.
Sesuai prediksi.
Nah ngomongin Fredrin nih, mungkin banyak anak-anak di luar sana, netizen di luar sana kayak Rin kan kita tahu sebagai player assassin yang super handal gitu. Terus dikasih hero seperti Fredrin. Itu emang sebenarnya according to game plan juga dikasih Fredrin?
Ya, according to game plan. Karena kan tadi juga emang assassin-assassinnya emang sisa dikit. Jadinya kita juga ada emang persiapan buat main Fredrin juga. Jadi according to game plan jadinya.
Tapi itu menjadi masalah gak sih untuk Rin? Pakai Fredrin yang biasanya mungkin dia pakai hero yang lebih high mekanik, terus dia terpaksa harus menggunakan hero seperti Fredrin?
Kalau ngomongin dari hasil harusnya jadi masalah karena setiap si Rine main Fredrin kita kalah terus. Jadi mungkin kurang sesuai atau apanya, mungkin ada kurang sesuai waktu di stage, tapi kalau kita ngomongin performa kita di latihan, kita sering juga main Fredrin gitu.
Oh, jadi sebenarnya di latihan tuh aman ya Rin pakai Fredrin ya?
Ya, kalau di latihan aman.
I see. Apa yang menjadi perbedaan antara Rin di latihan pakai Fredrin sama Rin di stage pakai Fredrin?
Bukan Rinnya sih menurut gua. Maksudnya dari keseluruhan timnya ya biasanya kita yang tadi gua bilang kayak kita objektifnya kayak dari Turtle itu biasanya kita nge-secure terus, cuman somehow ya kita kayak game 1 nggak dapet objektif sama sekali gitu.
Jadi balik lagi ke disiplin ya?
Ke disiplin timnya, bukan Fredrin ya menurut gua.
Oke. Jadi kita udah ngomongin Fredrin, sekarang tentang Kimi. Kimi debut, kita belum pernah ngeliat Kimi so far, dan terlihat Alter Ego tuh sangat memegang patch ya. Langsung Kimi bisa dimainkan, Kimi langsung dipakai juga 2 kali di gold lane. Kita awalnya kita ngeliat Kimi di mid lane. Kenapa bisa shift ke gold lane?
Emang Kimi bisa 2 role sih harusnya, yang di patch ini dia bisa main di mid, bisa juga main di gold karena landing pass-nya kuat. Jadi mau main di mid kemungkinan dia bakalan fast clear gampang, tradingan damage, sama juga kayak dia di gold lane juga hampir pasti menang landing gitu.
Setelah laning tapi, apakah itu menjadi problem untuk Alter Ego? Karena kita lihat emang sih Kiminya suka bagus gitu dominasi lane-nya, apalagi tadi lawan Harith ya kalau nggak salah ya. Tapi setelah itu game plan, setelah keluar laning phase, kelihatannya dampaknya Kimi tuh nggak terlalu terlihat. Apakah itu emang problemnya Kimi atau balik lagi ke eksekusi?
Ke eksekusi aja sih kalau itu. Kayak kita nggak main di target Kimi ngedamage gitu-gitunya, yang ngebuat ya eksekusinya jadi jelek gitu. Kelihatannya Kiminya kurang damage, padahal aslinya kalau kita mainnya di around Kimi harusnya fine-fine aja.
Oke, last question nih. I think kita banyak yang mempertanyakan, maybe even di meja casting mempertanyakan gitu. Kita melihat so far Geek itu selalu berhasil ketika Suyo itu dikasih ke Make-Kids. Dan lagi-lagi di match against Alter Ego, Make-Kids dikasih lagi nih Suyonya. Apakah itu emang sengaja, nggak apa-apa, udah biarin, it's okay Make-Kids pakai Suyo. Apa itu nggak menjadi consideration untuk nge-ban Suyonya dari Make-Kids?
Kalau itu kita udah pasti tahu dia main Suyo, karena dari data juga emang dia main Suyo. Overall win rate juga paling gedenya Suyo. Cuman kita udah mikirin lah planning buat melawan Suyo gimana. Kayak kalau ngomongin game kedua aja kita benar-benar pure leading banget game early game-nya. Cuman di mid game kita shaky, akhirnya ke pick off 1-1 dan kalah gitu.
Oke, jadi balik lagi ke disiplinnya lagi ya?
Disiplin eksekusi aja sih menurut gua.
Disiplin dan execution. Oke, Coach Navari. Mungkin ada last message untuk Alter Ego fans yang di luar sana?
Buat Alter Champs, sorry hari ini kita gak bisa bawa poin kemenangan. Tetap dukung kita, semoga besok kita bisa ngebawa kemenangan. Tetap dukung terus aja.
Sama Kodelwin. Masih buat Kodelwin.
Kodelwin apa ya kalau buat Kodelwin ya? Gak tahu sih kalau buat Kodelwin.
Ntar aja ya.
Ntar aja kok, masih ada besok kok, aman kok.
Bentar lagi juga di WhatsApp ya kan ya. Oke, ya udah kalau gitu thank you so much Coach. Good luck ke depannya dengan next match itu lawan EVOS ya. Berarti ya, besok ya opening match. Oke, good luck. Jadi itu dia dari Backroom sama Coach Navari. Jadi kita akan balik lagi ke para casters. Silahkan casters.
So pretty good insight on what Alter Ego was trying to do. Yes, in game number 2 they were leading comfortably. I think it was more of an execution problem more than a draft. They were actually leading really well. Like, I don't think, like if I were a Geek Fam fan, even as I am a Geek Fam fan, I didn't think Geek Fam would have a chance.
Really?
In that situation, because I feel like if Alter Ego played that, know how to guard their resources, guard their what's important, I don't think Geek Fam had a chance in the mid game.
Maybe if they outscaled, yeah. If the gold lead was like 4K, I think it's over. But it was still 2K. I think it was within the realm of still a comeback. Because we already identified it too. The Harith late game will burst through Hanzo. If the Hanzo walks up against Asuyo and a Harith, boom, 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 and then one Synchro Vision, you're done. You go back to your Shadow. You can also never split push with this kind of composition. Kimi, Novaria, Hanzo. You're not a split pushing comp, so that will give side control to Geek. I think Geek Fam won that.
Man.
In the draft.
Sight to my eyes. RQ, Bigatron, and then Geek Fam.
Yes, sir.
This is actually, wow. Yeah, this is
what, Gani?
Don't get used to it, you know?
Whoa! But, dude, Gani, if you win, if Onic wins tomorrow, 2-0, Alter Ego will go to 7.
Uh-oh.
Man, imagine having a negative net game win.
Tomorrow will be going up against RRQ. No, TLID first.
It's gonna be a tough bit, Gani. Like, what do you think? What are your chances?
What are my chances going against TLID?
Yeah.
You not know Yeb?
Ooh.
You not know Yeb is back?
Seems like the Yeb trust is real with this guy. And I trust Yeb. Everyone trusts Yeb, but is it more of a...
He brought Onic to the final of an M series.
That's true.
Game 7.
I mean, TLID did to the get to the final.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's true, Gani.
Fair enough. I'll take that. Fair enough.
Yeah,
but I'll be honest with you. I think for me, it's going to be Onic tomorrow over TLID.
Is that purely Yeb or?
Purely Yeb.
Wow.
Against RRQ though, I think it's not enough yet.
That's a bold take. Just as bold as this right here. Packet G2 #1 for the low price of 375,000. You can get a speed up to 100 megabit per second. That's so huge. That's super cheap.
Yep.
You can get it on tcell.id/national or in your application, My Telkomsel, available on the App Store on Google Play Store.
Go ahead, check it out now if you guys want to say goodbye to lag, all right? Lag-free gaming for you guys back at home. Check it out. Yo, he's lagging. He's lagging because he doesn't have that at home.
Okay.
In solo.
You get with the program.
Get with the program, man.
It's only 375,000, Mirko.
Yeah, it is, Chef. And he's a bit late, but it's okay, you know? We're here having a good day, even though he's lagging. And maybe if I put the good day in his hands, maybe he'll stop lagging. There you go.
Have till.
Boom! That means
till.
double the speed.
Here, if I open it, you have to drink it.
Yes, sir.
You
If
have
I
to
open
be
both.
responsible.
You know what?
Yeah.
No, not only one, only one.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be a tradition from now on.
You're gonna chug it? Are you gonna chug it, Chefin? Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my lord, chugged. Wow.
Showing off.
There you go,
This
guys.
boy.
How's your day? How's your day now?
I'm already having a really good day, and now it's a great day because Geek Fam won. And
No,
I
you
just
can't say
had
great
this.
because it's good. It's good. You can't. That's a different
Can't
brand.
one up it, Chef.
So I'm having a normal day, then I had a good day.
You
There
could
you go.
just use like goodus. It's not correct, but you know, get me.
Good most goodest.
Sure, there you go. Most goodest, there you go. Good most, nah, but most goodest, that's true. Now, you already have your drink. Gani, tell them about snack.
Get with the program, Chefin. Sucro. All right?
Worst.
Gamer snack like
Fake
champs.
He's laughing
It's
like
not fake laugh
he's
even.
laughing like a One Piece character.
Anime all laughter, Gani.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as the tagline shows.
Sucro.
Gamer snack
W.
like champs with a sucro.
Yep.
Hashtag Gasla. That means,
Gasla.
what does that mean, Mirko, in English?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go
That's so
indeed.
good.
So which one is your favorite?
Man, this
The
feels like
Sucroman?
this
Your favorite
feels like a
Sucroman?
deja vu.
Your
Then
favorite Sucroman?
I'm gonna ask you about the kribo. What even is a kribo?
Well, a kribo is usually hair, right? And you gotta protect, hair is on your head. You gotta protect your head with RSV. Go ahead and protect yourself at all times. Go ahead and focus and protect everything. Trying to do a southern accent for some reason. Both in the game and on the road. Get the exclusive collaboration design of RSV helmet and MPL team for any riding style. All right.
Safe riding for all of you guys. Gani what's your favorite riding style?
Riding
Whoa,
style,
whoa.
I gotta go with like motorcycle.
Of course.
Just riding style.
Oh, just normal.
Oh, okay.
No, I thought car.
Explain normal.
Yeah, normal. Like a 4-wheel drive, hands on a 3 and 9. You know.
My favorite though,
Right.
in the back.
Yeah. He likes to ride as a passenger.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay. I like to be the DJ. Sometimes when we go,
The DJ?
yeah.
You're like
a
with the motorbike. You're doing
No,
this.
no, I'm just pulling up songs. You know.
Ah, that okay. So you also like it in the back?
No.
Passenger. Right? So you can
Passenger.
DJ. So you can change.
Passenger.
And where are we
Not
going?
the back.
At the same time, riding. You know, we're riding each other.
We're riding what?
The motorcycle. In the motorcycle.
MPL ID.
MPL ID season 15. We have the tickets right now available. Buy your tickets through the GoPay app or
W.
official MPL ID website and get free diamonds.
Yes.
Man, free diamonds. Wouldn't you love that? As long as you're riding
English is tough,
with
man.
RSV helmet.
Oh my lord. Chefin, go ahead and get your tickets through a safe website and get free diamonds. Go ahead. Check it out because, hey, next week, we're going to have a Naruto week. That's going to be the week of Naruto. We're going to have a full, like, collab session. Just like NBA X MPL ID.
Do a sign.
Do that. Do the hand sign to
do the hand
close the
sign.
show. Do the close show jutsu.
Kuchiyase no jutsu.
What does that mean?
Oh my god.
I don't know actually.
Gotta clip that.
You gotta clip that, guys. You did. The
Don't
timing
clip
is
that.
off. I said close no jutsu means you have to do it right before the ending.
Okay.
Right?
I'm gonna wait.
So are you ready?
Are you ready?
Wait. I'm still waiting for the countdown, okay?
Are you ready?
No, I'm not ready. Kurosu no jutsu. See you on the X.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Now do it again.
See you next MPL
Do it
Indonesia.
again. Do it
season
again.
15.
Tomorrow. One more time.
Kurosu.
Wait. You gotta do it longer. Do it longer.
There's already
the
3 to
signs,
1.
no, it doesn't get your chakra. It's not enough. There you go.
Kurosu no jutsu. See you on MPL Indonesia season 15. Oh, I don't know.
Hari pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 15 week yang ke-6 berakhir dengan sangat cepat. 2-0 di 2 match telah berhasil didapatkan oleh tim-tim yang mendapatkan kemenangan. Dewa United dan juga Geek Fam. Mereka menggebrak panggung MPL dengan kedisiplinan mereka. Namun 9 tim akan kembali beradu di hari yang kedua dan juga hari yang ketiga. Hari yang kedua mungkin akan menjadi lebih menantang dengan adanya match-match yang penuh mendebarkan. Bagaimana tidak, kita juga akan mendapatkan sesuatu pengumuman yang spesial di hari kedua. Jadi, Bude ingatkan untuk kalian stay tune untuk hari yang kedua, persiapkan diri kalian. Hari pertama kita harus mengucapkan perpisahan, tapi tentu saja Bude harus mengucapkan terima kasih pula kepada kalian dan juga kepada para sponsor dan partner MPL Indonesia Season 15. Powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome. Tak lupa advertiser, ada Hawkband dan juga Kacang Sukro, ditambah dengan supplier RSV Helmet. Hari yang pertama memang berakhir dengan cukup cepat. Namun bagaimana halnya dengan hari yang kedua? Jadi berkumpullah untuk menjadi saksi pertarungan di minggu yang ke-6 hari yang kedua. Hari ini Bude harus mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa kembali hari kedua MPL Indonesia Season 15. Bye-bye.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa